Jitty bitty boop, you're alive, you're alive, you're alive, you're alive, you're alive, then you're alive. And then oh shit, what did I do? I cancel. Here we go.
Jason Callan in the stream tonight. In Erie, PA, he's living it right. Mayonnaise and hot sauce on fries. His legion knows he's wise, no surprise. Streaming live reviews that never fade. His movie thoughts, a trail he's laid. Food on cam, fans gather round. In this town, Jason wears the crown.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, what happened to my arms? Take these banners down. Let me go back to where I was at. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I'm back. I don't know if you could hear me when that thing was up there, but they have a welcome. They have a every time I watch something, they have a different little add-on that you can't get on the other channels and stuff. It's pretty freaky. Let me put another video up. I don't know what you want to put up. Yeah, this was crazy. I'll put this up. Anthony. Show you how crazy some of the celebrations can be sometimes. He said I had permission to post these the fireworks videos. He did he did 3 of them. I don't think I have the other one, but I definitely have 2 of them. Like, I mean, with like the stuff shooting them off and then the stuff almost hitting his place, man, that was crazy. Check this out. Check this out. Okay, this is some of the. I wish I had the whole. He did a whole 2-minute thing, but I don't think he has that anymore. I wish I still had that clip. I wish I had that. I had 2 clips. He said I have permission to use them, but he took his down. Here we go.
Shit all the fucking time. This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Close the window. Close the window.
It's a window. That one inside the window. Isn't that crazy? And he did slow motion one of. Well, there was 2 of them, and he did slow motion of one of them. I mean, that's insane. That looks like some of a war zone. Hi, JoJo. I got 2 of the videos, JoJo, where we were talking about them. Remember? Here, check it out. This one.
Shit all the fucking time. This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Close the window. Close the window.
That's crazy. And here's like a slow motion of that. I got to put these up in separate videos, though. But in the slow motion, look at it. He slowed it down. Check this out. He said sparks actually came in through his window. I'm glad he didn't start a fire. That's dangerous. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. I know it's really crazy, JoJo. I feel bad for him. I'd get mad too. I got woken up like that, you know. That's like at 6 in the morning, you know. I don't know how New York used to be. They always said like, because I know I talked to Anthony about it. He said like it's not the city that never sleeps. It got everything closed down like around 9, 10 o'clock, and that's about it. I mean, because I think COVID really ruined a whole lot of crap, you know. I was afraid to say a word, but you could say the word though, you know. Just be careful what you say along with it. But I would say it ruined everything. It did. I like the way I mean, the things aren't quite the same anymore. And then everything's so dang expensive. It sucks. It sucks bad, really bad. I know it's really crazy, JoJo. Mm. Hey, what's going on, Super? I saw you go live. Hey, Super, how you doing? Just unassuming live stream. I don't know I mean, but that was crazy though. Anthony showed that. I asked if I'm allowed to use those videos. He said, yeah. I mean, it has to be documented. It's so crazy. But that one thing looked just like out of a war zone that came up and shot. I got to picture famous Whopper, JoJo. That's the Whopper. Remember that's the Wendy's. Cause it was from Burger King, but it was Wendy's, like Wednesday Adams. Or I'd say Wendy's. Wednesday. I should say Wednesday's Whopper. Instead of Wendy's. That's my fault. Or I think of the porn star Wendy Whoppers. But I keep wanting to say that instead of Wednesday or Wendy's. I keep screwing it. I think I kept screwing that up when we did that live stream a while back. Around Halloween time. Yeah, it was cool, JoJo. Did you see this one, JoJo? Check this out. Yeah, I had a nice day. It was okay. Yeah, things were okay. I just chilled back. I did couple reviews. I did that 5 by Ying chili crisp. You sent me. I did a review of that. I did a review of a couple types of chips. I did a review of the fermented okra that Stillman kind of sent me with that big thing of frozen, like refrigerated snacks. I got some more reviews of that to do. That would be cool too. I mean, it's like all of the pickles and stuff. I love that stuff. And a probiotic hot sauce. You ever hear anything like that before in your life? That's cool. That's really cool. Hi, Estrella. How are you? See, that's the Wednesday's Whopper. That's my sister's Wednesday's Whopper right there. Yeah, you got famous one. I just used your photo. I had a different photo for mine. Mine looked different, than yours. You did. Well, let me say. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, poop. Let's see. Uh-oh. There it goes. Let's see. I'm live. No. Let's see what to call it. Yay. Oh, yeah. Potato did look good. The did quarter one did taste. Oh, yeah. That burger one. I mean, I thought the burger was all right, but I think that whatever they had in it made it dry, though. Yeah, potato soup was really good, Judge. I wish it was just weird that everything was organized so differently, though. And then, everyone forgot about cake and ice cream, and then we just got cake without ice cream. And then you made that potato soup that's supposed to have with the subs we got, and then we just had the subs and not potato soup. And then you bought all those pepperoni balls. That girl took them all with her. I could use a pepperoni ball. Oh, hi, Lily Rose. Hi, Richard. Hi, Lily Rose, honey. Lily Rose is so awesome. You want to come up, Lily Rose? Lily Rose? I would love to have Lily Rose on panel. That'd be so awesome. She's so nice. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm doing all right. Let me change the avatar. Let me change the avatar to something else. What can I put it as? Yeah, I guess I put like this guy. That'd be what I work. No, nothing. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Really good. To be honest, I was happy no one ate it. Good, Jody. You have that all yourself then. Hey, Gordon. Hey, Super. Sammy, it's Bill Chill live stream. Yeah, Gordon's there. I talked to Carrie a little bit, kind of, on Wingstars. Carrie's a certain person that comes in there, and then I got to talk to her a little bit, and she talked to me, which is cool. You need your glasses? Yeah, okay. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to talk about. Just BS for a while. I know what to talk about. I'm doing good, Gordon Powers. Yeah, way back. Cause I remember even when I was like in, they used to show like shows on PBS, aside from like Sesame Street and stuff like that. But they used to show these older shows that were done a long time ago. Some of them filmed in the 60s and the 70s, and they showed like a big block of these shows from like in the 60s, 70s up till the late 80s, very early 90s, and all of a sudden they just took them all off the air. They showed all this newer content that no one gave a crap about. All like, but they used to have the old shows like that. They had stuff like Inside Out. It was like, it was from the people that did the Letter People, I think. And it's on like the Indiana. There's some site where there's a whole bunch of the episodes on there. There were two shows, Inside Out and Think About. Now, the thing is, I can't find the episodes to Think About, like one or two, but I found a lot of episodes of Inside Out finally. And I've watched like the four of the best ones. Oh, okay, yeah, your glasses, okay. Yeah, I mean, there was, I'm trying to think of the three best ones. It was like By and By, it was about like this crazy Christmas toy called the Iron Whirlingig, right? And all these is this guy's just going to be the most popular toy in the world. It's only 1999, and they were talking about the thing is they didn't know what again for. The guy said he had $10, and his friend had $10. His friend was going to buy a bicycle, right? With that, and then basically this looks like a bunch of things that just a little weird contraption that did like crazy stuff. That's what it was. I was when I was a little kid watching one. I was fascinated with it. I mean, I had a chance to watch the episode. I missed it. And I was like one of my. That's probably my favorite episode of all of them. Yeah. Oh, Carrie said that. Yeah, Carrie said that she misses me too and stuff. She's doing okay though. I mean, I just talked to her in chat on Wingstar. I keep wanting to say Wingstop, Wingstar. You know. I remember the one about the toy that the Iron Whirling gig was like was my favorite episode as a kid. And basically, what it was like it's a 15-minute show. You have like 4 15-minute shows or half-hour shows. They have stuff like the Word Shop. They always have Reading Rainbow. They have Read Along, Letter People. Like I said, I mean these shows for a long time, and then they would have some of their other programming. I remember I found out that I think on Mondays and Wednesday afternoons at 3 o'clock, no 2:30 to 3 o'clock on PBS, they would have the old sneak previews on there. That's how I found out about Cisco and Ebert. That's how I first found out about them was from sneak previews. I found it was a show on Sunday mornings. It was like 10:30 would be sneak previews, 11 o'clock would be Ernie Kovacs, and 12 o'clock would be Matinee at Debesu. And I know talking to Ukulele Sherry about it, she remembers that stuff. That's really super cool. Yeah, oh yeah. You still hearing me? You always be hearing me, JoJo. Yeah, she's okay. Yeah, she said she's doing okay. She's doing well. But she was happy to see me. She said she misses me. I miss her too. I always thought Carrie was really sweet, you know. There was a couple of bad panels that, but aside from that, I mean, she's an awesome person. When it wasn't never her fault anyway on any of the panels, regardless. No, Carrie was cool. What else was there? But I mean, that's one of the episodes. Like they wanted to buy this. It's like a 15-minute show, and it'd be like something about like behavior or psychology, and like, and it would like end at a certain part, and then you'd have to figure out like talk with the class, say, well, what do you gather from that, or what should they have done in this situation and stuff. Anyways, that was the one episode. And I think there was 3 episodes all together, right? And I went to where there's conflict though, and then it's like what was it called? Oh, just joking. Just joking's a good one. Uh it's about brother and sister, like sibling rivalry. I guess me and JoJo, right? Okay, he's a very nice person. Well, anyways, it's like sibling rivalry, like this one guy, I think he was going for hobby day. He was gonna take some airplane he made or something like that. And then the girl said for hobby day she was gonna take some doll or something. And her younger sister. And he said she got her a new wig, and the kid said, "Oh, this is all so stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it." And then he took it, he just threw it in a box, right, and just put it up to the table. And he goes up to eat cereal. And then the sister's mom, she unscrews the salt shake, and he goes to put salt on there, gets salt all over everything. And he said, "You do that." And then like she did a thing when she switched around uh the doll and the airplane. So the kid took the doll to school, right? And then when that happened, you see other horrible things the kid's doing. He thinks it's a joke though. Like he was like going to get all this candy, and they said he didn't have any money, and he ran off with it, and all the kids were laughing and stuff. But I mean, it's like it all ended up to going to school when he was going to go. He's all full of himself. He's going to open that up, and a look of shock and terror on his face. And then the teacher picked up the doll and showed it to the class and stuff. And it's like that's how the show ended. It was funny though, and the acting was so bad. Yeah, you always be on me. The acting was so bad in that show. I don't know if they remember Inside Out. Think About was the same thing, but I can't find episodes about Think About. I think I remember that one was the Salt Lick. You know, I think that was Think About. You give like these situations, and I want to find more information out about these shows. That was the one episode. I mean, I only lasted like 30 episodes, but they would constantly like show them all the time on PBS, on the Independents. That was a good one. Next one was talking about fight between brother and sister. Next one was hi Dana. Hi Dana. Where's that damn thing at? Oh, I gotta find that thing to like post a link. Ah crap. Hold on everybody. Hold on. Found it. Found it. I found my mouse. Hold on. Hold on. Put a link on. Oh shit, link. And what's come up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sleeping like that. Let's see. Let me get Chop in chat. Because Gordon's got a girl. That's cool. Okay, then we got Dana. Not Dana. It's Dana. I would say different names. Uh, I know that was supposed to be like the Voodoo Mountain Dew. It's an avatar. I mean, my one friend was making these thumbnails through AI with me. Now he's doing videos and stuff. And before you were hatched? Oh wow, wow. No, but I really liked Inside Out. I mean, like I said, they show other shows. Like at 2:30, I believe 2:30. I mean, we'd have like early dismissal on maybe it was Wednesday. We'd have early dismissal on Wednesday at 2:30, and they have Cisco and Ebert on there. And then I remember like the very first episode, Cisco and Ebert, I found out was a thing called "The Woman's Always the Victim," and it was talking about like the type of horror movies, the slasher films. It was weird though because they didn't have a title for it though. They just called these thrillers, these horror films. They didn't call them slasher at the time, but the slasher movie, the slasher, really the main star of the slasher scene, even though there were slasher films before Halloween, believe me. And hey, what's up? Let me take yeah, Little Miss. Oh, Limitless, Limitless. Oh, Limitless is pretty cool. So that Little Miss. Um, Yeah, but it's pretty cool. That, like I said, they had that episode. I mean, of the toy and the brother sister fight. All those episodes 10 out of 10 for me. Right? They bring back a lot of memories. If you see that, I want to send Dana some stuff. It's like a show for psychiatrists. I think. Yeah, Dana. Oh, don't cry, Dana. It's like a show like. Oh shit. Let me make this. There we go. Perfect. Um. But I mean, those are great shows. They brought. I mean, they're about like psychiatry and stuff like they were interesting shows. See like behavior. What would you do in a situation, or how would you react, or what's the conclusion of this? I mean, different ideas. And I like the way they tackle them too. Like I said, it only last 30 episodes though, and they kept showing them for like 20 years after. The next one I remember was Getting Even. It was like these kids are mad and trying to get even with other people, and I think these kids were like, this is different from back then, because they used to have like Sesame Street. I remember they would have like these warnings, like say viewer discretion is advised. They used to show like back when I used to watch, they used to show like kids in inner cities, right? And go through like storm drains and all this other crazy, sketchy stuff, right? But now they say viewer discretion is advised to the older episodes because they try not to condone stuff like that anymore. That's how it used to be. Don't cry, yeah, don't cry, no crying in YouTube. And this episode was like, this one they were trying to make this really sketchy looking fort, right? And these other two kids, they wanted the fort, and then they said no. So they end up fighting and stuff, and they end up trying to tear it down. They end up fighting right in the middle of this yard, and it's guy just constructing, which hey, what's going on here? We're fighting, you're fighting here, and you're fighting there. Well, if y'all can't play together, then I guess no one plays here at all. That's what he's saying. That was a good episode too. Out of 10, but I mean, maybe this is the best one. I had the most memories about the toy, but this might be the best one. I dare you, right? A group of kids. Oh well, maybe, maybe. Oh yeah, everyone no crying in baseball. Yeah. Hi, Johnny Mac, my brother. Johnny Mac's pretty cool. Um. Anyways, I think this is my favorite. It was called "I Dare You," right? And it was daring kids to do like these outrageous stunts and stuff. Like, well, there's one where there's a group of firemen, and the girl runs up and says, "Hey, the school's on fire! The school's on fire!" That's kind of messed up saying that, but I mean, these are like ones. Oh, this guy they dare this one kid to uh skateboard down this one sketchy path, right? And if you miss, you're gonna go into a bunch of things of glass and fall off a cliff and all this other crap, right? And then there's one where like oh, what was it? Oh, they dared I can't remember what they said that dare was too. They have to do or something else. Oh, they wanted her to go in front of a moving vehicle. That's one. That's a good one. Why it's messed up though. And then there's one where like there was one really complicated one where like they were going to this family, right? And then there was two people, and then the one kid they get like a giant balloon, right, full of water, and the one girl shoved the kid up there, and then the other kid grabbed the balloon and then went to the chimney, and then the guy had a roaring fire, dropped the water balloon, and it all went out, right? That I think that was the best episode, right? And then it left when the whole girl tried to stop a car. You know how it was going to end, but it was messed up. But it was a really good episode, though. It was really good. That's probably the best one, even though the toy one's the one I remember the most. Just like for Tales of the Unexpected, the Roland Dawn or whatever the name was, the Royal Jelly, the one with the Royal Jelly for the bee, helping the baby to get bigger because the baby was real tiny at the time. That was the most memorable episode. The ending always freaked me out. Yeah. Hey, Randy. I have my doubts. Oh, I said Deep Thrill. Yeah, they were Deep Thrill instead of they call them thrillers. They didn't call them slashes back then. And they always said the woman is always the victim. They said the one where the woman was victimized most was I Spell in the Grave. No, she was the hero. She went through like some bad stuff within the first 40 minutes, and after that, she got revenge on all those guys. So she was the victor in that one. She was. I remember renting that. I always expected to see this and find out she was the hero. Like what? They completely lied. They over exaggerate to sell their own narrative. Oh yeah, Randy Elizabeth. Yeah. Hey, Gordon. But no, I really liked that show Inside Out. The old days of PBS. They had shows like this. What's there? Lori McNamara. It was called All About You. And these are shows that were constantly shown. There might not have been that many episodes of it, but I remember it used to be about like health and stuff. I remember they used to show that when we were in school, in the old days of school. But they still showed those shows that's up to about like 94, and then they got rid of it. They put all this other crap on here that no one cares about. I think those people actually enjoyed those old fashioned things like Letter People or Word Shop. I can't remember the guy's name because he was in a bunch of these shows. Word Shop, yeah. With Sherry, yeah. Well, Sherry passed away, Gordon. Yeah, but that's what the show was about. The show was really good. But there was a companion show called Think About. I want to look at that Indiana Library, see if they have Think About in there. So I'd like to check those episodes out too. It's a great thing of nostalgia, though. And I love the theme music to those shows too. The theme music was really cool. That was for thinking about it. The other was that was for Inside Out. Was great. Let me look up Inside Out. What archive? I can't remember. It was the Indian Archive or something like that. Oh shit! It's gonna start screwing up again. I might have to reset. Damn it. Let me see. Let me see. Damn, I hate that. Let's go Inside Out. Nope, it's gonna start screwing up again. Hold on, everybody. Oh, crap. Oh, it was 10. It was a 10. It was an 8. It was a 10. That's my mistake. It was good. I loved it, too. You didn't show you nothing? Hold up. Yeah. Hold up. Oh, I don't want to hit that. Hold up. Joe. It was a 10 out of 10, Jojo, okay? I gotta jump down for a second. Hold up. I gotta jump. Hey, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to reset the computer. Oh, let me see. Hey, Black Eagle Dragons. No. I had to reset. Yeah, I'm back. Until it's fixed, yeah. Oh, I hope not. I hope she still makes it for me. They show you in school. I'm Black Eagle Dragons. I'm back. I'll put the link down again. If anyone want to come up. But no one's gets cool. No one talks about these old PBS shows. I'm Black Eagle Dragons. I miss those old shows. Or that one with for the dentist had Humpty Dumpty on it. That show was awesome. And they had this guy named Big Mouth, and that was so cool. It was only like one show. It was awesome. I love that stuff. There we go. And I enjoyed listening. Oh, thank you, Black Eagle Dragons. Yeah. I got all the smoke. 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 Here's the smoke. So here we
Jason Callen in the stream tonight. In Erie, PA, he's living it right. Man, he's in hot sauce on fries. His legion knows he's wise, no surprise. Streaming live reviews that never fade. His movie thoughts, a trail he's laid. Food on cam, fans gather round. In this town, Jason wears the crown.
There you go. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh no, Black Eagle's awesome. Black Eagle's awesome. Right, Black Eagle? I like Black Eagle. Honestly, oh, how Mexico. Oh no, Joe. I'm sorry, JoJo. I'm sorry. Yeah, Black Eagle, Black Eagle, Black Eagle. It's a low, no, so it's a low Black Eagle. Hi, Black Eagle. $15 biggest box office bombs of all time. All right, let's see how big these box office bombs are. I wonder if they're going to include. I mean, it's just like. Well, what's he an ad for? I can't play the video. Oh, great! Wait for Lion. Maybe if I just click on this, it'll be up there. Okay, Dark Phoenix was a major flop for Fox, losing the studio 155 million. Final Fantasy: Spirits Within, expensive film that lost. Columbia Pictures 155 million. I saw that. Venture to Pluto Nash was a complete done, making only 7.1 million and losing Warner Brothers 156 million dollars. Turning Red, a Pixar film, flop for Disney, losing the studio 167 million. Titan A, I remember that. The animated movie with the star-studded cast was a tremendous flop, losing 170 million to 20th Century Fox Studios. King Arthur: Legend of the Sword failed to garner viewers and lost Warner Bros. 183 million. That's a guy from Sons of Anarchy. Tomorrowland, a George Clooney-led flick, disappointed Disney and lost them 185 million. Pan, based on the story of Peter Pan, failed to capture attention, lost Warner Bros. $185 million. Strange World was a tremendously expensive movie to make and ended up losing Disney about $197 million. Holy shit. Sinbad Legend of Seven Seas had huge expectations, but didn't resonate when movie goes, losing DreamWorks some $199 million. Cutthroat Island lost MGM $2 million and convinced Hollywood to stay away from pirate movies and bankrupted Corelco. Mortal Engines had some generally impressive ambition, but lost Universal $204 million. All said, I like Mortal Engines. The 13th Warrior was so poorly received that it would go on to lose Buena Vista Pictures $227 million. The disgustingly expensive adaptation of Lone Ranger lost around $240 million. I saw it with Dad before he passed. It turned out no one cared about pulp characters from the 1910s because no one bought tickets to see John Carter, biggest box office bomb in history, lost Disney $156 million. That's a lot. Right, that's what the biggest box office bombs were. Let's see. Watch good night, folks. Oh, good night, Gordon. That black bud. Oh, yeah. Bye, Gordon. Night, Gordon. The Lion of. Oh, Lion of Utah. Okay. So, when you grew up to be kind of magnificent, Gordon, see your prayers. Oh, okay. Good to see you, Lee. I've been doing a deep dive on Richard and Elias and for a while. Yeah, learned so much. I can only hope to reach his pimp power level. I only take vitamins and I think. Remember Frank Dana? Oh. Okay. I see glass. Oh, really? Oh, no, that's not very good. Round two of the Inquisition. Oh, cool. 37 years ago, I think you were not even 3 years old when we started. Oh, wow. Hi, I see glass. Also, no, yeah, no. She is. And I knew whenever, like, I saw the, when you go through, like, your YouTube, your YouTube page, or not your YouTube page, but your subscription feed, yeah. There's something about, like, oh, what the hell were they, those round things? Scallops from Maine. I knew it would be Black Eagle Dragons. It'd be her video, and it was. He's a good guy. Oh, yeah, there you go, Black Eagle. That was dedicated to you. I responded to your video. I left a comment. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna have to pop. There we go. Hey, Lily Rose, did you see what happened with Anthony? I don't know. Did you see Anthony's New Year's Eve video? Oh, hey, Dishonor Invictus. I mean, he said I could use his video, so this I don't know if you saw Lily Rose. Like they're like still celebrating like New Year's Eve with the fireworks and stuff like that. It's getting really, really dangerous. Really dangerous. Like right here.
Shit all the fucking time. This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Close the window. Close the window.
Yeah, that's the video right there. Isn't that crazy?
Shit all the fucking time. This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Close the window. Close the window.
Yeah, then there's this other one right here. He slowed it down too, and it showed it in more detail right here. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, baby, it does sound like that. It does. It's crazy though. But that's just fireworks though. Right outside his door, his window. Yeah, and he was under 10. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's very lucky. Very lucky to on the Victus, buddy. Out of New York in June. I've never been. I've been in New York a little bit, but I mean, never like. Maybe New York City a long time ago. Yeah, that ordinance. Yeah, there you go. 6 o'clock in the effing morning. Yeah, 6 o'clock in the effing morning. Isn't that crazy? Like, oh! Yeah, that was nuts, though, man. But I mean, does anyone remember any of these old PBS shows? Like, think about. Oh, I gotta look up the archive. That's what I was gonna do before I had to reset. Let me see. Inside Out. Okay, PBS 1974 archive. I want to see if Think About's in there too, because that was like a companion piece to it. Let's see, archive. I can't remember what it was. It was Indiana. Where's it at? Indiana University website. Yeah, Indiana University Bloomington. Let me see if they have. I don't have to think about on. Let me the thing they have to think about on here. They should. Well, I ain't gonna have that one on there. Think About was like the companion piece of that. Think About. No, that's not the right one. But let me see. Let me look that up too. I don't know. Think About came in 75, maybe. I don't know. Oh, okay. That Inside Out was from 72 to 73, like 1 year of filming. Let's go Think About. So that was a companion show. Okay, Think About. Oh, it's spelled as one word. Okay. Oh, they got PBS Broadcast Archives. Awesome. Think About's on here. Let me see. Yeah, Think About spelled as one word. Yeah. Huh. They don't Think About on there. That sucks. Okay, wait a second. The archive. Okay. Has lost skills essential to earning. Yes. Okay, awesome. There's a whole bunch on the archive right here. There's more episodes on this one too. Yeah, Think About lost skills essential to learning. Yep, I do a review of that too. Really? Oh, was that the masterpiece theater Dracula version? Yeah, you got AK Return Fire. There you go. Dracula with Louis Jordan, was that the Masterpiece Theater episode? We looked that up. Dracula PBS. Because I saw that. I missed it when they had a remake of the Sherlock Holmes How Did the Baskervilles. I missed that damn thing. I wish I would have watched it. I think I fell asleep. PBS, Masterpiece Theater. Oh, Louis Jordan. Oh, that's the 1977 one. Okay, that's the wrong one. I'm talking about the one that was on Masterpiece Theater. Yeah, I did, Pandora. Sorry. It's just old classic TV stuff. Hi, Pandora. You want to come up? I mean, this stuff I remember growing up with, coming home. If you were like sick at home, you'd watch these shows on PBS. Because you didn't want. I know I didn't want to watch soap opera, so I wanted to watch these shows on PBS. They were good too. My sister remembers them, but no, they have Think About's on the Internet Archive. Now, Think About what's on. Let me see, Wikipedia. Okay, I get Internet Archive. Okay, Think About American TV series PBS. No, they had more episodes. This one, there's only 60 episodes. Um, and aimed for fifth and sixth grade students to understand their learning process and topics as varied in language, arts, mathematics, study skills, and well as thinking skills. All right, there were 60 episodes. Oh, AIT partnered with. It was made by AIT. They partnered with Weekly Reader magazine. I love Weekly Reader. I only had it for a couple. I think I only had a subscription for a year or two. Which oh really? Wow, that's cool. I mean, Inside Out is like a companion piece. New Inside Out, it was a show that aired from 72 to 73 on PBS. Um, it was fun. It was had like made was grants, including one from the Exxon Corporation. Oh, the series uncredited theme is an extra from Ripple by composer Simon Helselli and formed by London studio group. That's cool. I didn't know what that song was called. Yeah, it was Inside Out was about to teach kids about social issues instead of resorting to happy endings. As many of the shows like this have done, and like typically had cliffhanger endings, leave the viewers to draw their own conclusion as to what they would do in similar situations. That's a good show. I'm surprised that Think About has twice as many episodes. I gotta start watching these things. But these are good shows. Jody remembers them. Let's say, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, they will want to come up. Funky Brewster, Skunky Screwer. Oh, I knew that Punky Brewster don't say no to drugs. I was shocked. They opened up that big giant thing of drugs. I was shocked when I saw Punky Brewster. Yeah. Oh, dancing. Oh, I just watched it end with us. It was okay. Oh wow. You want to come up, Pandora? Yes. I remember just on the Victus. I was never allowed to stay up to watch that show. Because I had to do with Dracula and stuff. But I remember the show, and I remember years later watching on YouTube with my dad. He would say how cheesy it was. Part two? Yes. You want to come up? Okay, I'll drop a linky. I want to have some more pop. Got some more pop with me. It was weird because I remember that episode with Punky Brewster had I saw it in Germany because that was one of the shows that played on AFN. And it had Adam Rich in it. Adam Rich had like this big thing. They opened up and said, "Oh my God, drugs!" And there was like a whole big gasp from like the audience. You know, and so that was always weird when they do stuff like that. Shows like Punky Brewster. I'm surprised they went like that though, because I mean it started out pretty chill. It was just weird because it started out okay, and then all of a sudden like Adam Rich, who had a problem with substance abuse. I guess he would used to get like Percocet or something like that, and then he would like purposely break his arm to get more Percocet. It's weird. Yes, but he was on the episode of Punky Brewster about the drug episode. Yeah, just see it. Algo such as that. I don't think so. I don't think it would. Let me see. Assume room temperature. Oh, I got you. That passed away. Okay, I got you, buddy. Yeah, Rich. Yeah. I don't know what Dan's on panel. I mean, I wish someone would be on panel, but no, it is what it is. I don't even know where Dan is at right now. Map and only map. He's only like 51 or so. I remember as a kid, I used to love A's Enough. I was a big fan of his as a kid, you know. Just like that one kid on The Real People, Peter Billingsley, you know. That's why I wanted to see, yeah, yeah, a little tricky right now. We back, we back, we back, we're back, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy.
How goes it?
Oh, pretty good. No, I remember that show Cliffhangers. It only aired one season. Well, I was in second grade.
I think it was one season. It came
Yeah,
out like '79. I think I was like 8 or 9 years old, about nine, I think.
yeah, it was
It
at
came
nine
out 78
o'clock.
or 78 or 79,
Yeah,
and it had Susan Anton and something with Dracula, and I don't
yeah.
remember the third one. And
Well, Dracula, I think like giant bugs or something like that. They would like
I don't
came
I,
in.
I don't remember because it was like each episode was only like 15, 20 minutes,
Yeah.
and it was really kind of a novel idea for the time.
Uh,
When you, when
I
you
wasn't allowed to watch it as a kid because
Well,
mom.
I watched it intermittently. My
Yeah.
first stepdad tended to monopolize the TV.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, and don't get me wrong, they eventually they gave me my own little black and white TV when I was like 10, and
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think it was either Christmas when I was 9 or my birthday when I was 10. My birthday's in January, so we've been pretty close together. But anyway, I got my own little black and white TV and watched it. But I don't remember much about it except for the fact that I had the hots for Susan Anton when I was a little kid. You
Oh,
know,
really? Oh, I
I don't
like
remember.
Steve.
Um,
Yeah, I always liked her.
but no, it's that PBS. It had the Louis Jordan Dracula, and it was really I can't believe my mom let me watch it because
Really? Oh, wow.
it was pretty graphic for what it was on TV because it followed the novel really closely, and that was kind of funny because I kind of tricked my mom into telling her, oh, well, Dracula's an old classic novel, so she got me the book in paperback when I was like 9, and I read it,
Yeah.
and Dracula is like full of sex and death. That's
Yeah.
pretty much the whole point of it. Um, but no, it was a Louis Jordan. I'll have to revisit that one day when I have some time because it was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Well, I remember that one Dracula. They did a 2-hour Dracula on Masterpiece Theater on a Sunday night on PBS. I can't remember what it was.
Was it the Jack Palance version?
No, no, no. It was some brand new. I think they were
I
trying
don't.
to do like safe sex, something like that, or like blood disease in the blood. Yeah, they
Huh.
tried to do something different. Yeah. Well, let me look it up because it's been forever since I've seen it.
Now, see,
Info on IMDb.
there's a short story
Yeah.
about the Dracula, and I read it years ago. It's in one of my
Yeah.
short story anthology books, and it's set in the Dracula world, but it
Yeah.
treats vampirism the same way it treats it like it's an STD. Like
Yeah. I
it's
mean,
a
that's what it
communicable
was. That's what
disease.
it was. Yeah. That's what it was on Masterpiece Theater, though. It had Sophia Miles and someone else in it. I mean, it's supposed to be like, yeah, it said Stoker will be turned over his grave. Yeah, it simply was so far removed from Stoker's book, it was really different, you know? It was about like,
I don't think I've ever. That doesn't strike a bell with me, so I don't think I must not have ever seen it.
it was in 2006. I mean, it was, I tried to do
Oh,
like
okay.
STDs and stuff like that and blood, you know what I mean, and AIDS and stuff. So I kind of headed towards that because of like a blood disease and stuff.
We'll see.
It was on PBS.
I've
Yeah,
got like a draft outline of a
yeah,
novel that I've done
yeah,
where it treats vampirism on one level like drug addiction, and on another level like through the lens of epidemiology,
yeah,
where you see this geometric progression of vampirism. have you ever read Salem's Lot?
Yes, a long time
Okay,
ago.
so Salem's Lot very much did a great job of treating the geometric progression of vampirism.
Yeah,
Now, to a degree, Stephen King kind of threw the mythology out because pretty well anybody who was bitten by a vampire became a vampire.
yeah,
When the reality is that in the book of the folklore, you only became a vampire if you lived long enough to be attacked a couple of times by a vampire, then you died. You know,
okay,
you didn't get resurrected in the vampirism folklore in like the Balkans and in like in Eastern Europe, like Romania and Ukraine. You didn't become a vampire with one bite. You became a vampire because they visited you a couple of times, and then you died of the blood loss,
yeah,
and then you were resurrected after your burial.
wow,
And see, like in the old folklore, there were lots of things you could do to thwart a vampire, but there
yeah,
really wasn't any established way to kill it. Like
yeah,
you could throw you if you threw down a handful of like wheat kernels or something. Vampires in folklore were supposed to have this OCD thing where they would have to stop and count them,
yeah.
but it's just bizarre. It really varies from region to region. The Greek vampire myth was pretty interesting, the miraculous,
Yeah.
but
Um,
yeah, it's
let
pretty neat though.
yeah, I'm looking up that Dracula 2006. That was on PBS. Let's see if they'll say anything on Wikipedia about it. I mean, because it was different. It was completely different. Uh, where's it at?
I swear it never fails. I can park all the way at the end of the parking lot at a
Yeah,
rest area, and some jackass is going to pull right the hell up next to me.
yeah, I know.
No, I'm traveling this weekend. I got to do a drop off
Yeah,
tomorrow and adoption event on Saturday, and I got to go up to New England on Sunday morning. And apparently, it looks like I'm going to be driving home through some heavy snow all the way from New York, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, all the way down into
yeah.
Virginia.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. What was the big twist on that? It's like it must have been. It was completely different. It was like something about STDs and stuff, and like AIDS and stuff in this new Dracula from 2006. Um, let me see if anyone famous. Sophia Miles is in it. That's it. But it's pretty good though. It's from 2006. Only an hour and a half. You know, it was on Masterpiece Theater. Yeah.
huh. Did you see the most recent remake of Salem's Lot?
No, I heard it was bad.
That's what everybody said. Yeah, I heard it was pretty awful. It I don't know. Tobe Hooper's is really kind of my favorite. And I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, Tobe Hooper's is like one of the defining vampire movies of the past 50 years, really.
Well, I
I
mean,
mean,
I wasn't allowed to see that either because I was too little. I ain't not allowed to see it. Too scary. But I remember reading the book, and then I didn't see that 2 years later till I was in the army in Fort Bragg. I remember buying a copy of it out of at the pawn shop. That's the first time I ever watched it.
I never got to see the whole thing, and I saw
Yeah.
part of it. My first stepdad's mom or his parents. Well, his dad died right after he and my mom got married.
Yeah.
I didn't know his dad very well, but his mom, my step grandmother, they lived in South Alabama, and when it premiered, we went down there to see her. And oddly enough, she was a lot like my grandmother on my dad's side. She would let me watch whatever. And
Yeah.
so she said, "Well, if it's a scary movie, just be careful. Don't get yourself too upset about it." So she turned on the television for me. The Salem's Lot, I'd already missed like the first hour of it. I only got to see the back
Yeah.
back half. I only got to see the second hour of the first episode. And I remember, I'll never forget. She brought me this big bowl of warm tapioca pudding, and it was just freaking
Oh,
amazing because she made it from scratch.
well, that sounds
And
good.
I had a glass of ginger ale, tapioca pudding, and I sat there and watched the last hour of Salem's Lot. And I didn't actually see the movie until like years later when I worked in the video store and I watched it.
Yeah.
But it was on VHS, so it was like 2 tapes.
Yeah.
Back then.
I remember, like, I loved that stuff though. I loved they preserved the T. It was just like people say, "Oh, it's just a TV movie," but it's still a very important one. With the adaptation.
Well, it was like there was just so much genuine fright and terror in it that it transcended the fact that it was a television movie.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, most Stephen King TV adaptations are really garbage. They really were. They really are.
I love the book Desperation. I saw it on ABC. It was awful. It was
that remake of The Shining was terrible. It had the guy from Wings in it, and what's his name, Steven Weber, the guy from Wings.
Oh, okay.
And then there was Rose Red. Really wasn't that good.
I remember that one.
Yeah, that was like 2001 or 2002 or something. It was like
Storm of the Century.
I don't remember that one.
Oh, that was like a giant winter storm. It was like any day in Erie, PA during wintertime.
Now, in all fairness, now The Stand, the original version of The Stand from like 1990 or 91, that was great.
Yeah, did you like Golden Years? I like Golden Years too.
Don't remember it.
Golden Years was really good. That was on CBS. I thought it was pretty good. I had to get the videotape of it because it aired when I was at Fort Detrick, Maryland, but sometimes I wasn't able to see it because I had to work. But it was a good show.
I really want to go see Nosferatu in the theater before it's gone.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of just not having a whole heck of a lot of time for it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Blackie, I think Blackie. I would love to try her cooking. I bet it'd be fantastic. Blackie looks pretty awesome. Oh shit! What I hit? I hit something. Oh, okay. Yeah, Black Eagle. Yeah. Oh man.
So, do you have any big plans for the weekend?
No. Well, I mean, I may have been hanging out with John, but now if the weather's getting bad, probably not. But unless it doesn't snow that bad, we might hang out maybe on Saturday. You never know. That'd be cool if you did. We still got 60 people. That's still pretty good. According to study stuff. Oh yeah. Manifesto skate. Yeah. But the Black Inquisition, not so much. Oh, the Inquisition. Let's begin the Inquisition. Let's begin. Do you remember those shows? The Song of the Victim used to be on PBS, like when we were kids, like Inside Out and Think About and stuff like that. Do you remember?
It doesn't strike a bell, but my local PBS station was kind of odd.
Yeah.
All my TV stations locally were pretty odd back in the day when I was a little kid. There was one station, the ABC affiliate, would not show Three's Company for the first season it was on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was like such a moral outrage about it, they wouldn't show it, so they would show reruns of Gunsmoke instead.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
And PBS, well, see, my local PBS station was Alabama Public Television.
Yeah.
And in some ways, they were pretty good. But like in the afternoons after school, it was pretty much all Sesame Street, Electric Company, that kind of thing.
I remember those shows, yeah.
And I got pretty bored. I never liked Sesame Street. I never, even when I was really little, I didn't like Sesame Street.
Oh, really? I
just didn't care for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Kermit and I liked a couple of skits they did, but I didn't really care for the show.
Okay.
And Mr. Rogers was just odd. I never liked him
Yeah.
for some reason.
Oh, I watched those. I watched Electric Company too, and then they got
Now,
rid of that.
Electric Company, I love because it had Ruth Buzzy on it. It was funny, and had Spider Man, which I loved.
The
But like,
Spellbinder was pretty cool.
and had Morgan Freeman on it.
Yes, that was
Like,
Easy Reader. Because I
Easy
remember,
Reader.
well, you remember there was a movie called Street Smart that came out that Cannon did. Christopher Reeve wanted to direct that, right? He agreed to be in Superman 4 so he could do Street Smart. And that was the one that had, I think he was a reporter interviewing a pimp. And then Morgan Freeman played the pimp. He got I think he won the best supporting actor award that year, or he got nominated for that movie. That was one of the Cannon movies you probably never heard of before.
No,
Yeah,
no, that one doesn't even strike a bell.
yeah, it's pretty good though. Because they did a couple of do you remember they did Dangerously Close? That's a good one.
Well, any film company can screw up and do something right once in a while. And most of the
Yeah,
time, what I remember Canon for, of course, is all the cheesy Chuck Norris movies. You know, those
yeah,
things
they
were
awesome.
they would crank those things out like
Yeah,
clockwork.
yeah,
And let's see, and then they made Iron Eagle kind of a weird Top Gun type thing at the same time. Which
yeah,
honestly, Iron Eagle was a pretty good movie. It
yeah.
was not bad.
I
Now,
saw the yeah.
Did Cannon do Battle Beyond the Stars, or was that Roger Corman? I think that
No,
was
that was
Roger Corman.
Roger Corman with New World Studios. That's a
Yeah.
good movie. I like that movie.
It's better than people give it credit for. It
Oh,
really
I saw it
is.
on TV. I love as a kid. I saw it on TV. I loved it. I loved it. I know Cisco even put it in the Dogs of the Week, but I thought it was brilliant. And I loved the Flash Gordon from 1982. I don't care what anyone says. But they say it's too campy, but I loved it. That was a fun show.
Well, that's something that gets me is you've got like all these characters from the 30s and 40s that are just out there,
Yeah,
kind of just nobody's doing anything with them. You
yeah,
know, like Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers,
yeah.
the Phantom. Oh hell! Did you hear that yesterday? Like Popeye the Sailor and Tintin went into public domain,
Yeah, yeah, I heard about that.
which is I don't it's kind of odd to me that Popeye the Sailor is in public domain but Mickey Mouse isn't.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no,
It's
it's not true. That's not true. Steamboat Willie is public
Steamboat
domain.
Willie, yeah, it's in public domain now. So they made a Mickey Mouse horror film. And then I don't know, I always thought Popeye was funny.
I always loved we had a local television show. It was a
Yeah,
kid show called Sergeant Jack,
yeah,
and it was hosted by a man who was a local radio DJ, but he was actually a reserve deputy sergeant in the local sheriff's department. But anyway, in between the skits and everything on the show, they showed Popeye cartoons. So I always
yeah,
watched it. They showed the old Fleischer and Famous Studios Popeye cartoons,
yeah,
and all those Fleischer brothers and Famous Studios are all in public domain because when Famous Studios folded, I think it was Paramount. They never
yeah.
did renew the, They never renewed the copyrights on Famous
Oh,
Studios and the product. And Famous Studios, they cranked out a lot of cartoons. I mean, it's up in the
yeah,
hundreds. And they did cartoons of characters that were really popular in like the mid to late 40s to the early 50s. Like
yeah,
Little Audrey and
yeah.
Popeye and
Oh, yeah. I
uh,
used to get like a lot of those public domain ones on VHS when I started collecting cartoons when I was in the military. They start selling these cartoon videos, right? And it might be
they
like
used
four cartoons on a thing.
they,
Sometimes they be
they,
yeah,
they used to all be at Dollar. You used to find them all the time at Dollar Tree on
yeah,
DVD. Like
yeah,
you get like a DVD. It was like 2 hours of cartoon
yeah. That
hits,
was
and
awesome.
they were because you never knew what the hell you were going to get.
Yeah, And some of them weren't politically correct either. There was a lot like
No,
that.
I mean, they were politically correct for the time.
Yeah. No.
I mean,
I
it's all
yeah,
contemporary. It's
yeah,
it's. But I got one a few years ago. Oddly enough, it was when I lived in the city, so I guess it's probably been closer to like 11, 12 years ago now.
yeah.
My local Walmart grocery, I had a Walmart neighborhood market, and they would have a little DVD rack up front. And I got this one. It was like 6 hours of cartoon hits, and it had
Oh,
like Woody Woodpecker.
yeah,
The had like the Fleischer Brothers.
yes,
Had the old Mutt and Jeff black and white cartoons.
yeah.
Um, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop, of course, Coco the Clown, just a whole hodgepodge.
Oh,
And
I see.
they even had some of the oh shoot.
Superman ones.
So, yeah, well, they had all the Fleischer Superman
Yeah,
cartoons, which
those are
were
so
just
good.
those things were incredibly well done. They really were.
Those are the best.
And anyway, they even had some of the Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons that have gone into public domain.
Ooh,
But
that's wild.
some of those have too. Not all of them, but some of those have gone into public domain.
Yeah, I think Buena Vista owned some of them. I
Yeah.
love those old Jack Ward cartoons. Those are some of my favorites. Growing up as a kid, that Underdog.
Well, they used to syndicate all that stuff in local markets, so you would
Yeah,
watch like Tennessee Tuxedo,
yeah.
Rocky and Bullwinkle, Underdog. That one. There was a weird one that had Hercules. It was Hercules, and he had this enemy called Devilus, and there
Oh,
was this
really?
weird, yeah, yeah,
I don't think
and
I
there
remember
was
that.
and there was and he had this weird little sidekick that would always flip out every time he saw Devilus, but it was made in the
Really?
'60s too, yeah, and
Wow.
Roger Ramjet
Yes. Was that King
was.
Leonardo? Was that King Leonardo that one?
I don't remember. I don't remember. See, a lot of that stuff they recycle when
Yeah.
Cartoon Network first came out like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
They would have those super chunk blocks, and I remember my kid would watch them when she was little, and I mean like way little, like 3, 4 years old, and she would watch the super chunk blocks, and she got to where she loved Rocky and Bullwinkle,
Oh, I love Rocky. Yeah, me too as a kid.
and
I love
and
those.
and she loved the Warner Brothers cartoons, not the Bugs and Daffy and all them, but the Warner Brothers cartoons that were standalone cartoons, like
Oh, cool.
the Dover Boys and
Yeah.
some of those other ones that were kind of one-off cartoons. But
Oh, okay.
see, a lot of the Warner stuff is public domain like that too.
Yeah, I
There-
know.
There's it's just this rolling donut of every day something. I guess every day something else goes into public domain. Hush,
Yeah.
bedtime, doggo. Got a van load of dogs and somebody's acting
Yeah.
up in the back.
Yeah. I think you should watch that Hilarious House of Frightenstein too, the Canadian show. That show was great too. You ever see that one?
No, we didn't get to. We don't.
Oh, that was so good. I mean, I
We'll
like
see.
that. I like the old Spider-Man cartoon. Oh, remember when
See,
you talking about like people being prudish and stuff
yeah,
with that Three's Company? Remember it used to be. Remember they used to have that One Day at a Time show, and everyone when everyone thought it was such a big deal when someone was shacking up, and like it was taboo to even say that. Like, give me a
yeah,
break. Yeah, give me a
yeah,
break.
yeah. Bonnie Franklin. Yeah, yeah. I had a weird crush on her when I was a little kid.
Yeah, I don't like Valerie Bertinelli as a kid. I went to see one of her movies. There was a movie called Chomps that was Hanna-Barbera did. I saw it the week it came out. It had Craig Evigan from BJ and the Bear and it had Valerie Bertinelli in it. And it was on Dogs a Week for Cisco and Ebert, the week's worth movies, of course, because they hated this one too. It was about like a canine It was like a robot. It was like canine home defensive, weapon or whatever,
Yeah.
and it had Chuck McCann and Red Buttons in it. And I remember seeing it. It was so funny. It was PG rated, right? And all the parents were complaining to, I think MGM or whoever released it, saying there was too much swearing in it. So they took it out of theaters, and then they edited it down to a G rating, and they ruined the whole movie. They ruined the whole movie. But the weird thing is, there was this one dog that always swore, and he said bullshit in the G-rated version, which I'll never forget that too. And that's in there clear as day. But I remember renting it for my nephew. I was like, if I didn't get to see this movie after so long, and it's like this. I don't remember it being G-rated, and they ruined all of it, even the bathroom humor. They ruined it, though. I mean, it's like, I felt bad. I didn't want to tell my nephew it was a bad movie because I bought it for him. But it's like, boy, they really ruined this movie because it was so much funnier back then. Because I watched it because that was the very first time I went to the Village Cinema. I think they just built it, right? It was the most local movie theater we had when I was back in the day. Not when I was in the Army because I had ones a lot closer. But it was just weird.
Well, see, when I was a kid in Birmingham, there was like one theater chain that was local, and
Yeah,
they pretty well had a locked up monopoly on the theater system until like the 80s.
yeah,
And there used to be all these little neighborhood theaters that were like they were like twins. Like the company was Cobb Theaters.
yeah,
So say like where my grandparents lived in the city, there was like Cobb Theaters Homewood Twin. It was a two screen theater in the neighborhood where they lived. And
yeah,
so you would have all these neighborhood theaters, but then I remember the 80s, that was when the megaplexes started coming in.
yeah,
And Cobb even kind of brought that in because they had one in the 70s when I was a little kid out close to where I grew up. It was an 8 screen theater, and downstairs they actually had a disco downstairs in it. And so they had the super cellar. It was in an old department store,
yeah. That's cool as hell. Okay,
but
yeah,
they had a disco in it. And I saw a lot of movies there. I saw like Indiana Jones and Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and probably saw Star Wars more than once there too. Because I know one time I saw Star Wars in the drive-in.
Oh yeah, I saw
But
it driving. Yeah,
but
I
like
saw it.
the super cellar, their disco, it faded out. It didn't last but a couple of years because by the time they installed it, disco was kind of on its way out. Like, we're talking like,
Yeah,
they put it in like 78, and by 79 and 80 it was gone. But
yeah,
it's just like all the little neighborhood theaters, those megaplexes that came in the 80s, they killed all the little neighborhood twin screen theaters.
yeah. They did.
And there was one, God bless them, there was one that kept trying, and they would show like the semi porn movies, and they would show
Yeah,
like the grindhouse movies and such. Whatever they could afford to show, they try to show it. But I think if I remember correctly, there was either like too many
yeah.
drug deals, or there were like crime or something going on there, and then finally the city shut them down. And when that happened, that was just
Oh
that was
wow.
all she wrote. It was just done. But that
Uh,
theater, the
yeah,
building's still there, but I don't know what it is now.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, we had all these theaters, and then like it all got canceled. We had all these drive-ins and stuff. I love those. We had like the Star in the Skyway, and then I mean, once I've been to one I haven't been to. I know there was a Prescott Drive that we never went to till like the '90s because that was that in that the Sunset Drive were the only drivers that existed when I got out of the army. And
Well, when I let's see, most of the ones I went in basic when I was 17.
yeah,
That was 1987,
yeah,
and most of the drive-ins, I think there was one drive-in holding on, and that was Fair Park out in the western part of Birmingham. But the two drive-ins that were nearest me on my side of town, they had been gone. One of them shut down and got torn down in the 80s when I
yeah,
was a teenager. and the other one had been shut down back in the early '80s.
Yeah.
And the rest is just like the drive-in took up so much real estate in the city that it didn't make any sense from a monetary perspective to keep it open when you can sell that real estate for a lot more money than you would ever make running a drive-in.
Yeah. It was weird whenever our drive-in opened up again, because being closed for like winter type. It opened up the very first episode. It was like something in conjunction with Amazon. There was some Amazon movie about like this alien abduction locate. I mean, something like related to like a radio broadcast. It wasn't like War of the Worlds, but I mean, it kind of existed in that same time frame. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I remember they had like they showed it. It was like a special like premiere. That might have been the only movie they showed that night too, which is weird. And there was like a line like 3 miles long of cars and stuff to go watch the movie. You know?
We went to go see. We saw it was at a drive-in. It's out near a big
Yeah.
outlet mall east of Birmingham, going toward Atlanta. 4 years ago, we went to go see Night of the Comet. They
Oh
showed Night of
yeah.
the Comet, and it was really fun seeing it on a drive-in theater. It really was.
Awesome.
My girlfriend and I, we went to. They had food trucks there, if I remember correctly. We brought our own soft drinks and went to the food truck before the movie started and got like a burger, sandwiches, chicken fingers. I'm sure she got chicken fingers. That's one of her things that she eats. And we sat down and ate and watched the movie and had a great time. But some of our other friends from our hiking group were there. So, and what's so funny is that outlet mall is near all of these utility access roads where we went with our hiking group all the time. So, well, yeah, Night of the Comet was really cool seeing it in a drive-in. It was really neat seeing that.
Oh, cool.
But it's I don't know. It's just it's a trade-off because I know yesterday I went to my local Walmart to buy the stuff, buy some things I needed for the trip, and we're talking, what is it, a week now after Christmas,
Yeah.
and they had all these so-called Black Friday deals on big screen televisions and LCD televisions and yada yada yada. And I mean, you can buy these Mongo freaking televisions that are like the size of a wall for like $300 now.
Wow.
The prices have just fallen through the floor on those things. But I know years ago my brother bought one. He's a TV freak pretty well. If he's not
Yeah.
at work, he's watching TV or something. He just watches TV. That's about all he does. And he got this big Mongo TV set for like $1,000. And I mean, it literally takes up most of a wall in his house.
Yeah.
But I had a Vizio that finally died on me about 9 months ago, but I bought it like 2014.
Yeah.
So what I'm getting at, my point being, is I think people aren't going to the movies as much because you can kind of get the same experience to a degree at home for not a lot of money. Because you can buy a sound bar and a really nice television for about $500, and for $500 you can either stream it or put a DVD or a Blu-ray player on it and watch whatever you want to watch and not have to worry about getting shot at the theater
Exactly.
or having your car broken into or whatever.
Yeah. Well, that definitely. Well, the whole big thing about like the drive-in changed for me after I got out of the army because all the drive-ins were gone except for those two, right?
Yeah,
And then we had like a giant multiplex. Well, we had something called the Mill Creek Six, opened up in like '92 or in '92. I remember seeing Army of Darkness there, and there was like because the biggest movie house we had only would have like 4 movies. This one had 6.
yeah.
And then like 2 or 3 years later, we had Tinseltown, which had like 17, and that's the one that put everyone else out of business.
Well, see, we had Carmike cinemas come in the '80s. Carmike and the local chain Cobb went to war with each other, and I think eventually Carmike wound up I mean, Cobb lost it. I mean, they lost the theater war because they didn't have deep enough pockets,
Yeah.
and everything it kind of got to the standard now where you would have like a six screen theater was standard, and then suddenly you had these bigger megaplexes where you would have like 12, 18 theater screens in one building.
Yeah.
And did you guys have any rave theaters up your way?
No, it was all. You mean like a brand name?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we just had Cinemark. That was it, Cinemark.
Okay, Rave built these great big monolithic theater buildings, and they would have the whole Dolby digital surround sound and this, that, and the other. And some of them
Yeah.
were set up for IMAX, and they pretty well drove Carmike on out. And then Rave sold out to AMC, and I think AMC is the last man standing now.
Oh, that sucks, man. I wish we still had our local theater. Though that place was pretty cool. It became a dollar theater. You know?
That's what happened here too. Is all the local theaters when they
Yeah.
were on the back end of their usefulness, they all became discount theaters. And like Cobb theaters in Birmingham, they would run a lot of 99-cent movies at midnight. And so
Oh, wow.
back in the day, when I was with my first wife,
Yeah.
I worked second shift, and she worked. We both worked second shift. She was a cashier at a grocery store, and I worked at a truck shop changing tires and doing brakes and that sort of thing. And so by the time I get off, I would come home, shower, and we'd go with our friends and go see a 99-cent movie. And I mean, we watched like back in the day, this is like 1992. We'd watch like the remaster of Blade Runner, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie, Free Jack. I think we saw Free Jack. That was the stupidest movie I've ever watched. Free Jack.
Yeah.
That was just awful. That was god awful.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'd never seen a movie advertised for as long as it was. I saw nothing but advertised for like years and years, and then I finally saw it on cable, and like, it's okay, and that was it.
Oh my god! It was a turd. It was a total
Yeah, I
turd
know.
of
I
a
mean,
movie.
I wanted to see it for I don't know how long, and it just was such a disappointment. You know what I mean? It really was.
We saw Nightmare Before Christmas at a midnight movie.
Oh, okay.
I eventually got to see Jurassic Park at a midnight movie
Yeah.
because when Jurassic Park came out, that was such a big deal. You couldn't get in to see that thing for a while because it was just so crowded.
Oh yeah.
And what else did we go see? Oh, we went to go see that Batman: The Mask of Phantasm at a midnight movie too.
Oh really? Oh cool.
Yeah, that was a good movie. It was good. I enjoyed it. But I love Batman the Animated Series. I'd love to have it on DVD. It was a great show.
Yeah. Well, they would show like weird stuff. I think that was one of the very few theaters that ever showed that movie Chairman of the Board with Carrot Top. Sorry, Carrot Top's starring feature. I
Do not remember.
never saw it in the theater though. It's like a huge, tremendous bomb, right? And it was supposed to be like his big movie break, and it flopped really bad. And I remember seeing it on Cinemax. I thought it was okay. I barely remember it though. Let me see. I mean, I could probably look up Chairman of the Board and see how much, because it didn't make much money, I don't think. And that was from I think it was Lionsgate, I think. Or no, Trimark. Before Trimark went out of business. Yeah, Chairman of the Board. That's the same people that did Meet Wally Sparks. Chairman of the Board. Let's see. Yeah, 1998 movie with Carrot Top in it. Yeah, Trimark Pictures. Okay, you still there, just on the Victus?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here's the budget. The budget was $7 million. It made $306,000. Doesn't do too well.
Well, somebody got them a tax write-off that year.
Yeah, it was a huge flop. It was a huge flop. Let's see. Deadpool.
Well, you look at how many Marvel and Disney movies have flopped over the past year and a half.
Oh yeah, they've been flopping.
It makes. I saw the snippets.
Yeah.
First off, Madam Web. Why are you making a feature film about such a minor character in the Spider-Man universe?
Yeah.
And then you take that minor character and make it completely the opposite of what it was in the comics.
Yeah.
And you put all this stupid thing where there's all these extra spider people in there.
Yeah.
But the one that really got me was Morbius. They could have made that into a really good movie because I loved Morbius when I was a little kid.
Oh, really? Hi, Chloe. Yeah, I saw Morbius. I thought it was. Well, I thought the ending fight was very anticlimactic. I thought it was okay. I saw Craven. I thought Craven was pretty entertaining too. Craven really
How
did
was
the work of all of them.
how was
You
it
know,
done? How was it done in the theater though?
I was okay. It was entertaining. I was never bored by it. I mean, it
Well, I
had
mean,
one like,
has it made money? That's what I'm asking.
oh
Craven the
no,
Hunter.
no, no, it flopped big time. I mean, because like Man Web, both Morbius and Man Web made over $100 million, right? And I think like Man Web might have just had like 120 million, maybe 100 million. And then I think Morbius was like 100, I don't know, 20 million, made like 160 or something like that. Now I know Craven has a budget between 120 million, 150 million. It only made like 30 million. So that was a huge flop. But I like Craven though.
I remember the '80s. There was
Yeah.
that storyline, Craven's Last Hunt, where they killed
Yeah.
Craven the Hunter, and that was a great. I mean, I'm not a Spider-Man fan, never really
Yeah.
have been, but I picked it up because I always liked Craven the Hunter. I liked the idea of him, and that was just that little storyline blew me away.
Wow.
But it just, I guess that's my problem with some of the comic movies is I've read the comics, so I don't really feel the need to bust my ass to go see the movies. And really, when it comes to the Marvel movies, the only ones I've really liked have been the Guardians of the Galaxy series.
Guardian Galaxy.
And, and
Yeah.
that's because Guardians of the Galaxy doesn't take itself so seriously.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You
I wish
know,
Howie, yeah, I wish Howie was here to give us his opinion about some of these movies. I mean,
well,
especially like Craven. I mean, because I even saw Last Dance. I thought Last Dance was very entertaining. Venom Last Dance. I thought that was entertaining too.
we'll see
But I mean,
Venom, but by the time
yeah,
Venom came around,
yeah,
which was like 87, 88, that was during Todd McFarlane's run on Spider-Man, which, that was considered the definitive run of the late '80s because
yeah,
McFarlane really did shine when he did that run, and it really did influence him for the next 10 years.
yeah,
But I'd gotten out of a lot of superhero comics because that was when DC came out with Hellblazer with John
yeah,
Constantine, and then Marvel had the epic illustrated Hellraiser comics from the Clive Barker books and movies. So by that time, I'd kind of graduated from the superhero stuff into the more graphic novels, in the
oh
more
yeah,
graphic novel aspects of comics, and it just didn't capture my interest as much anymore.
yeah. A lot of stuff was really neat. I just wish Howie was still here to. We have like a comic. I mean, I consider him an authority. He knows his comics and stuff. But I mean, I liked a lot of the adaptation. I like what oh Disney Plus did with Werewolf by Night. It was just an hour long Halloween special, but I thought that was quite good. Did you see that one?
No, no,
Werewolf by Night.
I haven't had Hulu or Disney in ages. I got rid of it
Yeah.
many years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just didn't watch. Well, I found myself the only thing I would have it on for is I would have it on like one of three shows. I would have it on either Family Guy, King of the Hill, or the
Yeah.
Cleveland Show, and I have it on as
Oh,
background noise, and that's it. I really
oh,
wouldn't watch much of anything.
oh, okay.
Oh
That's
shoot, it's 12. It's fucking 1:30. I gotta go to bed, man. I gotta get up and drive.
there you
Anyway, it's
go.
good to hang out for a while.
Oh, I thank you for coming up. I really
Oh, and you're
appreciate it.
welcome, man. Take care.
Oh, you too,
Have a
buddy.
good
Thank
night.
you very
Bye.
much. You too. Okay, cool. Yeah. You should do a video, Dana. Why don't you do a video showing off Winston? I'd like to see a Winston video. If you could film one. I mean, it's no big deal, just a little teeny tiny video. I think most people want to see who Winston is. I've never seen a Winston. I've seen him. You always talk about him. I've never seen him in a video, or maybe one or two about the kitties too. Like when you said the cat went in the Christmas tree. Yeah, stuff like that. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny, actually. Yeah. I ask you, buddy. Wow, a lot of people dropped off. I don't know. But I mean, the son of Victus, he's a great guy. You know, I might let it go for a little bit longer. Uh, but no, I really liked. Does anyone remember the show Inside Out? I thought I should send Dan an episode of that. Would you watch it? I think it's about like children teaching like children different lessons and stuff. Or I mean, not in a bad way, but like behavior and stuff. I think you like that show. Oh shit, is that me? Hold on. I don't want to hit leave studio. Stay. Okay, there you go. There you go. Aw, that's cute. Aw, it's Winston. No, that's so sweet. What a good doggy. We have the carpets like that too. That's awesome, Dennis. There's a puppy. Yeah, Winston's a good doggy. Well, it reminds me of like my Benji and stuff when Benji was still around. Oh my god. Let's see what's going on. But I like that show. No, it's not. Oh, it's not moving. No. Oh no, it's not moving. Oh no, it's not moving. No, it's not moving, cuz. That's just like a still picture though. Sweet dog. Oh, I can put no, it's not moving. Not moving. You never heard of that show like Inside Out though, Dana? I'll try again. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see a video of Winston. Winston's so sweet. And not a sad one either. Like, boy, I was really taken for a loop by that one that Smile for John did. That was so sad though. I just started crying. See what's happening on 7980. Uh-oh. Where am I at? Okay, I'm still here. Oh, I got a message. Hold on. Oh, tons. Oh, he did? Awesome, buddy. Oh, cool. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, so cool. Oh, so cool. I'm gonna play it. I gotta play it. I gotta play it. Hold on. I gotta get it. Let me download it. I gotta put it up. Todd just sent me a Star Wars video. This is so cool. I'll debut it on here. I gotta download it. Okay. That's so cool. Thank you, Todd. Okay, I gotta get that. Okay. And then like me and Star Wars stuff. Yeah. Oh, I will upload it. Oh, if it's sad, I'm probably end up crying on it though. But let me show you this one. I have to upload it on here. Hold on. Okay, add video clip. And it's weird though, because you can add it from something else, just upload it on here and I'll play it. You'll like it. I think Bill will like it too. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch it back to comments in a minute. Okay, it's processed. Okay, it's up. Here we
I love you.
I know.
Isn't that awesome? It's a new it's the Callan Jedi. No, I'm the Jason Jedi. Star Wars, the Jason Jedi episode. Yeah, oh, that's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna play that. I will play that video. Miller, love it. That's so funny. That's so cool. I love it. I don't want to download anything. Let me see if anyone who's live right now. At the end of the day, sometimes live. She's beautiful, by the way. Yeah. That's a great show. Inside Out. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Let me play a little bit of it. Oh, let me hold on. Let me show you a good one. I should be able to play it. It's out. Let me play I Dare You. That's a good one. They find a good one. The archive. I don't want to play Bully. I'll play the I Dare You one. That's a good one. Is this it? No, it's right here. Okay. Let's find the I Dare You one. There's no reason why I should be able to play one of these. Yeah, just I Dare You. That's one's funny. Okay, let me get this where it's at. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find the whole thing. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Should be able to play it. Are you say, you know, I think so. Here's the episode. Do you remember the show, Dana? See if you remember the show. I'll just play a little bit of it. Okay, here we go.
The following is from a national instructional
Anyone
television
remember the
series.
show?
The series and related materials were developed and supported by 32 educational agencies, with additional support
It's supposed to be
from
on PBS
Exxon Corporation.
when we were kids. Does anyone remember the show? It's the scripted too. Think about it like that too. Hi, Black Eagle. You remember the show Black Eagle? Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, man, what crazy kids. They're crazy kids. No, that was an old show about behavior and stuff.
What a funny dare! No, funny dare! This goes on fire.
Yeah, I know everyone left. I know everyone left.
Terrible dare. Should have gave her a harder dare. I agree. She has to do a better dare than that. Do a dare like Butch's. What did he do? Look, this is your dare. Now look, you gotta go all the way down that hill. All the way. That's your dare. Now, if you don't make that turn, you're gonna
I don't know where everyone left.
mud, garbage, and glass. I can make it.
I don't know where they want to.
Yeah, you gotta teach me how to do it. Well, I think it's stupid. Doesn't anyone ever get hurt? I don't know about getting hurt,
I don't know.
but I almost got caught doing my dare. Come on, either do the dare or don't.
Oh, here's one
I'm
right here.
afraid. It's okay. You can do it. We'll be watching over you every second. Just you have to go down and get that lunch.
They want you to steal that lunch
flag
box
on.
on one
You
guy.
gotta get caught. You want to get caught. Everybody knows you can.
Clear world, yeah. I'll watch this one and I'll put it down here. Give an idea of the show. See all these kids like that, yeah, that's how you get in trouble. Guys, you got the dare, they got the same dare as that, Gladys? Oh no. But this was the show though. I mean, I don't know, Joey, remember this show or not? Yeah, they wanted these kids to get in trouble. Like, yeah, yeah, exactly. They wanted to do that. Yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah. It's called Inside Out.
That word I didn't catch you. You could have got thrown in jail or something. A dare isn't a dare without danger in it. Yeah, I did something really dangerous. Come on, don't do it. You're gonna break your neck. We're gonna get blamed for it. And we like you. We don't want you to die or be in blood or anything. You're not gonna make it. I like you too, but
It's called Inside Out.
you're gonna be in 25 pieces. Oh look, are you sure you want to do it? I told you time and time again.
I told you time and time again.
Maybe he's gonna make it.
Watch this. It's amazing. All right. Yay.
When you were flying over that ramp, I didn't think you were gonna make it.
I know.
It's scarier to get caught or to get hurt. I think it's a lot scarier to get caught because I almost got caught. I was lucky I got away on my dare.
Yeah.
No,
Look what he did.
Just go over and spray on the thing. I'll look out for you. I can do it.
I mean, these kids are going to get in trouble. I'll play a show episode. Why not? I don't know. Find food. Like, uh-oh. Yeah, yeah, Chris Nickel. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. I'll play this whole episode. Why not? I don't care. It should be okay. I don't think it'd be a big deal.
Oh, wow, I didn't need to get that one. What's Clarissa gonna do? We gotta make her do something really hard. No more drinking little dares this time, Clarissa. It's gotta be a good one.
Yeah, good dare.
Go out and jump in front of a car and stop it. Not just any old car, a Volkswagen bus.
Yeah.
That's our best idea.
Yeah.
It's too dangerous to go out in front of the street and do that dare. Like an eggs, if you didn't do a dare, if you didn't want, why do I have to?
Great acting. Oh, thanks, Black Eagle. Thanks for being here. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Check this. Check what these kids do right here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, Blackie. Watch what they do. They're gonna get in trouble. They're gonna get in trouble.
Hey, wow, can you see him? Yeah, he's getting up on the roof.
All right, first one. Okay. First, okay, what they're gonna do? Take care, Blackie. Good night, honey. Well, what you gotta do? This is bad, though. I mean, could you imagine getting mad? Watch it. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch it. You're gonna drop the thing on it. Oh, kids are bad.
Hey, what's going on up there? Hey, you kids, go out here.
Hey, kids. Aren't you kids?
Are you going to take the dare or aren't you? No! Cece, all you have to do is step in front of that Volkswagen bus and stop it. Well, that's too hard for her. It'll be easy. It's dangerous. I could get her to a dare. Well, I gotta be dangerous and a good dare, and everyone here's got a dare. So now you gotta do one. No, it's too dangerous. Look, either she's gonna do a dare or not. And that's the best dare we thought of yet. Yeah, let's go down the street and do it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jojo. Check it out.
You gotta do it.
No, I did, Jojo. No, I did, Chloe.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Come on, now all I have to do is jump out in front of the next bus that comes by.
Check it out.
We ought to let her do this. It's too dangerous. Look, why is she supposed to be any different? Hey, look, here comes the bus.
That's dangerous.
Go! Go! Go!
Chloe.
Go! Go!
Chloe, check it out. Dangerous. I'm doing good, Anthony, my baby.
What do you want me to do? Get killed or something?
Yeah, kill or something.
Come on.
Yeah, Asuka. Let's throw the sound, yes.
Why do you have to do these stupid dares? Because, look, everybody else here has done dares, and I could get killed. Everyone, you know what I mean? My friend, they've all done
Hi,
dares.
Blackie.
I did a dare.
Hi, Anthony, my
So
baby.
you're nothing special. Why shouldn't you?
Hi, Chloe.
But they were just lucky, and so are you. No, I'm not going to do anything else. If you want to do the dare, come here at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And that's that.
Yeah, that's that. And there's that. And there's that. This is a really good episode.
Dumb dares. I really like those kids, but what's so great about dares? Why do they want me to do something dangerous?
Yeah, why do you want to do something dangerous?
What if I don't do it? I'll find other kids to play with.
Do you remember the show about JoJo?
Some dares.
Or could they be playing with their, with Fire Night? Yeah, exactly. Hi, Anthony, buddy. Hi, Anthony, my baby. Kids, yeah. You never seen these shows? This is from like the early 70s. They used to be on PBS.
They did their dares. Every one of them could have gone bad. You know?
Yeah. Check this out. You're a cop.
Yeah, well, what happens if I get hurt?
You never saw a show before.
Anyway, I like those kids. Why did they want to do all that stuff? They were just lucky. That here could be the worst of all. I could get killed.
Yeah, I hear him. Boom.
Ambulance will be here very shortly.
Oh, she's such a young child.
Who's driving the vehicle? I tried to stop, but she ran right out in front of me.
I saw her. Why do you think she could be killed? Oh, that's silly. If I wanted to do that stupid dick, I could do it easy. Gee whiz.
Yeah. Yay! We did it there. Yes, I was. I didn't upload it yet. I got it on here, Anthony, my baby. I'll show it after this. You want her there? I know. Yeah, exactly. I was able to, Anthony, my baby.
From now on, there's no more dares allowed. No one has to do anything to prove themselves. There's no more dares allowed.
Yeah.
There's no more dares allowed.
Yeah.
This time she's going to do it. She's dead. I'm scared. I think we should do it. She's got to do it this time. Here comes Clarissa. Hey, listen to me.
Hey, listen to me.
What do you think you should have to prove yourself? Look at her. She's going to chicken out. Look, I didn't think you were going to come here to talk to me. Just do the dare or don't.
Yeah, okay, I will, Suka. I will.
You do it. Let her do it.
I will do
Don't
it.
do it at all, and then don't be wrong with her. No, you can't get around with her like that. No, we can't let her. We're going to let her do it. She's going to. And if she's going to, she won't dare. At all. She'll do it. There or else. No.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Don't do it. And that's how the show would end. Like you had to figure out what was going to happen.
Inside Out is a series of programs and related materials developed and supported by 32 educational agencies in the United States and Canada, with additional support from Exxon Corporation. This program was produced by WNVT, Northern Virginia Educational Television, under the supervision of NIT, National Instructional Television.
I love this stuff. I don't know. There's some messed up stuff right there, too. That was it. Oh, that's funny. They wanted to stop the DARE party. Exactly. They did want to start the DARE programs. Oh, Anthony, my baby. Here we go, Anthony, my baby. Here we go. Oh, I got to show you the... Okay, I got a couple videos. Okay, check this out. I got 4 videos to show you guys. Check it out. Here's this one right here first.
Jason Callan in the stream tonight. In Erie, PA, he's living it right. Mayonnaise and hot sauce on fries. His legion knows he's wise, no surprise. Streaming live reviews that never fade. His movie thoughts, a trail he's laid. Food on cam, fans gather round. In this town, Jason wears the crown.
Yeah, damn. Okay, here you go, Anthony. Here you go, buddy.
Shit all the fucking time. This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Close the window. Close the window.
That's insane. And I got this one. Okay. This is a follow-up to your, so that they said it looks like somebody in Beirut right here. Damn. And then he made me this video right here.
I love you.
I know.
I look like Richard. That one scene right before I kissed her, I look like Richard Dawson. That's funny. I like it. He had me with my haircut too. That's pretty cool. It was close. What do you think of that? I mean, I look like Richard Dawson. I'm about ready to kiss that girl in that video. It's pretty funny. I know Bill love that stuff. He loves the Star Wars stuff. But he don't like the AI stuff. I got some more AI videos to put up. Your nip down, yeah, I know. Yeah, I was wrong with the Force. I mean, check it out. Whenever it's not out of order, I know there's a scene like right when I about ready to kiss that girl. I look just like Richard Dawson. Check it out. Blue lightsaber's the best. Oh, thank you, buddy. Check it out. Here we go. Check it out.
I love you.
I know.
Right before I kissed that girl, I looked just like Richard Dawson. That's pretty funny. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, thank you, Anthony, my baby. We got 10 people. That's still pretty cool. I mean, I think that, what do you guys think of, you give that episode of Inside Out 10 out of 10? I do. That's one of the best ones. You know? I mean, but this is shows that we used to watch when we were a kid. I remember they used to watch that in elementary school. We'd watch that, and think about it was the same time around like 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. You know, we'd watch those shows. Yeah. So you never seen it? Oh, that's okay. I'm just saying I bring back memories for me. Maybe I'm the only one that remembers the show. Well, a lot of good memories on that show, though. But Think About was different. I didn't know Think About lasted longer, though. Think About now, both those movies were shot on film. However, Think About the beginning, ending of Think About was shot on video. It's kind of weird. But I got to watch some of those episodes to Think About now. Since I found on that one registry thing. That's pretty cool. Yo, Gabba Gabba. Oh, cool. See, this is before me, you know. I remember, like, we had those shows like that, you know. So I know, like, my niece, you know, they'd have, like, that's when Barney was starting to come up in PBS. Because this is before we had, like, this is way before Barney, they show stuff like this on PBS for the kids stuff. I never saw Yo Gabba. I saw them perform on the NPR Tiny Desk concert. I saw that. I'm watching Independence. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Oh, no. It's okay, Anthony. It's okay, Anthony. No, I hope you had fun, you know. I saw that at the theater, the first one. I never bothered to watch the second one. I heard the second one's not very good. I never saw Yo Gabba Gabba. I know of the show, though. I know the characters. They had them, like, perform right on the NPR concert, Tiny Desk concert, like, about like a couple weeks back. Yeah. And I got big. And then, you got through the first 45 minutes and went to bed? Okay. But check this out. Let me look on, what the hell was that, though? NPR. Let me look on NPR, see how many Because Devo was on there, because that's why I love the Devo one. And I know Yoda Gabba Gabba got like monstrous views. Let's see, NPR. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought. Huh. What's this? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, okay. NPR Tiny Desk Concert. I know Devo didn't do that well. Okay. NPR Music. They had Sabrina Carpenter, who I don't know, got 7.3 million views. Yo Gabba Gabba Land 2 weeks ago had 338,000 views. And then, I mean, they had like other band I don't know as much of. Well, they had, where was that Devo? What's the Devo one? How many did Devo get? Devo got like 476,000. They should have got more than that. Let's see, Cypress Hill. Let's see. Oh, Cypress Hill got 7.2 million. That's pretty cool. I know Gwar did okay. Yeah, Gwar got 1.2 million. That's pretty good. Let's check out, see how let's see who has like the biggest oldest. 59,000 views. Most popular. 370,000 views, okay. But they had Billie Eilish on there too. Okay, look at the video, most oldest. 15 years ago, 78,000 views, most popular. Holy shit, Dua Lipa had 133 million views. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, but he did. Oh, yeah. When it came out, okay, I saw it in the theater when it came out. That's where I watched. Oh, Stand By Me. Yes, that's an awesome movie. Oh, really? The lyrics suck? Yeah. They just came back. Oh, really? Oh, no. Really? Holy crap. Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, I still got Papa. Oh, good. That's crazy, Aska. Oh, that's good. That's a good drink. Well, let's see what's going on. But Gabba Gabba Hey they were on the show. It was okay. I think the Devo's concert should have done much better than what it did. Because that was an awesome concert. But they got a ton of holy shit. Oh, 5 years ago, Sesame Street did one that got like 20 million views. Sesame Street was on here doing stuff too. Pretty cool. Let's see if Devo did anything else. Devo. Okay. No, Devo only did one video. Ah, sucks. But it's cool. Guar was on there. Oh, Blue Man Group was on here. Oh, I got to see Blue Man Group. Their concert was only like 13 minutes. That'd be cool. Wu-Tang Can. Oh, Steve Martin's on here? Holy shit. Steve Martin and the Steve Canyon Rangers. Well, I want to see that. Let me mark these down. I want to mark that down. I love Steve Martin. I have seen him perform in concert in forever. It's going to be awesome. That's cool. That's really cool. Minnesota. And Megan. Someone did some. I like Dave Bowie. One did some AI of Dave Bowie driving. I don't know. It's not much is going on in the video. It looks cool, but not much is going on in the video, though. I mean, you have to have like some movement or something, you know. No, that's cool. I guess everyone's leaving. Oh, yeah, Major JJ Hart. Oh no. Well, I'm glad I showed an episode of Inside Out just to bring it into public conscious. You know, that's back when shows like All About You and Letter People came about. You know, it was a good show. Yes, yes, Anthony, my baby. Yes, they were. Yeah, Gore's pretty cool. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, lead singer passed away sadly. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Let me check my numbers real quick. Yeah, I might wrap it up. Oh, 50, wait. 15. Oh, shit. Hold up. Let me see it. Let me be the judge on this, okay? 15 films that critics wish never existed. Okay. I'm a film critic, and I'll give you my opinion on these movies that they say 15 films critics wish never existed. Hold on. Let me scratch real quick. Let's see. All right. Cabin Fever. Oh, yeah. Cabin Fever of 2016. I'll give you my opinions on these movies if I've seen them. Now, I remember seeing Cabin Fever, the Eli Roth movie that came out in the early 2000s, maybe. What was it? When did Cabin Fever come out? Let me look it up. The old one, not the Cabin Fever. I think 2000, 2001. Yeah, 2002. It came out 2002. Okay. That was a. That's why I first started hearing about Eli Roth. He was slowly becoming an up and comer. That movie made money in like a budget of $1.5 million, made almost $31 million. That's not too bad. Okay. Let's see what's next on here. I mean, okay, but 2016, that was not the 2002 film. 2016, they remade, for whatever reason, they remade Cabin Fever. And my friend Tony Talent wanted me to review it. He gave me a link to the movie. I really didn't want to see it, but he told me he wanted me to review it. I said, okay, I will do it. I saw it. I reviewed it. I hated it. It was such an incredible waste of time. Just like the shot-by-shot remake of Psycho that with Vince Vaughn. That was such a waste of time. Yeah, that Cabin Fever in 2016 sucked really bad. So did Cabin Fever Patient Zero. Okay, Dark Crimes. I didn't see this one. Oh, Jim Carrey. Oh, I never saw Dark Crimes from 2018. Never saw that one. Daddy Day Camp. Never saw it. I never saw it. I never saw Daddy Daycare either. Let's see what's next. I'll Return to Blue Lagoon. I thought that was all right. Sequel was poorly received by its weak story and poor acting, failing to capture the essence of the original film. I like both movies. I thought Return of Blue Lagoon was a fun movie. They used to show it a lot on Plex and stuff. Yeah. Birth? Oh, I never seen that one, Randy. I never seen that one. I tried Miller. Yeah, I had a shot. It sucked. I heard Miller's Girl's really bad too. I only mentioned it could have had the title. Miller's in the title. That's all. Okay, let's see. I like Return of the Blue Lagoon from 1991 with Mila. What's her face? Amelia. Oh, whatever his name is. Okay, next is Fair Game. Oh, I saw that one. That was the action film with Richard Gere and Cindy Crawford. It was okay. I think I saw it once or twice. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it either. Okay, next is Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, the sequel to Paul Blart. I never saw it when I saw the first one. I thought the first one was fun. I never seen this one. Don Peyote, never seen that one either. I think that was the one that what's his face was supposed to direct. Terry Gilliam, Terry from Monty Python. Left Behind, never saw that one. I know that one. That's Kirk Cameron one. Supposed to be really bad. Highlander 2, The Quickening. I love that movie. Well, that's a weird picture of Christopher Lambert. Wow. I love Highlander 2, The Quickening. I hated what they did with it. They redid it. I didn't care for that. So I went down with, oh, really? It was watchable? Cool. Oh, Disappointment Room. I saw Disappointment Room. It was okay. I reviewed that. It was an alright movie. It kept me interested. It wasn't the greatest movie that ever made, but Disappointment Room was alright. I saw it on Netflix. I was Staying Alive. Oh, I never saw Staying Alive. My sister did. That was the sequel to Staying Alive with John Travolta. And I'll never forget. I mean, this is a story we went to, the one thing is, a lot of times we went to the movies as a family at the Village Cinema, usually. Even though we were split on what to see. Because there's two movies playing side to side, right? There was a John Travolta sequel to Saturday Night Fever called Staying Alive, directed by Sylvester Stallone. I know that, and that was a huge flop. And then the next, over on the theater I was at, Dad and I went to see Octopussy with Roger Moore. Now the weird thing is, because they played at different times, so they went at a different time. When ours came in, I think ours played at 7 o'clock, right? And then I think my sisters and played at 7:30. My sister went in to see that one, right? Something happened. The movie, the film broke like 2 or 3 times. So they would shut the movie down. They had to re-spread it. And they had to wait for a while to get the movie to play again, right? And that happened like 2 or 3 times. And when their movie was over with and they were out waiting for us, our movie was still playing because that's like a long movie. Octopussy is a long movie. Did you sit through it shutting off? I said, good. Yeah, me too. Did I see where they were running a relay race? Remind me of early day. Oh, really? Oh, what? Oh, really? Oh, wow. Two guys smoking weed? Gracie Schwartz in my long sleeve t-shirt out the window. Oh, I got you. Let me look up. Let's see how well Octopussy did. Because that's what James Bond movie I saw. Oh, let's check out. Okay, let's check out Staying Alive and then check out Octopussy. Let's see what made more money. See who had the bigger budget and which made more money. Okay, let's look at Staying Alive. Yeah, 1983 film. Okay. All right, let's see if they have the. Okay, the budget was $22 million and made $127 million. That still made money. They said it was a flop. That was a successful movie. It made $105 million off a $22 million budget. That's pretty good. Okay, well, let's check out. That was 96 minutes. All right, now let's check out Octopussy. The Octopussy. Yeah, 1983 James Bond movie. Now that was an hour and 31 minutes, where like Staying Alive was 96 minutes. The budget was 27.5 million, and it made 107.5 million. That's not too bad, and it wasn't that far off from Staying Alive. 27.5 million. Let's see, Staying Alive. How much did that make? I mean, what was the budget on that one? 22 million. I mean, they spent another like 5.5 million on Octopussy, right? It made 127 million, and then Octopussy made a little more though. But I mean, they both did really well. You know, that's weird. Yeah, Bill Rogers. Oh no! Wow. In coming the street, woo, it's a protection. Here you go, Anthony, buddy.
Shit all the fucking time. This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
Close the window. Close the window.
That's crazy. I wish I had the other. What you did? I wish I had like. There was a 2.5 minute version that was better. But no, I had that video, Anthony. I have this one too, and this is crazy. Wow, that's insane. I mean, that's just like something out of the war or something like that, you know? Because there are explosives, though, you know? And like I said, you said those sparks went right into your room. I mean, that was like 5 feet away from where you were at. That was a full. Okay, yeah. It was a good video, buddy. I liked it. Good upload. I gotta figure out the order when I upload stuff. So I'm gonna upload that too. I'm gonna do another one of like my dad. Tom was able to do a video of my dad playing with the grandkids he never met because he passed away. That'll be up tomorrow at noon, or a little before noon. Oh, 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, the mortar fire. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. They came through the window. You're lucky they wasn't a fire. I know. Lisa asked you. Lisa Pease asked you to close the window. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'll do like all four. I'll do all 4 of them, 3 of them. I mean, I want to space them out though. But I mean, that's crazy though. I do the first one like. But that was crazy though. That was crazy. Oh man, I don't know. What is the time? It's like 2:19, 2:15. What do you guys think? Go another 10 minutes and wrap it up, or yeah, I can go 2:45:54. How about that? So that's another 15 minutes. We can hang for another 15. I think I might end it. I mean, it's been a cool stream. There's no like BS stuff on it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's a close one. Yeah, I know. That was crazy though. I was like shocked because I mean that's like out of like a war zone type thing. That's what it looked like, you know. It's just fireworks, but boy, yeah, yeah. I know they aim at the windows. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was some crazy videos, buddy. Yeah. Wow. Huh. Let me see what anything else is going on. Swallows build nest. Let's see. Top 10 worst movies of yeah. Some movies he put I didn't expect him to put on there. Now it's weird that one guy's doing a review of that spam I got. Now this is weird though. Let me check the spam I got. I gotta do a video about it. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. It's weird though, 'cause I checked out that Korean barbecue spam. I gotta review it sometime. It's a mixture of both ham and chicken. Isn't spam usually just regular, just ham? Yeah. Matter of fact, all there are guns in these buildings. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Anyone around? Damn. Well, I mean, it's spam. Usually, it's ham. So I mean, when they start putting chicken in spam? Let me see. I mean, there's the one that's turkey. There's oven baked turkey. I know that for Thanksgiving. I know that one. That's turkey. But the other one, when does spam have turkey in it? I mean, have chicken in it. Is it usually like that? I mean, come on. I mean, the spam is supposed to just be ham or pork. Yeah, spam's main ingredients are pork shoulder and ham. I mean, it's just weird though. Oh, spam. Yeah, let me look at. I don't remember ever being like having chicken in it. Well, I see different types of spam. Treat. Okay. Huh. That's weird though. I mean, there's different flavors though, but this one has chicken in it. I'm definitely going to eat it though. I mean, I'm starting to think about eating it now. Now that I spent a few days upstate because I couldn't take it anymore, so Lisa and I went upstate. Or I was going to Rikers Island if we didn't take the train upstate for. Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you. Yeah, I should do that spam. I think about Korean barbecue spam. Yeah, sounds interesting. I like spam too. It's making me hungry. That was $3.99. I think it used to be like $3. But I mean, I saw Korean barbecue spam as something new, so I thought, why not? Why the hell? Why hell not? New flavor. I wasn't able to find pumpkin spice, and there's like a tortini one. I can't find that either. I think I tried everything else. Korean barbecue is brand new. I tried maple not that long ago, and I like that too. I mean, I don't mind like sweeter ham at all. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. But no, this is cool. I like the show Inside. I give the show 10 out of 10. I liked the casual nature of it. I like the way they had like it starts out to show these kids looking out distant. You see like all this twisting and turning and stuff. It's all about behavior and the way they act, and then like think about is about more incorporated stuff involving school, like thinking processes. Uh, Adventures essential to learning. There you go. Yeah, they always have to have like a new hook. But I mean, I think a lot of people remember these shows. They like these shows. They gravitate towards these shows, and then when they're gone, they have memories of them. But then they like, oh crap. Because there was a couple I wanted to see. I wanted to see that toy one the most. Because that's the one I always thought was super cool. And there was like a little head that was turned around. That was like a G.I. Joe head. I remember that. You can't function. Oh no, there's no. You're the only one commenting right now, Anthony, my baby. I think everyone left. Everyone else left. That's why I'm probably gonna end it pretty soon. Yeah, I mean, no, there hasn't been. You've been the last one in chat for a while, buddy. I think Ask was the last one, and that was like 2:08. Let me check. From 2:08 to right now, yeah. No, I know, no, that's it. I mean, at 2:08, the Aska left the last message. It's just me and you chatting now. And that's okay. Like I said, I'll probably go in like another 6 minutes. I don't want to use up all my time. Because like that on that last account I was on, it said you used up all your hours. Go to another account, and like it took me a while to find stuff. So I don't want to spread myself too thin. I don't want to have to. I still have to wait for those. I have to wait like a whole month for that to clear. And I'll be able to go live again. So I don't want to go too crazy though. I'll go for another like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what it is, Anthony. You're the last one to come in, I think. That's okay. It's late at night. I want to go live, but I figured it's like why not? And then like I could talk about Inside Out and think about. Maybe I'll do a think about episode too. Yeah. And they do like 15-minute vignettes. It was just weird. I just thought they made more episodes. Well, think about 60 episodes, pretty good. I know Inside Out was only 30, but it's still pretty decent. Yeah, I don't know how much the show costs to make. I don't know. You might go upstate this weekend, buddy. Well, just be careful, okay, buddy? Just be careful, man. So we got about 5 minutes. I want to thank my buddy Jason Victus for coming up. And he's always enjoyed to talk to. He's like one of my most old school subscribers that comes up on panel like him and sometimes Robin Scott. I've known them for a long time. Cool to have like Trav or something like that come up. But I know Reggae Frank. I mean, because when I first started doing videos, I was just doing a whole bunch of random stuff, including like TV and movie show reviews. The food review thing was a little bit bizarre. And I've actually started going more to doing food reviews that summer, you know, and it became a food review channel. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, we can do it tonight. You can do it tonight, buddy. I don't care. There you go. We can do it tonight if you want. It don't matter. Still pretty early. You know, no one else is going live, so I know Glory wants to go live. That'd be cool if Glory went live. I think he did a newer video, I think. I can't remember what it was now. Oh, yeah, yeah. Or tomorrow, yeah. Oh, no. Yep. Go live for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. A little bit longer, baby, get up. Baby, get up, baby, hey,
How much cash?
I can see my baby.
Hey, Jason. How are you? Good. Jason, my baby.
Yeah, I'm doing good, buddy. Yeah, I'm
Uh,
sorry about those jerks, though, aiming at your windows and stuff.
yeah, they aim them at the windows. You believe that?
That's crazy, though.
And in the summer, it's like it's every night. And then like they and every once in a while they'll do it in like a random night, like like the winter or whatever. But like they did it. It was 6 in the morning on New Year's Day morning.
Yeah.
And they didn't even do it for that long. Like they did it for like a minute or two. They did it long enough to wait. You heard? I don't know if you listened to the video, and I'll send you the longer
Yeah.
version too,
Yeah.
Jason. I took a longer one, like that's like 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
I'll send you that one too. But if you listen right before that, the part of that video where you see the shell come up and explode, like right, literally next to my head, and on the other side of the window, like right out there. It was literally less than 5 feet from like where I was looking out the window with the phone, and if you listen, you hear people yelling at him.
Yeah.
Because there's a part of the video, if you listen, I'm like, do you hear him? Because I was in the bedroom. I was like, you hear him yelling at these people. There was only 2 of them down there, and there were people yelling out their window because it was New Year's, so people have probably just got home or were in bed for like an hour or two. And then you still got people that have got to go to work in the morning, I'm sure. And you got little kids and you got all sorts of people and old people and people PTSD. And they just did it. They did it for like a minute or 2 minutes, just enough to like to be a total disturbance and be like totally like that. And then they just left. And I know what building they probably came from. They should. If I think I was on panel, or was I on panel, or maybe in chat the night before about. It was New Year's Eve, like the night before that. It was New Year's Eve, like 10 or 11. They were trying to set the building on fire.
Holy shit.
There were firefighters and everything running into the building, and we were looking on the Citizens app, and there was somebody running up and down the floors in the stairwell, setting fires in the hallways. It was in our building. It was a 405 across the way. It's just a number. It doesn't matter.
Crazy. Hi, Lisa.
She said hello.
Cool.
So it's just and then 6 o'clock in the morning they're aiming shells at windows. And when that one that went off, the sparks came through it was so close, like a few sparks like came through the open window. But one of these days, like, I don't know if it might have happened, like they're gonna aim it and it's gonna go into an open window and set somebody's apartment on fire.
I know that's the. I mean, had any of those ever broke a window before? They're aiming awfully close because it is explosive.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I mean, we've seen all sorts of stuff. Like they'll set dumpsters on fire and all sorts of stuff. It's just they got nothing better to do.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like, and in the summer, like they do it every night. And you got people. Like I work the second shift, so like a lot of times, like I'm coming home. I'm on the train at like midnight, and I'm coming through the door almost like 1 o'clock in the morning. But like they'll set fireworks off at 2, 3, 4 in the morning. So you got people that got to go to work in the morning, if they work the morning, right? Or you got guys like me and women like me that work like the second shift, and we just got home from work and we're trying to go to bed, and you're asleep for an hour or two, and all of a sudden it's like the Macy's Day Parade, the Macy's Day fireworks show outside every night though in the summer, and it's been going on the last couple of years.
Yeah.
It wasn't always like that.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like I think last few years, it's just they especially the summers are the worst.
Yeah.
But like that was the first what they did. Yeah, they never done that on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day before. The other day, I don't know if it was 2 days ago at this point.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but
for people, I mean, I think if you let me have those, though, I can put you up and let people know about how obnoxious people can be.
oh, it's terrible. They could be totally terrible. And the thing is, like yesterday, well, that was actually kind of the timing of the video was kind of it worked out, and I actually made another video. I don't know if you've seen it. Like I slowed it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And it went off, and I sounded like a Doom character. I don't know if you're familiar with the older video games from the '90s. There was a game called Doom, and there's characters in it. And one of them's, I think it was the Imp, and they make like that sound if like you shoot a rocket at them or something, and like it just kind of worked out. I mean, I'd rather prefer them not aim rockets at windows or because those are. I don't know if those are half sticks. I don't know what type of fireworks on those, because like the half sticks are little explosives. The half is I think it's bigger than an M80, and that's like a you can hear that from like a far distance. And I don't know what's on top of like those bottle rocket type of things, but they shoot up, but they're very loud. They're like mortars. You've seen it but like in the summer they'll set them off like a barrage of them. And it's like, but in the middle of the night, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning. You got people that got to go to work. And you got people that are coming home from work that have just been in bed for an hour or two. Like I worked the second shift my whole life. I'm coming home that late, and I'll go to bed, and then like I'm in bed for an hour or two, and all of a sudden fireworks every single night. It's ridiculous. But oh well.
Wow, that's crazy though, man. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah.
I've seen other things, but nothing's ever that bad though. That's really bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, the summer's terrible, but because it's every single night from like Memorial Day, basically, like the end of May, beginning of June, all the way to Labor Day, and then it will peter out. And like in the fall and the winter and the spring, generally there's nothing really like that. But like it must be the same group of people, because like on New Year's Day morning, like they just decide they're gonna set off fireworks just for 60 seconds and then go back to wherever they're going. It was done. It was not. It was spiteful. It was like they don't. It's not like, oh, we're bored, or they did it with the explicit intent to wake up the entire building complex. That's what that was for. Like they weren't doing it because they were being inconsiderate, or they were drunk or high, or they were a bunch of kids. No, they did it with the goal of waking people up, because they did it for like a minute or two and they left. Who the hell does that?
I know, it's crazy. A bunch of jerks and stuff.
Yeah.
Remember that one time you're trying to get me to go over there, and like we were on that map. Howie was there, and like we talked about like the stuff with Howie, and they talked about the cat and stuff, and then eventually Chevy Chase told his story with Charlie too.
Yeah.
And that was still like a couple years before. No, that came out right before Star Trek came out, I think.
Yeah.
Some people hated that movie. I thought it was all right.
Which Star Trek was that one? Which movie was that? I don't recall that one.
Huh. Yeah, Philly. So I'm sorry, JoJo. You don't have to jump Anthony, my baby. You stay up here. What? I don't mind.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Are you okay? You okay?
Yeah, I'm
Joe?
okay. I just feel bad
Oh,
about like them trying to shoot stuff in your windows and stuff. You
yeah.
know? Yeah, I did pretty good. That Gabba Gabba Hey video I did have like over getting close to 4,000 views. That's pretty good for a live stream. Yeah,
Yeah. Which video was that?
that was in. Let's see. Okay, let me look real quick.
You can get the door for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't want to do anything. So an extension of that one very bizarre video game clone ripoff type thing. And one with Jimmy Fallon was pretty good too. Well, that was on like regular TV and on PBS stuff. Hey man, they ever need a skit? Yeah, feel better, JoJo. I'm sorry. Give everyone out here. Oh yeah, take care, buddy. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. There's a bug going around. I don't know if you've heard it on the news.
yeah. Well, I mean, I felt. I mean, I know what you said was heartfelt. I appreciate what you said, buddy. When you sent me that mail letter,
Yeah.
that was short.
Yeah, so anybody that might be on, I don't even know how many people are here, but just be careful because there is some kind of norovirus going around. I think
Wow.
my mom might have had it. I haven't been upstate in like a couple weeks, but like she was sick with it. She's feeling better now, but like it's like diarrhea, vomiting, like. But
Ooh,
I gotta know, right? You just got to be careful, and the best way to combat that, I would say, would to get plenty of rest and hydrate. And if you're sick, it's probably if you're able to, like, try to stay home. Not a lot of people, like, I'm not sure about the local laws in all the different states. In New York and New Jersey, I think they by law you have to have a certain amount of sick days. I think it's like if for your employer it's like 5 or 7 or 10 days or something, whatever it might be. But if some employers are not the greatest to work for. I've always worked in the schools, so like they're pretty good with stuff like that. So if you're feeling not well, like you're feeling sick, is probably and you are sick with symptoms, probably best to stay home and not spread it, because that's how it spreads. That's what spreads at college campuses and everything, or hospitals. That's where you can catch it, places like that, where there's like a lot of people congregating all in one place all the time. You got to be careful and drink plenty of water and get plenty of rest if you can. Hopefully,
yeah.
not everybody can.
Yep, you're so smart, buddy.
Oh, thank you, Jason. So are you. You're a very smart man.
Thank
I always enjoy when you come on stream. We all chat and it's cool and very fun. And then I see an opportunity when you post the link to come up on a panel. I was like, I gotta get up there. Like I try to get up there more often. Like in the 2025, I try to come up. It's because you're out of all the channels and all the live streams. Like I think yours is like the most funnest and most like chill and relaxing one, and
thank you.
good
Thank you
vibes
very
and
much.
good,
I
good
appreciate it, man. I
energy.
really do. I
Yeah,
really appreciate it a
it's like
lot, man.
everything I said the other night. Yeah, I totally meant it. Yeah, it's
Thank
like
you, buddy.
one of the funnest channels I've ever seen. So
Oh,
it's
thank
cool.
you. I try. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it.
So.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Now you have Jason. I don't know. I mean, I don't mean to like you were saying something about using up time or something. Like you're not gonna like use up all your data or whatever. But, like, did you want to sign off now? Or are you good to keep on
Oh
talking?
no, I'm good for a while. I just started this account today. I can go on for a little bit longer. Yeah, we can still talk if you want. I don't mind. I like talking to you.
Okay. Yeah. I might have to jump off for a few minutes because Lisa wanted to go outside downstairs to get a few things.
Okay.
And I wasn't dressed, and she was already dressed, and she wanted to just go. So I'm getting dressed now. So maybe like about 5 or 10 minutes, I might have to go downstairs and get the lobby door for her. We have a num key for our lobby door, but we lost it. And like when we were back during the summer, we were having like a lot of renovations in this apartment, and we had to move to temporary housing. But like in the confusion, like we lost the num key. So we have to wait for the door. Like at this time of night, there's times like people don't come out at all. If you're waiting for somebody to open the door, you could be out there all night. There was the one time I was out there, and the one time we didn't have a num key, and I was out there for like 2 or 3 hours. I had to go to the Q train on Second Avenue because it was in the middle of winter. It was so cold out. I had to go down into the train station to keep warm until like later on into the night or like the early morning to keep warm because nobody was. I was standing at that door for over 2.5 hours that one time a couple years ago. So you got to really have the num key. We're trying to have it replaced now though, so we can get in. Like we don't have to stand there waiting for someone to come out of the elevator and open the door. Like that's the secret in the projects. Like people, they'll like come out and like go out and they'll come in, and like everybody knows that. But the dangers with that is like you don't know who's coming in the building. We all generally we know like most of the people coming in and out, but like a lot of like you're like times you're going in and out of the building, but like anybody could be going. That's the problem with these buildings. Like anybody could be coming in. You don't know who they are. And they don't have like they don't have security or like doormen or like they did away with the housing unit many years ago, so they don't have that anymore. But I have to go downstairs and get the door in a few minutes, so I could stay on for a few more. And I'll come back if you're still on. Like I'll come back on panel if you're still here, Jason.
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still here, buddy. I appreciate you everything you've done, buddy.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you just having a channel. Your channel is the coolest one I've ever seen. It's to be here. And everything's so nice.
I really appreciate it.
We're all nice. Everybody's nice and it's fun and it's a really nice, welcoming environment.
Oh, thank you.
Some of these other, I don't want to stir the shit, but like some other places, like they just want to examine live streams and just like play by play, and it's just it's like that old saying, misery loves company. It's like that's like how it is here on your channel. It's fun, and we all having fun here all the time.
We all try to have fun, yeah.
Yeah, it's how it should be. It's just for fun. It's fun.
Yeah, just have fun and stuff. I mean, every so often, it can get serious kind of sometimes, but usually just all for fun or just informative stuff, you know?
Yeah, of course.
That's the way I look at it. Yeah. I hear you on. I don't know if you're in something. You're getting your exercise in today, buddy.
Yeah. I usually go I go up and down the stairs, but like it's so late at night. The elevator will normally go express at this hour and go up express. And anyway, like the problem with like especially late at night, people tend to congregate in the stairwells, and we have homeless people that live in our stairs a lot of times, and like you don't know who could be in the stairs like way late at night doing whatever. So it's better to take the elevator late at night, and it goes express anyway most of the time. But if somebody gets on that seems like they're going to be a problem, you just get off and take the stairs and take your chances of going down the stairs. Hopefully, in the next couple of years, we can get out of these buildings and go into either a private building or into a house in the suburbs or whatever, in Queens or where I grew up or whatever. We'll see.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Probably a building in the city. I don't want to leave Manhattan, but Lisa doesn't either. She's from here.
Yeah.
She's born and raised. in the same neighborhood.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Well, David Bowie's not too happy right now. Is that one girl with the no show, and if people don't like when people associate with him or no shows or just make a movie that's just not very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Let me check see if
Hey Jason, I'm gonna put on my Bluetooth headphones, so
okay.
I'm gonna see if they kick on. Let me see if they kick on. 'Cause I'm trying to stay on. I'm gonna try to stay on, but I'm gonna be. If I go in the elevator, I might lose you. If I do, I'll come back in a few minutes. But I'm gonna put my Bluetooth on right now.
All right, buddy. All right, take care, man. I mean, I'm thinking about you.
Yeah, actually, Jason, I'm gonna have to come back. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, bye bye.
Wow, I can't believe it. Wow, I don't know, buddy, but I'll go for a little bit longer. I just BS and then just doing it. It'd be a big thing right around his gravesite. Supposed to be a couple extra crutches and stuff. I mean, people were talking about the second one, and I didn't know the first one was involved in becoming up and Cupper at Frank's Red Hot Original Hot Wings, and then they have like the thing of the fire starter coming up really soon. Oh, hi, Black Eagle Drangus.
Hi, Jason Drangus. What are you doing awake?
Oh, I just wanted to go live and be silly.
Yeah. I had to get up and take Giacomo out. Yeah.
Cool. I knew because I was looking at the shorts in my subscription feed. I said like what was it? It said like scallops from Maine. And I said I knew who this video's from. I knew it. I was right. Black Eagle Dragus. Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah. But that was those look fantastic. Those are huge. Those scallops were huge. Yeah, those scallops were huge.
Looks like I'm here twice.
I can kick off the other one.
What's that?
I can kick off the other one. Hold on.
Oh, well, whatever. I yawned myself. I thought I yawned myself off.
Oh no.
It's like, oh, geez, I'm out.
Oh, man. Oh, I got to show Miller something. Miller's here. I got to show you. Miller, I got to show you. The guy did a Star Wars video to me. Yeah. Check this out, Miller. Okay, the guy made a Star Wars video to me. Is you heard of Jedi Miller? Well, this is Jason Jedi. Here we go. Check it out. Well, no, I'll wait till you're done. Well, let's talk, Blakey. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Jason.
It's okay. It's only a minute. Okay.
you.
I know.
Oh, for God's sakes.
That right there, that was the video. What do you think?
That's so weird.
I know. That was that Todd Jumper did a video. 'Cause I know he started doing this whole AI stuff. Make me some thumbnails using that, and then like every so often a random video. And then my sister, she saw this one site, and it's like it's supposed to be like it's like the last hug or something like that. Like say someone passed away, they could use AI to make it look like they're hugging you or hugging like a loved one and stuff.
Ooh,
And
that's kind of weird.
my sister tried it; it looked awful. And then
Yeah.
she wanted to know if Todd could do it. And then Todd did it. I got one of me and my dad hugging, and then like I guess tomorrow all three of the grandkids them all playing individually. It looks different though, but it looked way better than the other one did. The other one was really horrible. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Um,
Yeah. It's crazy.
oh, yeah.
I always enjoy your stuff, Black Eagle.
Oh, well, I had made scallops, and then I made another one for my plow guy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We haven't had much snow this year. We haven't had any really,
Wow.
but winter's not over.
No. I mean, we got another foot last night, so that's like
Yeah.
I think 78 inches of snow so far since Thanksgiving. Like, ugh,
Crazy. Wow.
sucks. Yeah, I know. We're in the snow belt.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we're on the coast, so we don't usually get as much,
Yeah.
but still I'm assuming we're below average.
Yeah.
Um, and it's weird because, ecologically speaking, we need snow. So,
Exactly.
you know,
Wait, it
so
was yeah. Well, we had like that. Well, since that Thanksgiving that night, because it was really bad. My sister had to go to work, right? She wanted me
yeah.
to help her talk her to, talk her through it. She called me,
Yeah,
and whenever like the snow it started warming up again, 'cause we had like over 3 feet of snow. Then they're
right,
worried about flooding and stuff. So it's like a double whammy.
right. Yeah, I mean, I can relate to that.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, when we get hit with water rising, it not only damages the coastline, but people have to repair docks and all that good stuff.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, yeah.
Well, I saw like something about like they're having problems with some invasive fish. Do they have lionfish in Maine, or is that just Florida? I can't remember.
I'm sorry, what kind?
Lionfish, that's supposed to be one of the predatory fish that are like wiping out a lot of the seafood population.
I don't believe so, but what do I know?
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm not the aquatic expert by any means.
Well, they're like supposed to be like super painful. Like it's weird though because it's like a venom or something like that
Yeah,
in
I mean, that sounds pretty tropical.
in their spines and stuff. And if you get stung, it's painful, but you could eat it though. It's safe to eat, but you can't get
Right.
stung by it. It's really weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure there are many, but we get spring crabs here, and they have to be killed a certain way so that there's poison in them, but it's nothing compared to like really, truly poisonous fish.
Wow.
Um, I mean, ultimately, the worst thing that you want to do is not have your fish refrigerated.
Yes.
I mean, I can only imagine that people that live in climates where it's 120 degrees out and they're selling fish at a market.
Yeah.
I can't even, I mean, you just couldn't pay me to eat that.
Yeah, it'd be bad.
But I mean, I'm sure that people that are from that part of the world, they've built up somewhat of an immune system to that type of E. coli, which has got to be rampant.
Oh, I know. I mean, it's just like, I mean, well, fish jerky would be okay, but fish jerky is so salty. You ever had
Fish
jerky before?
jerky?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard of that.
I used to be having Giant Eagle used to have fish jerky, but it's so salty though. I don't know what they put on it though.
Right. Well, I know that there's something called Bortaga, which is, I believe, Italian, but and that's, fish eggs that are, I don't know, it looks bizarre. It doesn't look like General Roe that you get or caviar from the sturgeon. I've never, well, I mean, I've had caviar, I guess, but never. I mean, when you eat fish roe at a sushi house, that's technically caviar.
Oh. So I never
Have,
saw it.
have you ever tried it?
No, I never tried. I tried caviar, but I never had like super fresh.
Right.
I've had it before. I actually had someone was telling me about vegan caviar, so I tried that one time too. It was
What is
like
vegan caviar?
like
Tapioca?
seaweed, and they have like those little they call them sea grapes on them. That's what it
Yeah.
was. It's
Okay.
okay. It was okay.
Because
I mean,
doesn't vegan basically mean no living organism? Period.
yeah. I mean, well, plant based. I guess they do plant based stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to be technical, that's still living organisms
Oh
on
yeah.
planet.
That's true too.
Whatever. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. My husband had a niece and she decided she was going to be a breatharian.
Oh really? What's that?
Yeah, I was like, what does that mean? I'll be sustained by the breath in my lungs. Oh, good for you, darling.
I never heard of that before. I heard of what's that Pascapitalian who they all eat fish or something like that.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
Episcopalian. Okay.
Episcopalian?
Yeah. I think I said they only eat fish.
People that don't eat Catholics.
Yeah, they only eat Catholic. Yeah.
That's funny.
But I mean, that's what it was. I never heard of something like these different types of things.
Yeah, well, she's just one of those people that she was always on to, what's so strange is we have the same exact birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we must have been born at different times of the day because we couldn't be more opposite.
Yeah. Man.
Yes, I have this weird phenomenon of people that I bump into that I have the same birthday. Like literally, I know about 15 people that we share the same birthday.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess it's a fertile time of year to get pregnant.
I guess so. Okay.
9 months later, everyone is born on my birthday.
Yeah. I know. They were doing the first baby of the new year and stuff like that on the news too.
Right.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, that's probably better than being born on Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah. Or being born under a bad sign. There'll be something, that one song. But no, I was hoping to be born at Christmas too. It's weird that my dad would just push back my birthday for a month. I said, happy belated birthday. It's okay, happy.
Well, how many days past Christmas is your birthday?
4.
That's pretty darn close there.
Yeah, I know. I think he would wait a month to do Christmas. I mean my birthday.
Yeah, hold on. Jack, come here. Come on. Oh my God, they keep having fireworks. It's like, what the
I
fuck,
know.
Chuck?
Well, I couldn't believe what Anthony sent me. The video he put up there.
I saw that.
And that's scary. That's scary. There was 2 of them like that.
Yeah, no, that didn't look like a good time.
No, not at all.
He was like, they do this every day.
I know, that drive me nuts. And then they aim at the windows too, where people are
Yeah,
sleeping.
I know, but like where I didn't quite get a full context of the whole situation.
I
I mean,
guess
I
they were
can't
like,
imagine they do that every day.
well, that's what he said. He said they do it pretty much every day.
Yeah.
Um, it's just pretty horrible though. The people that
He's
do,
in New York City. I mean,
yeah, New York
I
City,
can
yeah,
only imagine in New York City if you were somebody that did that every day, you'd probably be
yeah,
murdered.
I know. Hey,
Some,
Miller,
so-
have a good.
somebody would eventually take you out.
I
It
know.
just might be Anthony.
Maybe, yeah. Got, got right up to his front door.
We gotta get him to film part two.
Yeah, that thing. I never saw the first half of that.
No,
Oh,
I know, I'm just saying.
I know. I'm just teasing.
We need a little action around here on YouTube. It's
Yeah,
been a little Dullsville lately.
yeah, yeah. I've
A
been.
little homicidal excitement.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, no, no. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm not sleeping. I'm good.
well, I would
I
think.
tried some of that. Oh, what's that, honey? I'm sorry.
No, no, no. Go ahead.
No, I saw that. I tried that stuff because Mary wanted me to try that fermented okra. I tried that today, and that video will be up tomorrow. But it was good. I liked it.
Yeah.
Have you ever okra before?
I don't believe I have.
Oh, it's weird because I kind of like opened it up, and in the middle it looks like there's like a big ear of corn in there. It's just a bizarre vegetable all the way. But I mean, everything was like perfectly done. I ate the stems and stuff, no problem. You know, it's
Right,
not
but
like
isn't it like I thought it was green.
yeah, it's like a greenish plant. Yeah, it kind of
Okay.
looks like a weird type of green pepper. Got
Right,
a little bit of a spice to it too, even though
right.
it's not hot. But it was really good, though. I liked it.
Yeah, it's probably like anything else, an acquired taste for those
Yeah,
that aren't accustomed to it, and for other
yeah.
people that grew up with it, it's probably up here. We have fiddleheads that come out, I believe,
Oh,
for like a short
yeah,
period of time, and some
yeah.
people really love them. They're very bitter, though.
Have you ever had them though?
Yeah, I don't particularly care for them.
Okay, I think you have to do them a certain way, wash them or something.
They, yep.
Yeah, I
Oh
think I
yeah.
think in Kentucky or something like that. I think I never had anything like that. They said,
Well, you're pretty adventurous, so
"Oh, thank you."
maybe one of your multitude of people that send you things will send some for you.
Oh, maybe. Well, I
I
mean,
mean, all
some of
you probably have to do is put up a flare, like
yeah, definitely.
say, have a thing who can send you the most bizarre thing.
Oh, that'd be cool. I know that seal hater guy's gonna be sending me surimi. I think that's what it's pronounced. It's like it's in a can too. It's like baby eels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes, that's supposed to be really popular, but really expensive.
Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, I would think. I've never heard of that, but
No,
I know that in Spain, small fish, sardines are pretty popular.
yeah. Well, I
People
mean,
fry them up.
yeah, it's becoming like the new trendy thing now because, like I said, there's like a lot of kid fish channels. Like that one, there's this girl. I think she's Irish, Sardine Explorer. I started watching her. And there was something like the Canned Fish Files that's been doing this for like 3 years. I guess it's supposed to be really trendy now, or like these gourmet, more expensive boxes of
Yeah.
sardines and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm sure. I know that, like, well, mostly I know about Spain. I'm sure because they have tapas bars, but
yeah.
I mean, really, wherever you go, the local, whatever is local is probably going to be what people do, but the whole canning of the sardines, I mean, obviously that's not a new phenomenon, but
No.
it's definitely trending right now.
Yeah, it is weird, and they're talking about they hand pack them and stuff, and also,
Right.
yeah, what I've had so far has been really good. And I never
Mm.
heard the term fishwife. Did they ever say a term fishwife where you work at when they do lobster stuff?
I'm sorry, what?
Did they ever use that term fishwife around you before?
Fish
Remember?
wife?
Yeah, remember I told you that was like for those canned fish. Yeah, fishwife is the foul mouth woman who sells fish.
Oh,
That's what
well,
fishwife. Yeah, yeah, that's Black Eagle.
yeah, Black Eagle isn't married to a fisherman.
No, it's just called
Let's
fishwife.
get
Just
that
a lady.
straight.
Yeah, just a
Yeah.
lady sells fish. Yeah,
Mm.
I think that's funny though.
Hilarious, Jason.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus. Well, I mean, I can't deny the
Yeah,
fact that
yeah,
I can swear like a fisherman for sure.
yeah. You swear like an eagle in the sea. Swear like an eagle. Instead of fly like an eagle. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I can also tell you I don't hold a candle to what I hear on the docks.
Oh, really? It's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, they take everybody's name in vain. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
definitely can't take, number one, take it personally. I mean, everyone's a C.
yeah,
That's a fact. And people will come with me and they'll be like, "Huh? Are are you going to let, or can you believe?" It's like, oh God, that's nothing.
yeah. Wow.
my my boss breaks. My boss is having a bad day. He throws his tools in the water. He throws whatever. I've
Oh,
seen him throw a laptop in the water.
oh my God.
Yeah. No, the guy's like calm as hell, but every once in a while he gets pissed, and
Wow.
then he sends the one of his grunts in there to retrieve it. Which, yeah, tools will come back fine, but phones and he did throw a laptop in there once. That was obviously not salvageable.
No, not at all. That'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Yeah.
and you know what it is most of the time. To be honest with you,
What's ahead?
you can tell. I mean, there's absolutely no disguising the fact. You can just feel the energy as soon as you get out of your car. You should
Yeah.
know enough to, number one, don't even approach the guy.
Yes.
Number two, you better get to work. Uh, and number three, you better be doing a good job of it. Because if you're the only one around, you know, it's
You're
all
gonna,
coming at you.
it's gonna be bad.
Oh, and the other thing too, right?
Yeah.
He's super fast. Like when we sort lobsters,
Yeah.
you pull them up and then you've got to put them all, whatever size goes in whatever crate. And he'll do 4 or 5 to my 2 or 3, and basically I'm in his way.
Oh
So
no.
finally I'll just be like, "You want me to just get out of your way?" He's like, "Yeah, well, yeah, okay."
No.
I used to get really sensitive, but
Wow. That
yeah,
show was on for a while though. That I don't know. It was cool.
yep. I
Yeah, but
told
that
you they wanted him to do one of those
yeah,
reality TV shows.
yeah. Could you be on like a show like The Amazing Race or something like that? You could be all around the world and stuff. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't interest me. How about you?
Maybe, I don't know. Just be on the reality show, but probably like I don't know. I'd probably end up driving someone nuts or something. Probably, you know.
Well, nowadays there's certainly many variations of what's considered a reality TV show.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, you'd have to be used to having a camera on you for probably, you know, I mean, they don't follow people into the restroom, but
No.
I don't know. There's so much into those productions that there's so much that gets basically what you see on television is what the editorial department decides is
Oh yeah.
good to watch, and which it's all shit, so it only makes you wonder how shitty the rest of it was.
I know. Well, I mean,
But you never know, Gordon. I mean, Jason, maybe we could put you on one of those dating ones.
yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
It's
and
just
get to
like for the editing and stuff. Like, it's just like some people don't really realize how important like editing is to like movies and stuff, and just like
yeah. Are you there?
yeah. Sorry, I had to mute real quick. Yeah, I mean, they
Okay.
don't understand how important editing is in movies. Just like you ever watch that movie Dodgeball?
No.
That
Sorry.
was a Ben Stiller movie. I mean, it's like they should have nominated that for. It should have won an Academy Award for best sound effects and editing because
Mm,
they were doing like if you remember playing dodgeball in school in like the gym
mhm.
type things, there's a certain sound that the dodgeball makes when it hits someone or hits like the wall or something
Yeah,
like that
you
or
know
ground.
exactly what the WAP.
Yeah. If they would have screwed up that sound, the movie would have been a disaster. The movie would have worked at all. You know what I
Right.
mean? No
Sure.
realism. So that's why I
Mm,
think they nominated for or like they had like the squeaking of the tennis shoes too. If they
right.
would have screwed up those two sounds, the movie would have been a failure.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of the behind the scene production
Yeah.
is it's a full on industry, and I mean everything from lighting to sound to all of it, and then all of the engineers that do the editing and yada yada. People don't realize what it takes, but I think
Yeah.
the shows, if you go way back, like I feel like, if I would have loved to have been like a fly on the wall during like All in the Family.
Oh, that's such a good show. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that was just an absolute fucking riot all the time.
It's weird though because if you watch the show that guy Sherman Hemsley was not the first Mr. Jefferson. There was some other guy, and then coming over the Archies. Yeah, I can't remember his name though. I've seen him before. And then like Sherman Hemsley replaced him though.
Right, right. Well, if there's anybody that would know or could find out, it would probably be you, Jason, during
Yeah.
this.
Well, I always liked All of Him. I thought that show was really funny. You know.
Oh, what a brilliant, brilliant
Oh yeah.
actor he is. And, the two of them together. I mean, those types of, I think I was talking about this with Gordon
Yeah.
the other day that we get so oversaturated. Now everybody's a director, everybody's doing their own thing or reality or whatever. And back then, obviously, the competition was different, but people don't realize to have what ultimately becomes one of the most iconic sitcoms of all time. Nowadays, I mean, and everyone's going to remember that. Everybody in our generation will remember that. if you put that into context of what's going on now in our culture, do you think anybody's going to remember the tsunami of reality TV shows that are coming out on the
Probably not.
daily?
They don't
No,
have
it's too many.
Yeah, they don't have that. They're still popular, but the people don't talk about them like they used to. Because like whenever like Survivor, Amazing Race first came out, it was really big business for a couple of years, and then like it
Yeah.
kind of became, like
Probably for more than a couple years, I'm
yeah,
guessing. Probably, but I mean, that was sort of the template for a lot of other shows to spin off of that concept.
yeah. But the weird thing is, okay, like how art imitates life. You remember like we talked about movies like the Groove Tube and Kentucky Fried Movie and stuff that spoofs
You might have
TV.
had that conversation with Dana.
Oh, I did have one. Oh, it's
I mean,
weird
I'm
though.
just saying it wasn't me.
Oh, oh, I'm sorry.
You
It's
don't have to apologize, Jason. Jesus.
okay. Well, it's just weird though because they make fun of those game shows like, okay, you're stranded on a desert island and have to fight for yourself. And then before it used to be like a joke, like they're not serious, but now they are doing that on game shows. It's just kind of weird how art imitates life. And there was like a show called The Chamber that John McEnroe hosted that like you'd be inside this thing that would be like ultimate cold, ultimate hot, and it'd be like a torture
Right,
chamber.
right.
Like you
Yeah,
stay
I
in
mean, at this point, Jason, they just keep lobbing things up and seeing what sticks
I know.
and what's going to capture people's attention and bring them back to the show. I mean, ultimately, believe it or not, a it's not about the show, it's about advertisement and what products they can push during a time slot on television. Literally,
Yeah.
that's the moneymaker for companies, believe
Yeah.
it or not. And the covert way that they sell products, product placement in sitcoms, on shows. If somebody sees Kim Kardashian wearing whatever the fuck she wears and people love it and respond to it, there'll be knockoffs of that particular thing, within a week.
Exactly.
But which goes to show you,
Metallica
Jason.
t-shirts.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
a talk teacher. Yeah.
hey, JB.
Metallica t-shirts.
Hey,
Right.
JB.
Hey, Black Eagle. Hey,
Hey,
Jason.
Darren.
Hey.
Hey, everybody.
How's it going out there on the streets of Beirut?
Yeah.
Beirut.
Aren't you in New York City?
No. Anthony is. I am
I'm
not.
sorry.
Anthony.
Man, that would be so fun, would it not?
Oh
I'll
man.
be in for that
That'd be
5 minutes.
so fun.
Fireworks are crazy. Lighting those fireworks are like absolutely crazy though. And they would aim at people's windows and stuff. I'm sure someone went in
Oh,
there.
yeah. Oh, were people doing that?
Yeah, I mean, it was like, did you see the video Anthony put up?
No.
Wait, I'll
Oh,
just
you
show you
check
this.
it out. Just no, Jason. You can just go check it out.
Okay, yeah.
I'll check it out.
I didn't put it up though, but it's like real close
That's
to
your,
like,
that's your assignment.
yeah,
That's your assignment for today. How about
yeah.
that?
Well, they would lighten him up right towards his window. It was like 5 feet away from his window. It went off, and his window was open too.
Nice.
And like sparks went in there too. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus
I mean, it
Christ.
looked like
That's
something
something
out
I
of a
would have
horror
done.
movie. What's that?
I would have done that.
Oh, you done that?
That's
Oh
me in
no.
like circa 1988.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah, playing like Apocalypse Now in the street with your friends.
Oh, be like
A
Colonel Kirk.
couple will go stray. Huh?
Yeah. Be like Colonel Kirk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, how far does this river go?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
man, where we're going? Up the river. But that's
Yeah.
classified.
yeah.
Meanwhile, it's just up up a subdivision. It's like, how far can we go before we start hearing sirens and revving engines? And back then, it was the cops were driving Caprice.
Oh yeah.
You train your ear to hear that stuff coming, like just a high rev even, because they'd probably come silently, right, with no sirens, and
Like in Apocalypse Now when you're going down the Mekong.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking around for eyeballs in the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a great film. What a great film that was. And you felt like you were right there going like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, it was crazy. That movie took about 4 or 5 years to make.
Yeah, I heard that movie Hearts of Darkness is supposed to be good too. The making of that movie, I never seen that one.
The what?
They the making of a movie called Hearts of Darkness. I never seen that
Oh,
one.
okay.
Yeah, I'd like to watch that.
That
too.
was Francis Ford, or was that George Lucas? What was that? It rings a bell.
I can look it up.
It was related to that, right? Like they.
It was like a making of documentary. Yeah, I think Francis Ford did that too. I think, or Martin Scorsese. Let me look it up. It's. I mean, I want to see that though. I mean, I love Apocalypse Now. You know. Let's see.
Yeah,
Hearts of Dark.
Apocalypse
Yeah,
Now took 4 or 5 years to make.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to see that. That's Oh, I mean that's about the making of it. You know, I definitely want to watch that.
Wasn't that like was that the well, besides Godfather, if that trying to think of that was probably one of his last movies that he made. Am I right?
Hey, Marlon Brando. He did movies. He did The Freshman with
Right,
what's it,
Matthew
Matthew
Broderick.
Broderick, and then he did The Island of Dr. Moreau.
Oh man, look at this guy cracking out. Look at the guy cracking out. Hang on.
Let me see.
Oh fuck.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see.
Oh man, come back, son of a bitch.
Oh.
Oh, where's? Oh fuck, that's me. That's my reflection. Hang on. If he comes back, I'll press it right up to the glass.
Okay.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
But he did a couple other movies after that. He did a great movie with The Freshman with Matthew Broderick. I think you'll like Black Eagle. I saw that in
Are
Germany.
you kidding me? I'm sure it was horrible, Jason. Good God. I just wouldn't even watch that.
The Freshman?
Because it would be sad seeing him in such a third-rate type movie.
Oh. Well, no, the Freshman was pretty good.
Exactly.
They showed
Even
him like
the movie that he did with Johnny Depp, I won't even watch it.
Which one's that one? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't really know. See, it's so insignificant that you can't even remember the name of it.
That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad.
It's insignificant.
It's crazy.
You know what
crazy.
thought he was? You know what I thought he was really good in? And I'm not a Marlon Brando fan, really. It's not even my generation's actor, but I thought he was great as Jor-El in Superman.
Oh yeah. He was good in that. Yeah, that was awesome.
Excellent.
He played Superman.
He's played his dad in the Christopher Reeve one. Yeah.
No shit. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Jor-El.
You know, I mean, I don't begrudge actors. I actually admire actors that are these huge stars that take, they don't always feel like they have to be the leading role.
Yeah.
That's why Pulp Fiction was so fucking phenomenal, because it was just great actor after great actor. Then they threw in a few unknowns, but I mean, Uma Thurman.
Ensemble.
Could she have been any hotter than that movie?
Maybe.
I mean, Kill Bill, she was hot, but I don't know. I just thought Pulp Fiction was just such a brilliant film.
Yeah. I liked it too. I thought it was really good. I'm trying to see if okay, filmography.
Zed is dead.
Zed is dead. Yeah.
Zed's dead.
I mean,
Couple of honkies.
I mean, you think about like the wife of Bruce Willis or girlfriend or whoever she
Yeah.
was. It's such
She
a
was hot.
small role, such a small role in that film. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Blueberry
without her,
pancakes.
yeah,
Blueberry pancakes.
yeah, that must be such a feeling of I don't even know. Jason, you would know.
Caviar.
Yeah,
What's that? What's that?
yeah,
Hi, Darnell.
that's
What
funny.
about like? What about
And like the way, hold on, Jason, hold on. Let's stay with us here. Let's stay on Pulp Fiction for a minute.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, like Travolta's character. I mean, he's such a badass and all this shit, and he ends up getting blown away on the shitter, reading a newspaper. I mean, how ungangster is that?
He let his guard down.
Yes, I guess.
And there was toast burning. Like, how do you not know that the fucking Pop-Tarts are in burning?
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. What about like?
I mean, it's the type of movie that you can go back and watch it over and over and find different nuances. Just everything about the thing was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I like the movie. It's like a wraparound tale.
Even like Harvey Keitel, he was a fucking stitch.
Yeah. What about like him and Bad Lieutenant? Like that. Remember he did a Bad
You
Lieutenant?
know, I saw that one time.
Yeah.
He was so deplorable in that movie. I'd noticed that I had to
he's
watch
supposed
it ever
to,
again.
Yeah, I mean he's
But
supposed to be really bad.
I saw a similar movie where he plays a similar character.
Yeah.
And it was called Cop Killer.
I never saw that.
Or The Order of Death.
Oh, he was in a great
It
movie
had
called
John Lydon.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was really good. It's an Italian movie that was shot in New York City. I think it came out in '83. And it's Harvey Keitel and John Lydon.
I like City of Industry. That's a really good movie he was in that no one talks about.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I like the
Is it
title.
good? Who's that? Paul
like
Schrader?
Cool. Yeah.
Who made that movie?
Let me look it up.
It seems like a Paul Schrader movie to me. Paul Schrader, the guy that wrote Taxi.
Yeah, City of Industry.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to look up.
What was that movie that Harvey Keitel was in where they did all these short stories?
Oh, that 200 cigarettes?
What's that?
I think so, possibly.
Oh. Yeah, that was no, it was John Irving who did that movie. But it was Harvey Keitel and Stephen Dorff and Timothy Hutton was City of Industry.
Oh yeah.
It was a retired thief swears revenge on a lunatic who murdered his brother and partner while going on a run.
You guys are so low.
Jason,
low.
I can't hear you.
I'm low?
But you don't have to reread that
I'm
again.
having a hard.
Oh, hold on. Let me check my audio. Oh shit. How about now? Is that better?
Yeah, but don't
way better. Way better.
Yeah, I did adjust my audio. It's like midway. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, yeah, City of Industry was John Irving who directed it. And it was about a retired thief swears revenge on a lunatic who murdered his brother and partner while going on the run with the loot they stole. It's really good. But no one ever talks about that one. Oh, Famke Janssen's in that one too. That's cool. And Lucy Liu's in it too. Famke Janssen and Lucy Liu are in it too. That's cool.
I remember Timothy Hutton. He was in Falcon and the Snowman.
Yeah,
is that correct?
Yes.
Is that
was
him?
a good one,
That's
too.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually own that one.
Oh, cool. Well, it's weird though because they have like they have that one character, the Falcon in Captain America, and there was a show on Disney called The Falcon and the Winter Snowman. But I keep wanting to call it The Falcon and the Snowman. That's just out of habit, you know.
What about the Millennium Falcon in the
Oh yeah,
in the
Millennium
snowman.
Falcon. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. It's a good movie though. What's the one that you said Marlon
Crazy.
Brando did with Johnny Depp?
Oh right. Yeah.
Let's see where to Johnny Depp. I can't
Black
remember
Eagle.
seeing that one. Oh, she might have dropped off. I don't know. Let me go.
Oh, she had to run off for a sec. She's muted.
Okay. Okay, I gotcha.
Go ahead.
There's supposed to be another Final
Um,
Destination movie coming out this year now.
I
It
didn't
might be
see any of that.
I might. You didn't
I
see
just
any
know
of those?
people make references to it. No, people make
Oh,
references to it though on YouTube when like a
yeah.
tanker truck like gets hit by a train or you know I don't know a car goes under an 18 wheeler at full speed
Yeah.
and then shoots out the other side and then their heads pop up and then they look at each other. And then the comments will be like, "Well, that was their final destination moment."
Yeah, I mean, if they
So
keep. Yeah.
I know that much.
Yeah, well, something happens, there's like some event and they cheat death. And then it's like death wants to get their. Death wants to collect, and it's like a unseen entity, and they might be getting like some accidental type thing, you know. Because if you ever see the second
Right.
one, is a great thing with like, like if you're on the highway and there's like a giant truck carrying all these
Pile up.
2x4s in the back,
All right.
and
They
there's
came
like
loose.
it came loose and cut this guy's head off. Yeah, it was the way they filmed that was brilliant though. Cause you knew something was gonna happen. And it's like it's very captivating in its own way. Like, oh no, what's gonna happen now? Oh, you were talking about like Harvey Keitel being deplorable. Did you ever see that Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler? That's a great movie. He plays the
No,
scumbag in that.
the only movie of his that I'd seen was Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
Uncut
that's it.
Gems in the serious movie he did. He played the real scumbag. Somewhat similar to the Harvey Keitel Bad Lieutenant. It's really good. It's really good. And Judd Hirsch is in it too. That's a movie that actually
Oh
made
yeah.
money. I didn't think it would, but I saw it on. I definitely wanted to see it. Some of the serious stuff is really good. I thought he did a really good
Where
job.
um,
Uncut Gems.
Jewel, Uncut Gems.
Yeah,
Judd
Uncut
Hirsch.
Gems is
That's a
really
blast
good.
from the
Yeah,
past.
yeah, that was
He was in
Judd
Taxi.
Hirsch. Yeah, that was like a few years back. I can't remember who directed it though. Let me look. And it made money too. I didn't think it did, but I guess it did. Not a ton, but let's see. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
Black Eagle.
Oh, I don't know. Adam Sandler. But I mean, that's back when he was doing like more serious movies too. Let me see.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of like a Zuko, where it just kind of tuned out. I didn't see a whole lot from the 2000s,
Yeah, I thought Uncut Gems
except
was
for
really
the
good.
odd thing.
Yeah.
I saw Hesher.
Oh, Hesher was awesome.
Um,
No one remembers that movie. I do. Hesher was wonderful because that was on. Well, I found out about that. That was on Ebert and Roper. They did review that movie. That's how I
oh
found out
yeah,
about it. Yeah, and that was from oh, what the hell was that company? It wasn't Asylum. It was another company. It was shit. I can't remember. It was a company that did a bunch of shark movies too before Asylum took over with their crazy ones. Damn.
mm-hmm.
Let me see Shark Attack. Who made Shark Attack? Yeah, like Uncut Gems was a $19 million movie, made $50 million. That's pretty good. Start making its money back, I think. Oh, New Image spelled N-U Image. Yeah, that's the company. That was the one that did like the Shark Attack movies, and they did like Raging Sharks and Shark Zone and stuff. And then like all of a sudden Asylum took over by what they were doing, like what's that, Giant Squid versus Mega Octopus or whatever it was. Oh, Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus. They had what's her face in it? Debbie Gibson. And I guess they had like that. Yeah, they had like Debbie Gibson and Tiffany fighting, like in modern day in some of those movies.
Tiffany, who?
Tiffany. Remember her name was Tiffany. She just saw like I think
Oh,
We're
Tiffany.
Alone.
Yeah. I think we're
Yeah,
alone now. The remake. Yeah.
yeah. She was in.
Of course.
There was like a giant shark and a giant alligator.
All right.
And I guess she was like the one in charge of the giant alligator, and Debbie Gibson was the one in charge of the shark. Debbie Gibson has like a six pack though. She's pretty. She's in good shape.
Who?
Oh
Debbie?
yeah, Smith Fox. But no, but you got to see them fight in that movie though. It was pretty good.
Well, there's that.
Yeah, there's that.
I saw Tiffany about 3 years ago on a podcast.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
But neither Debbie Gibson or Tiffany can sing as good as Black Eagle Dragons.
Randy Poffo just threw Samantha Fox into the mix.
Oh, Samantha Fox too. Yeah, I had like a
shocker.
Yeah, I had like a it was a mirror that had her like topless on it in Germany.
Yes.
I don't know what happened
Yes.
to it though. Yeah, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, she used to do that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
If you got it, you might as well flaunt it.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Well, look at Kanye West's wife. Isn't she something?
Yeah. Oh, Kim Kardashian? Was that
Who's
who
his
it
wife?
is?
No, his new wife.
Oh, who's his new wife?
Sorry. She I don't know. She's I don't know if she was a model or an Italian model. She's very short. She's beautiful girl, but she walks around half naked.
Oh wow!
And it's just bizarre. She follows him around, and I mean, I'm talking like she literally has basically just nipple clips, and for the most part, she wears hardly any clothes in public. It's bizarre.
Oh, wow. Even in the bank?
Everywhere she goes.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
It's always a paparazzi frenzy thing watching him
everyone
walking
goes
around.
crazy. Yeah,
He's such an ass.
but
Kanye West.
I know. I don't like
damn.
him.
I haven't heard much from him in like a year or so.
He's probably trying to hide it. He's probably hiding low. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good point. Probably is.
What was that, Jason? I'm sorry, I missed that.
I'll hide from P. Diddy.
Oh, ain't nobody hiding from P. Diddy now.
Yeah, I know.
Well, not now.
Yeah, he's a little preoccupied.
Yeah. Well, if you remember on like Saturday Night Live, like towards the end of like the New Year, right? The two guys on the would exchange jokes and stuff. That's supposed to be like politically correct jokes and stuff. And then I guess they had like Colin Jost had Michael Che talk about P. Diddy, and it says, "I know you're innocent." And it's just like, I said the same thing to you now as I did whenever I was at your party. I said, "I will help get you off." And then he's like, I was freaking out on it. It was really funny.
Yeah, it sounds hilarious.
We should have Ricky Gervais on there.
Yeah. Well, he was telling jokes in front of his wife, though, because that one guy is married to Scarlett Johansson. You know?
I forget who that is.
Colin Jost guy, yeah.
I liked it when Bill What's his
Hartman.
name on that show? No.
Bill
Murray.
Murray?
He did
Murray.
he'd go up on there and he'd do the Stefan skits.
Oh yeah.
Joey Hadar, something like that.
Yeah.
He's good. I
Oh
don't know.
yeah.
I don't think he's with the show anymore.
A lot of those people aren't with the show. I mean, it's just I don't know. They went through so many people. Like a lot of these people, like I never heard of you guys before ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, that's another show that, in my opinion, in my
Yeah.
little old Black Eagle humble opinion, is just not as good as what it used to be.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't think it can be.
Yeah.
I don't think
Oh,
it
that's
can
Bill
be as
Hader.
good. By design.
Yeah. Oh, Bill
By
Hader's plays
design.
Stefan. Yeah.
Why do you think that, JB?
By design, I don't think the schematic could possibly exist like it did in the past.
Yeah.
It's like when I clicked the link, you guys were talking about product placement in shows and
Yeah.
how at one point the quality of writing in, say, sitcoms, for example, whether it be the Jeffersons or All in the Family or Three's Company or whatever of these shows, kind of push the envelope a little bit. Eventually it just turns into just slop, and slop sells.
Yeah.
Kind of like how talk shows started to become really popular and then supersede the game shows, for example.
Right.
And then the talk shows all devolved into like Springer.
Right.
And you couldn't get it. You couldn't get any lower than that. You couldn't get any. It wasn't even shocking anymore.
Yeah.
So it just fizzled out.
I would say the Steve Wilkos show is probably the probably went a little bit lower than Spring. Well,
yeah. Well, all he did was yell at people.
Together.
Yeah, all he did was yell at people. You know, that's all he pretty much
Well,
did.
I mean, it's all scripted. It's what people sign up for to do the show. They,
Yeah.
They're certainly not going to bring any Ozzy and Harriet on there.
Well, I know JB liked the one that had Guar on there. That was a good one. Remember on Chalk Rock? That was a good one. The Guar episode. Well, there was two of them. They had Guar and they had Slymaster Hyman with her husband, and then they were fighting on the show too. That was a separate episode. That's one it's hard to find.
I think a really good one was the Morton Downey Jr. show.
Oh yeah. Well, I never seen that one until like later on. You know, I never saw it when I was on syndication at all. Yeah, it didn't air.
There's a few on YouTube.
I wish they would air
on
Wally
YouTube.
Shawn. I like the Hot Seat with Wally Shawn. That's a good show too. I always saw like tapes of it. You know, like when they had like Guar there, or they had El Duce and the Mentors on there. That stuff was funny. You know.
Oh, Jojo, what'd you notice? What'd I do? Let's scroll up.
What
she
happened?
started perking up.
Who did?
Oh, whatever. I shouldn't read chat.
Well, what happened?
She perked up when she started talking about women in Bush, and JoJo said, "Yes, she did." Well, I'm just trying to keep up with the conversation here, y'all.
I know Black Eagle drank us.
Fuck.
Well, there she said, yes, she's okay. You did, oh. Oh, good night, Gracie. Say good night, Gracie. I always thought that Birds of Gracie was really funny. I liked that show.
Over my head.
They should replace. Oh, it's like an old timer show with George Burns and Gracie Allen.
I can't remember.
No, I still think it's funny. Just the stuff that Gracie says is so like brilliant, though. You know, in her own way. It was pretty interesting. Oh, you were talking about All in the Family, Black Eagle. You know what the most iconic kiss is in entertainment is? I still think it is. Is whenever like when Sammy Davis Jr. kissed Archie Bunker on the cheek. That was like a big deal back then, you know. Yeah, because he loved Sammy Davis Jr., but he was black, so like he like was kind of like didn't know how to react to it. But it was great.
He was black, but he was a J E
Yeah.
W.
Oh, I know. But I mean, he and in the show, like Archie Bunker loved the guy, though. You know what I mean? And then when he was, they were gonna have just do like a handshake or something like that. And he said, and they did 1, 2, 3, and they kissed him on the cheek. And Archie Bunker was like in shock. He didn't know what to say. You know?
Oh, he's a brilliant, brilliant actor.
Oh yes, definitely brilliant actor. Oh, you know what? You know
Carol
how they have
Connor.
like product placement? Oh yeah, Carol Connor was great. But you know how they have like product placement in movies and stuff there at Black Eagle?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think they missed a boat on one movie. Remember the last Tango in Paris, the Marlon Brando?
Yeah. Butter.
Yeah, they should have
Butter.
done a big thing commercial for butter in there. They would have made a ton of money. You know,
I think they did.
they did.
I
It's
thought they
like
did a sketch. I thought it was a sketch,
oh
and it
maybe
was like presented by like or the product placement was like, I can't believe it's not butter.
yeah, maybe they did. Okay, I'd have to check that out. That's funny.
I don't know. Maybe it's a false memory. I feel like I
Yeah,
saw
oh,
that in the early '90s. It could have been Mad TV.
yeah.
Maybe
What was?
they're
I'm
doing
not
it
sure.
just for you, JB.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the weird
I
thing
don't
was,
know. Could be a false memory. I saw one where this homeless
yeah,
it's this guy and his young son, like his 10-year-old son. They they're homeless. They live on the street.
oh
It's a
wow,
breakfast commercial, and they wake up in the
Mhm.
dumpster. It's like when you wake up in the morning, and then the sun's like glimmering off the houses and shit because the sun's rising. It's very orange. And
Right.
it's like
wow.
this breakfast commercial, like when you rise and shine for breakfast, and then they're yawning and stretching, and they're like taking all the like newspapers and
Yeah,
wrappers and shit off their bodies because they get up, they get
Right.
out of the gutter,
ooh,
they pour like a half cup of like used coffee they found in the gutter. And stuff,
Mhm.
I don't know. It was over the top. That was Mad TV.
oh
I
yeah, I
wish I could
love.
find
Yeah.
that sketch because that would not go over
Those
well
would be
these days.
interesting statistics for you to look into, Jason, as far as
Yeah,
because it's all relative and trust and believe that people sitting in those think tanks trying to come up with what's going to sell, they're watching everything.
yeah, yeah. I know they are.
That's
It's
why,
crazy.
that's where
Yeah,
The Kardashians,
yeah,
the Kardashians are, as much as people are sick and tired of seeing them advertisement, people with products,
yeah.
everybody's clamoring for them to get their name on their show. And believe me, Kris Jenner, she's the uh, she's the mastermind, and she made them all very, very wealthy people.
Oh, and then like she's on. Well, he or she. Well, they're on Cameo, right? Guess how much if you want a video from him? Guess how much it's going to cost you?
I have no idea.
$2,500 if you want like a half.
Mm,
Yeah, that's
Right,
crazy.
right, right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, there are morons out there that'll pay it.
Yeah. I mean, there's other cameos because my sister got me a cameo. My mom a cameo for about like $40. And it was like a different celebrity wish you a happy.
And in my opinion, anybody that forks over their money for that kind of shit,
Yeah,
they deserve to get taken for it.
I'm gonna take it. They had
That's
this
just
one
my
guy.
that's just my opinion.
Oh, that's okay. They had this one guy. These guys were giving crap to, and then he had like Chris Hansen do a cameo for him. That was pretty funny. I thought that was
Mm.
funny. But he's doing it too. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, there's a movie. Oh, thank you. Happy New Year. Yeah. Happy New Year, buddy. Here a special like. Oh, cool. Thank you. But I mean, Darnell was talking about Jack Benny. There was a movie he was in called The Horn Blows at Midnight. It was playing. I think he was like an angel or something like that. That's a really good movie. If you get a chance to see that one. If you like old black and white
I think
stuff.
I think Rita plays that sometimes. Does she not?
No, and she never
It
played
rings a
that one.
bell.
She
Oh
played some
no.
other ones. She never
All right.
played that one. She played the Midnight Hour, and maybe it was the Midnight Hour. Because the Horn Blows at Midnight was like, well, Midnight Hour was Sherry Belafonte, Harry Belafonte's daughter. I think it was Sherry.
Sherry.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, she
let
started
me
in it.
interrupt you for 2
Rita
seconds.
played a movie last week with her in it.
Yeah, I think that was
What was
Midnight
that?
Hour. It has to be. That was like one that
Oh,
had
is that what
zombies
that was?
in it. One zombies in it. It was like a Halloween
Yeah,
movie,
it
TV
sucked.
movie. Yeah,
It was terrible.
yeah, well, it was a TV movie. Yeah,
Oh, I just want to answer Jojo.
yes.
Yes, we've caught a blue lobster. We've also caught an even rarer type lobster, is an albino.
Wow, that's cool.
That's very rare. That's literally 1 in 10 million
That's
lobsters would be
awesome.
an albino. Yep.
That's
Go
really
ahead.
cool. You
Sorry.
know. Oh, I know what's even more rare than that
What?
is a rock lobster from B-52s.
Bung 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 bung
Dun, 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 dun,
bung
dun,
bung
dun,
bung
I
bung bung.
concur, Jason Drangus. You're right.
Yeah, it's a rock lobster. Rock lobster. Rock lobster. I love
They had
lobster though. Yeah.
the B-52s had this single for the Flintstones movie.
Oh, they did. Oh,
The,
cool.
yeah, and it came in a clamshell.
Oh, that's neat.
Like the CD jewel was a clam that opened up, and it was
That's
called the
cool.
BC-52s.
Oh, that's
And it looked like
cool.
an old school Flintstones clam that opened up, and then it was a disc tray.
Oh,
Yeah, it
wow.
Right.
looked really
Mhm.
cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, I saw that one. I never saw the second one. They did a Viva Rock Vegas. I never saw that one. I
Yeah,
saw
I think
that
I saw the
Disneyland
first
one.
one. It was a little weird. I
Yeah.
saw the first one. It was
Well, I saw that. And I know
fucked up.
when I was in Germany, I had to get. They had a cartoon that was like the Jetsons meet the Flintstones. I had to get that. It was
Oh
interesting.
yeah, yeah. What was that? Like 89,
Yeah, they used to have like a
9,
bunch of these
9?
Hanna Barbera matchups. I had to watch that one. It was
Well,
pretty.
duh.
Yeah,
Cracky's coming back. Fuck.
yeah,
It's too funny.
yeah.
You really have a great memory, Jason.
What's that?
I said you have a great memory and you have a great memory for detail.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Black Eagle Dragons.
You probably haven't burned off as many brain cells as I have.
I
Hanna
don't know.
Barbera.
Yeah, Hanna Barbera. They also did that great Charlotte's Web cartoon in the '70s. I love so much. That was really good. Let's see.
Yeah, they definitely don't make cartoons the way that I haven't seen. I don't. I mean,
At one point, they bought the rights to the Smurfs, and were doing
Oh, they did.
Smurfs. Yeah,
Well, I didn't see any of
when
the
they
Smurf
colorized the
movies.
Smurfs. No, I mean
Yeah.
the TV show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they used
They
to
seem
have
to have
like a lot.
waned.
Yeah, that's true.
Hanna
they
Barbera
certainly were
seems to have
popular.
kind of
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
waned. It's like it kind of got lost in the shuffle. They used to have exposure, and I don't know where that's at now.
Well, I don't think kids watch Sesame Street anymore either.
No, I don't think so. And actually, I heard the Big Bird guy actually died a couple years ago.
Oh yeah.
I didn't
Remember
actually.
when Elmo doll came out and people were killing each other to get hold of them? I'm assuming those are great collector items if you have one of the original Elmo dolls. I
Yeah.
mean, you would think, but uh, if you watch like these shows, like the pawn places or whatever, it's fascinating to see the things that people hold on to, thinking they're going to cash in and make big bucks, but they don't. Again, another completely scripted.
Yeah, it's all
I mean,
bullshit.
it's so non-reality. I mean, it shouldn't even be in the classification of reality TV anymore. Because, I mean, really, how real is it to have people following you around with a camera?
It's not real at all.
I hear
Wake
a
up.
snore.
So,
can you imagine that?
Oh, I
Good
wasn't.
God, Jason. What the hell?
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. That wasn't me this time. That wasn't me.
What was that?
That's JB.
I thought it was Jason.
No, that was JB. It wasn't me. Doing the zombie sounds. Yeah, that's funny though. Oh man,
You're so funny.
you're funny too. You're Blackie and David.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
was
then
trying to think of there was another one. Oh, when Coke and Pepsi started really doing like a more public. I mean, it was blatant battle, and that was crazy.
Yep.
It was. Well,
Coke
actually,
Now,
had
Pepsi
Coke had
products.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coke had Bill Cosby. Then it had Max Headroom, and Pepsi had Michael Jackson.
Max Headroom.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that for a
Lorimer.
while.
I think it's coming back. I think there's going to be a reboot. That's what I heard.
Remember
Not
when
that I
that first
follow, but
came
it's
out?
sometimes.
Right. Remember when
Yeah.
that
Well,
first came out?
he was
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pitch man. It was for advertising.
Right.
It was created as an avatar.
Huh.
Yeah.
Who
He was
knew?
kind of a troll.
Wow.
He's sleeping again?
I'm not sleeping. I'm just chilling out.
Oh.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Well, it is almost 4:00. I've only got to get up in 2 hours.
Well, you got 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, this time of year, I
I
don't.
thought like,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, it's just
Mr.
wacky though.
Snuffleupagus.
Yeah. I started watching that Disney that Sesame Street movie, Follow That Bird. It's kind of weird though, seeing it like I'm so used to seeing it just like the exact way you see on TV.
Pass.
But then,
Hard pass.
yeah. Well, that was like the same people did the Muppet movie. It's all right for what it was. You know, when I seen it and stuff. I watched like half of it.
Yeah.
So,
But the Muppets are the Muppets, and Children's Television Workshop is, that.
well, I
Like, it's
didn't
night
either.
and
I don't
day.
think. Yeah.
They're all Muppets, but the Sesame Street stuff is specifically Children's Television Workshop. Like it's geared towards like age 3 to 6 or 5. I don't even know. Don't even know. I like the counts.
Well,
But I had a
nowadays.
hard. Yeah. Huh?
Go ahead.
I had a hard time watching the show. I had a hard time watching Sesame Street. I had a very difficult time. I'm like, please be over, please, and hurry up. I want to watch Wheel of Fortune instead. It's just really hard to sit through. I found it exhausting to sit through. I mean, I don't hate
Yeah,
it, but I just had
yeah.
a really
When they
hard
stopped
time
doing Bert and
watching
Ernie,
it.
yeah. Once Bert and Ernie were
Oh,
out of
did they
there,
stop? Well,
I'm not sure.
they're were they gay?
I'm not
They
sure.
were gay.
Oh wow.
Really, they're
My
not.
God.
So they got rid of them, huh? They just said, "Hey, hit the road."
I'm not
Contract not
sure,
renewed.
but I know that like when my granddaughter was started, I mean, again, they don't watch TV now. They have a tablet or something computerized
Right.
in their hand by the time they can walk.
Yeah.
It's gross. When I'm with my
See, Randy
grandkids, I
says,
don't let them.
yeah, it's everything's on demand now. Randy says the count was too obnoxious, and he's right. But just as a design, as a concept, as an image, I like the count.
Yeah.
You're right.
Like
He was very obnoxious. I think they
yeah.
all were.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought it was interesting what they did with that movie, though. It's pretty clever. I mean, I've got so much stuff from that movie. It's pretty unreal.
Yeah.
Zuka.
Well, for me, it's fun, like showing my grandkids stuff from back in the day. Dun, dun, Jason,
Yes.
you keep. Are you? Do you snore while you're awake? You're
Um.
sound awake.
Yeah, I'm sound awake. Yeah, yeah. Maybe. I don't remember.
Well, it seems like it's time for you to go to sleep. So why don't you
Yeah.
shut her down
Yeah.
before JoJo has to send out the brigade?
Yeah. It sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good
I'm gonna
idea. I
go to
mean, we
bed
had
anyway.
a good life. Yeah. Yeah, but we did okay. We had fun.
You
We
guys were
had
live a
joy. We had
while.
fun. We had seasons in
We
the
had
sun.
Blitzkrieg in the sun. We had
Yes.
napalm. We had fun. We had
We had
Blitzkrieg in the sun.
and let's see this.
What next? Mamas and the Papas. What
Yeah, right.
like
I
sing
believe
for your
they
supper.
go.
Sing for your supper, and you'll get breakfast. Uh,
Yeah, that was one of the first iconic harmonizing quartet. They could
Oh, it
sing.
was
yeah.
amazing. They were
Peter, Paul, and
amazing, man.
Mary. Yeah, just simple, perfect harmony.
Yep. If
The
I could
mamas
choose.
and the papas. I liked when they
Hmm.
did like a American Bandstand or whatever, and like what's her name? Michelle
Hmm.
Phillips
Yep.
eating a banana. You ever see that? She's eating a banana, and the camera
Right.
cuts away. Like, hey, what are you doing with that banana? She's really giving the banana some love.
Sure, she was.
Uh, but it was a protest. It's like, we're gonna lip sync, we're gonna eat bananas
Right.
and,
It's too
and eat
funny.
them good.
Yep. Even
Yeah,
good
the
and
whole
late.
concept of protesting is certainly taken on a whole new
Yeah,
look in the new millennium.
you almost can't even protest anymore because it's more of a protest and not protest. It's everybody protests every little thing.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like,
It certainly blows my mind. I start thinking about weird shit like where did all these people park? And
what,
That's
at
cool.
protests?
yeah, where they have
I see that too. I see protests here 2 in the afternoon. Protests here like at lunchtime. It's like, why aren't these fucking goofballs at work?
right,
Why are they not at work? How are they protesting 5 and 6 days
right.
a week? Why do
But
they
I'll
get to
tell you
stop
what,
traffic and make
one
everybody
woman,
late?
yeah, the woman that they clipped her going down and finding her son in the crowd during the Black Lives Matter, and she just whooped his ass. She grabbed him right by the back of the shirt. I'm like, right on, Mom. That's what I'd be doing. I would kick my kid's ass. But
I'd paintball him in the face.
Wow.
Well, all these people, they're trying to provoke. That's what pisses me off. They're not just protesting. They're
No,
there
they don't
trying
give
to
a damn.
provoke. Yeah, everyone. In my opinion, I don't know. We all know what the people think about Black Eagle's opinion. Blah blah blah. But they're trying to get one of those officers to haul off and belt them so they can sue.
Exactly.
I mean, I might be off on that, but that's what it appeared like during the Black Lives Matter. That was just so. The whole thing just bothered the fuck out of me.
Yeah, it bothered a lot of people. It's very insincere. It really set our culture back. Like, it negated a lot of stuff, like 50 years worth of shit.
Right, and the whole Me Too movement, same thing. Just, I mean, basically, it was like, oh, me too, me too. Now I can sue.
Yeah.
Some guy did supposedly, and maybe did do something back. And that's what bothers me. It's like, why now? Why, all these people, even the people, and I can't stand Diddy. But are you telling me that everybody in the circle of Diddy, nobody knew anything? And what about the parents? What parent drops their teenager? They're the ones that are underage claiming that he assaulted them. It's like, well, who the fuck drove him to his house and dropped him off?
I think the trough went dry. At the time, they're probably reaping all the benefits of hanging out with a goop ball like that.
Right. Well, it's the same thing like with Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, exactly. What kind of person leaves their kid with such a weirdo?
Right. Well,
a bald weirdo.
People
he
that
didn't wear the wig. Must have took the wig off too for the kids.
Right.
He wore a wig, right? He was bald.
Yeah.
Porno report.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, it wouldn't.
No, he was bald.
Yeah.
It burned off. Burned off in the Pepsi.
Yeah.
Because if you notice, like, between like a Thriller or Victory Tour, we'll call it Victory area, because that's when the Pepsi explosion was. In Bad, it's a big gap. It's like a 3+ year gap. And where was he? He was getting fitted for wigs. He's like, oh my god, what the hell do I do? I got no hair. I'm bald. You notice how long his hair when he finally did resurface? Like, he's got this big, huge, massive, long hair. Like, so
yeah,
I saw when that coroner report came out, it described his baldness. People were doing up the Bad cover, but they were photoshopping all his hair off, and then they were changing Bad to bald.
Right. Well, I
mean, like a meme.
Right. Well, and also when you think back to the shit that he was pulling, people are so enamored with celebrities. And that, in my opinion, is probably the majority of the reason that, they're around people living a lifestyle they'll never, that most of us will never be on the inner circle of. Not too many people. If you go to a Diddy party, I don't care who you are, you've never gone to an event like that.
No.
And when it comes
that's
to
like it's eyes wide shut level stuff.
Right.
Except it's not.
Well,
it's not as prestigious.
I don't know if that's a good comparison, though, JB. Speaking
It
of
could be.
great films, yeah.
You know, these are just what we know, like the cases that we know about,
Right,
because they've made the rounds. You know, what do you think
right,
they do with like Buckingham Palace all those years with like Philip and Charles? You know, they're into
right,
some weird shit.
right.
Um,
Without a doubt.
like just
Yeah,
some
but I mean, I'm
weird
a mom
stuff.
of 5. I can't, as a mom, I try to put myself in the position. It would be one thing if, your kid has an opportunity to meet such a high profile person but you're allowed to be a part of it. I just can't
Right.
for the life of me imagine well, look at the case of Bieber. Perfect example.
Yeah.
Although that's different, I'm sure that they felt that, yeah, let the kid come and stay with me for a while. We'll take him under our wing without. I'm sure his parents didn't have any inclination of what he was going to be exposed to.
Or maybe they did, because I heard his parents were assholes. I think his parents were greedy.
Well,
They
right.
lived
They
in
saw
some
that. I mean, talk about
farming
right. Yeah.
some farming
Talk about
village.
it. Yeah.
You know, anything they can do to get out of life. No, we
Yeah,
got
but
our kid.
wasn't Bieber
He's
already on his own at that point, a
I have no
megastar?
clue. I didn't know who he was for 10 years. I knew him by his picture because he was always in the paper back when he had that ridiculous haircut.
Right,
I
right.
never heard him. I didn't hear him until probably around 2016 or
Yeah.
2017. That's when I heard him for the first time. And then I found out where you actually do hear that kind of stuff, and it was actually at McDonald's, A&W, Popeye's Chicken, Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell. This is where you're exposed to these so-called pop stars. Is when you're buying burgers and grease.
Well, I just
And
can't even imagine a parent that you know. I don't know. For me, it seems a little bit more. I can maybe see how it could happen with Diddy, but not Michael Jackson. I mean, the rumors. Everyone's like, oh, the rumors, the rumors. Well, they were around a hell of a lot earlier than those people allowed their kids to go to Neverland. It's almost like I don't know. Like I said, when you get a phone call and it's like, hey, Junior, Michael Jackson's on the phone. Yeah.
yeah, and I actually oh shit, it's too long of a story. They do it though. They used to do that. They'd recruit kids. Like even the BBC did it for a long time, and it was always Jimmy Savile. They're like, "Hey kid, dying of cancer, kid. You're probably not going to live another 2 or 3 years. Probably not going to make it. Come hang out and let's party with ABBA."
Right.
You know that happened
Yeah.
for a long time,
Well,
and
and
some people knew it and
nowadays,
didn't have the courage to say anything.
right. Yeah. No, yeah, I mean that's a real phenomenon of people not and things that are right in front of you. You just again, you see how people are, look way back to groupies, what groupies were willing to do in the very beginning, just about anything and everything to be able to be with the celebrity. And but nowadays, their celebrities are realizing where the money is actually not in their craft. They're not making money at concerts like they used to. Everybody's making money online.
Right.
You know,
Well,
you
that's why
don't
you have
people don't even,
OnlyFans and stuff.
yeah,
Like,
people don't
who
even
needs a
have,
porn
they don't,
producer when you could just
yeah.
sell your own product?
Well, hello OnlyFans. Porn shops or whatever the hell those are. those are become obsolete, I'm sure. But hey.
Oh yeah, all the porn shops here have closed. I don't think they're. There used to be one stretch where there was like 20 of them. It was like 8
Well,
blocks of the CD and shit.
yeah. Well, it's like
Like,
teenage girls.
I don't know.
Teenage girls are making they're making thousands and thousands of dollars on their own from the confines of their bedroom. They don't have to go
Yeah.
out and work corner anymore. They don't actually have to see the pervs. It's a perfect moneymaker. You know, and again, there's so many different facets. People pay memberships. Then you have your discords, or simulation of a discord, and then if you want a personal phone call, that's going to cost you. I mean, really,
Right.
you got to kind of take your hats off to people taking advantage of what's available, I guess. And then there's the
What do they do?
market for people that send photos to their friends or boyfriends, and they end up using their stuff to make money. You're fucked up. Anyway,
Wake up.
we gotta wake him up so he can shut down his stream.
I can't yell wake up. I'll look
I'm not
weird if I
doing it.
do that. 'Cause
Right? You do it.
wake
Yeah, you
up.
do it. Jason Drangus.
Wake up. I usually just scream wake up, but I can't right now because of my environment.
Doesn't Keys have the
Wake the
ability?
fuck up.
Don't he and Keys have access to each other? I don't know. I thought they did. I thought they did gaming together or something where they're
Who?
on this. They hook into the same server or something. Maybe.
Who?
Keys and
Who?
Jason. The Keys. Do you know who the Keys is?
The what? Keys?
The Keys.
The Keys?
Kiis.
I don't know anything about that guy. He insulted me the only time I ever came across that shithead. I don't know what his deal is. I almost died of boredom when he was on panel.
Right. Well, his deal is his own deal, and it's interesting. The the dynamics on here of people who connect and people who don't.
That's true.
It's a crapshoot. Sometimes people that I would think would never be a good match, just in communication or whatever, shooting the shit.
Yeah,
You never know.
that's how life works. Like there's this girl I used to always fight with. Not fight, but we'd lip each other off in passing, and then before we know it, we're like, let's go have a beer.
Right.
And then we're banging. Then we're married.
And you got a couple of miserable kids. Too funny. You ever been married?
Yeah, a couple times.
Ah, you're in the club. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm in the club. I'll only do it 3 times. I'm in between marriages. Oh, the secretary phone ring.
Oh,
it's like a secretary ring. Jojo calling.
2 ringing dings, 1 ringing ding, 2 ringing ding.
Last call. All right, Jason.
Hello,
while you're awake,
East to the Rockies.
shut down your stream.
Yes, I was trying to stream. Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good morning.
Good night, Black Eagle.
Good night, Black Eagle.
Black Eagle. Good night.
Black Eagle.
Ciao.
Yes, take care, Black Eagle. That was a good live stream.
I can take over. I'll use your voice and I'll say, "Hello, I'm a legion. I'll be All right, it's time for you to shut her down.
All right, I gotta shut it down, my legion.
That's what you have to do. Hello? Hello? Oh, he's on the phone. His picture looks like it's just on the verge of turning into
Yeah.
Large Marge.
Oh yeah, Large Marge in charge.
Yeah, it looks like it's like one frame just before Large Marge goes full
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it does.
You know,
It's pretty wacky.
it's like that. It's like one clicker away from just going.
I know, like throwing up or something like that. Out of its neck. Yeah.
Tell him Large Marge sent you.
Well, yeah. Yeah, Large Marge sent you. Hey, Large Marge's in charge.
40 years that movie's turning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I've
Time to
seen.
shut it down.
What's that? Yeah.
What?
I was just trying to figure out,
sit
like,
up.
yeah, John Candy was in a
Sit
whole
up.
bunch of stuff. I always like John Candy.
John Candy. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. John Candy. What are some of your favorites?
Yeah. John Candy was great. I always thought Summer Reynolds was funny. Yeah.
Brewster's Millions with.
Oh yeah,
Richard
Richard
Pryor.
Pryor. I'm trying to think what John Candy when I saw in the theater were. I don't know. I made a listing of this though, but I forgot. I went by a whole bunch of like
Great
iconic
Outdoors.
or like comedic actors and stuff. And Bill Murray, I've seen most Bill Murray movies at the theater more than anyone else. Yeah.
Bill Murray.
Yeah. I've seen like 9 of his movies at the theater. I mean, not on
Really?
TV or VH, on streaming, but I mean at the theater. Yeah.
Right. I saw Stripes at the theater, or no, I saw Stripes at the drive-in. Saw Ghostbusters at the drive-in. I saw Scrooged at the theater.
Oh, I never seen Scrooge at the theater. Let me see. Let me see which ones of his I've seen at the theater. Let's see. Okay, Bill Murray. Yeah, let's see what we see in his. But I'm just doing the ones I saw in the theater. Let's see.
All right.
Let's see. I'm going through. Oh, Ant-Man and Wasp. Ant-Man and Wasp: Quantum Mania. I seen that one at the theater. Let's see. Oh, Zombieland Double Tap saw it at the theater. I saw the first. He was in the first one too. He was really funny in both those movies. I like Zombieland. Zombieland's pretty cool. Let's see what else.
I didn't see it.
Oh, there's a couple already. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Let's see. What else was there? Let's see. I'm looking. Let's play. Get low. Let's see. Garfield the movie. Coffee and cigarettes. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Oh, you saw Coffee and Cigarettes?
I believe so. That was Jim Jarmusch.
Oh, okay.
Was it?
I think
I don't
so.
know.
Yeah.
Was it? I think
let me
so
look.
too.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, and he also did like the Dead Don't Die the zombie movie. He did too. Pretty cool. Yeah.
Coffee and Cigarettes. Is that the one with Iggy Pop? And
I think so. Yeah. Let's see. What else was there that saw in the theater? Oh, let's see. Well, I did those couple. Then, like, let's see. Oh, Kingpin. I saw that in the theater. Saw Kingpin in the theater. What
I don't
about
know why
Bob?
I didn't see that. Oh
What's
yeah,
that?
what about Bob? Really good. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was a good one.
Quick Change. That was
Quick
like
change.
his.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was like their version of
Yeah.
Midnight Run. You know.
No,
You
no,
know.
no. Quick Change was a remake of a movie that was made in Canada. It was called Hold Up,
Okay. Cool.
1985. Jean
Okay.
Paul Belmondo and Kim Cattrall.
Okay. That's Little Shop of
1985. Hold
Horrors.
Up.
Yeah, saw Little Shop of Horrors, saw Ghostbusters at the theater, the first one. Saw Tootsie at the theater. I think those are the only ones. Yeah, I didn't see the end of the other ones at the theater. You remember he did BC Rock? Do you ever see BC Rock? That's a great movie. If you
No.
like you
Quick
like
here.
oh, if you like animated movies, BC Rock is really good.
Rock.
It was like one movie. I don't know. It didn't do well. I don't know why it didn't do well.
I know there was American Pop and Rock and Roll.
Oh, Rock and Roll was
Which,
great.
yeah, I didn't see either of those. I just saw clips.
Yeah, BC Rock was 1980. Adult animated comedy with rock music sound effect portraying a far-fetched explanation of the dawn of man. I don't know if that's based off the cartoon, the comic strip PC. I'm not sure.
Oh, BC.
Yeah, the comic strip.
Like,
Yeah, it was called BC Rock. Yeah,
yeah,
it might have been
BC.
based off the
There's a video
comic.
game too.
Yeah,
Sierra.
Tango.
BC. Quest for Tires. BC. I used to have some of those books.
It was pretty cool. Oh, it said like in the English language dub version of the film, the voice of the fire-breathing dragon where the fire's coming out the wrong end was credited by Bill Murray. Yeah, he did that one.
Okay. William. I don't know. I think What About Bob? Probably my favorite.
Oh yeah, that's a great movie. Well, like I said, I had a really strange. It was really strange how that came about. I went to see the movie because I know my. So sometimes you'll see like people outside of high school and stuff. My one friend, Mark Dobson, went into the military. Then I met him. I mean, we worked together in Fort Detrick, Maryland, right? And he was married with this one lady. I guess they were fighting real bad. And she might have been cheating on him with somebody or something like that. I'm not sure.
Is that where
And
the anthrax came from?
yeah, that's where Anthrax was. Fort Detrick, Maryland. Yep. I went past that building and got boarded up. That had Anthrax outbreak. Yeah, I did. I was at that place. They had like the Anthrax outbreak. Yes. And
Jesus.
yeah, it was crazy though. Well, what happened was like I guess they went to a marriage counselor and they said, "Now I want you guys to, I want you to do exercise. Go see the movie. What About Bob?" And then you could guys discuss afterwards. And then they took me to see it. They paid for my ticket, so it's okay. And I had to sit in between them though, so they didn't fight. That was a weird experience.
It's like moderating a chat panel.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean that's like full fledged like. But no, they didn't fight though. When I was there, they didn't fight. They might have fought afterwards, but I mean they fight when I was there. So that's good.
One thing I really liked about What About Bob is the fact that I wanted to reach into the TV and punch Bill Murray in the face. I just wanted to punch him.
Oh yeah, I love that movie, and then I love that part where Richard Dreyfuss, like the guy says, "Well, you seem wound up. You should go on vacation." I'm on vacation. Like that was so funny. He gets so mad. Cause my dad hated that movie. He couldn't stand Bill Murray in that movie.
Well, a lot of people couldn't because he was very annoying, and it's like, oh man, Bill, what the fuck, or Bob, whatever, Bob, let's go, let's move it along, Bob. Like, get on the bus, you know? Like, quit using the napkin to open the door handle.
Yeah. Hi, Dana.
You got OCD.
Yeah.
You know, it was like you had Richard Dreyfuss, like he ended up like needing a straitjacket by the end of the movie.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty funny.
Kind of like,
well, just like
Charles Grodin and the couch strip.
Yeah, or Herbert Lom in Pink Panther. Remember the Chief? Yeah, the Pink Panther movie was funny. I love the couch. I saw the couch strip at Fort Gordon, Georgia. I love that movie. That was a good show.
Oh, the couch strip, yeah. Oh, I love that one.
I really like that movie.
I forget who made that
saw
movie.
it though. No one else remembers that movie. That's what I was keep telling.
Yeah, well,
I kept telling
it was a sleeper. That was 88, I think. And I love Dan Aykroyd. I think Dan Aykroyd's my favorite of all those guys that did the comedy and the monologues and the
Well, I thought
shit.
Dan Aykroyd would be the guy that I saw the most movies from, but it was Bill Murray, beat it by like 1 or 2. You know?
Yeah. I think he was excellent in the couch strip. With his his improv skills were put to work.
And then you mentioned
he drives Charles Grodin.
Oh yeah. Well, and then you mentioned Charles Grodin. Charles Grodin was one of my favorite movies of all time, Midnight Run. I love that with Robert De Niro and him. That's an awesome movie.
I would need to see it again because I saw it on a plane, and it was like a made-for-TV version. Like it was so diluted. I couldn't get a true grasp.
Yeah. It was weird though because I remember seeing the movie Rent-A-Cop with Burt Reynolds. I saw that at the theater, right? And I went home, and I remember my sister. They must have rented it, so we watched it on like 2 or 3 times, right? And then I went to the plane to fly to Germany. After like my vacation was over with, and they played a censored version of Rent-A-Cop in the airplane. And I was telling the guy the part that they cut out in the movie what he missed. I stood right next to this guy and said, "Well, this is cut out this part out, and this part out, and this part out." You know, it was really weird because they're more sensitive. If it was just cut for TV, they might have left a few things back in. But on the airplane, it's really sensitive. So, yeah.
Yeah. Like, why not just have the audio come through like channel 2?
Yeah, there you go.
You know, you want to hear like the real audio, like just switch over to channel 2, and you'll hear all the shits. But I don't know. Things get lost in translation. Like even when you watch a movie that's dubbed in English, there are things that just don't translate.
I know.
It just doesn't translate well. And it's the same when you have a movie that's, like The Big Lebowski, if that were to be on network TV. Like, Larry, is this your homework?
Well, I went to a barbecue place that was themed after The Big Lebowski called the Cuba Bates. The food was good there, but I mean, it was like I wish they had the bigger portions for what you pay. But it was pretty cool. It was all themed like. Did you ever see that video?
I don't think so. Where's that? Pennsylvania?
I mean, that was in. It's in PA. Let me see if I can find it.
All right.
Now I can play it. I mean, I know you like Big Lebowski, so that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, let me see how long the video is. Let me find it.
I need a Criterion version of that movie.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't believe they did a Criterion of 120 Days of Sallow. 120 Days of Sodom. That movie's messed up. That movie's gross. Big time gross.
Dana, what's up?
Hey, Dana.
Dana. Yeah, when what's his face? See Buscemi? Buscemi?
Yes.
What's
Buscemi,
his
yeah.
name? Yeah, like when he's in a yes, Mr. Pink himself.
Yes.
When he's in a Coen Brothers movie,
Here it is.
His fate is not good. He never makes it.
Oh yeah. I found it. Okay, let me set it up. Okay, this is probably it right here. Hey, Jana. Share screen. Okay. I thought we got there nighttime though, so I gave it kind of a neat look. I think it's a really unique idea for a barbecue place. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's right here.
There we
go.
Oh,
Brand-
and we're going to the Q Abides barbecue pit stop.
Inspired by the Big Lebowski.
By Big Lebowski.
We're there to check out what condition our condition is in.
Yeah. We ordered some stuff. I'm going to try the pork belly barbecue plate with North Carolina slaw, which is like vinegar-based coleslaw.
Now, they started out, I don't know if they still have it, but it's a food truck.
As a food truck, yep.
And I don't know if they were at that festival we went to a while ago. Or
no. Oh, that food truck festival, yeah. Years back. Yeah, and they got the little cartoon right there too. You see a little closer up, which is pretty wicked cool. It has habanero cornbread and the two things. Look at that, cool. Which are the hobby mango sauce and garlic aioli. Yeah, credit.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I had to do voiceover here. Showing the interior of this place. They're playing a bunch of music in there. Seems that's a Big Lebowski. I've only seen that damn movie like once. I remember the reference to it in that surfing penguins movie. And I met a couple right here that are very nice. I told them what I do. Yeah, the place looks really cool now. I like the whole atmosphere and stuff. And there was a couple that were eating there, and they're very kind too. I had to tell them what I was doing. I thought it was pretty cool. I just like the interior of the place. It was pretty neat, I think.
Sorry. I do food reviews on each show. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. Okay. Everything, the food's good? Food's great. Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay. Hey, Mother, you doing? How y'all doing today? Back from the Q Abides barbecue place. Now I got the bacon boat. This was $12. No frills, just bacon and here. And then I got one of the barbecue platters, which was $16. And this is their pork belly right here. And it came with a roll, which I didn't know about. So that's cool. And I got two sides. I got like the North Carolina slaw, which is vinegar-based slaw, not the mayo-based slaw, mayo and sugar-based slaw. I got jalapeno cornbread.
So,
what's that?
It's hard to find vinegar-based slaw anymore at the grocery stores around here. I prefer, and they used to call it like summer slaw.
Yeah.
I prefer that.
Yeah.
I like the mayo-based too, but I like the vinegary stuff too.
And then this is the pork belly. This was like $16 a pork belly right here. And then
more bigger.
John shared with me some of the stuff because I paid for most of it.
Hey, Jason.
You're welcome. And it's like you can get a meat by the pound. John got what you got. I don't even remember what all you got. You got the.
So I just tried one of the bacon belly strips.
Belly strips.
That was really good.
Pork belly strips.
Let's see what I get. I got the.
Let's see. We got
the brisket. It's really good. Try a sausage.
Because he bought a pound of the sausage, and that was
It's for Bellows and Erie.
Bellows Erie, that was $16 for a pound of sauce. He got a pound of brisket for
300.
A pound of brisket. Oh, brisket was 27. He got the coleslaw and he got well, I think he got the pork belly barbecue platter and he got coleslaw and mac and cheese.
Yeah, prime rib. Or not prime rib, rib.
Oh, he got the rib the rib
yeah, pretty cool though.
Rib barbecue platter. There you go. And he got two types. He got the stranger and he got I can't remember the other barbecue sauce you got.
Same as you.
Oh, he got the aioli and the stranger. Okay, cool.
So everything.
Yeah, different barbecue sauce.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10. Say 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10. Cool. And his the thing he got was like 16 for the barbecue platter, and then he got like
Stranger.
Yeah, the stranger.
Not that the stranger.
Yeah, I know, not that stranger.
Mm.
Really
That's
good.
good. It's a vinegar-based one.
Vinegar based, yeah.
Oh, yeah, some
Bone from the spare ribs. The aioli.
Come on, John, open it up.
You said the mac and cheese was good too?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's try this.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Mm.
That's really good.
Mm. Very
Awesome. Awesome.
Very good.
Good.
This dude abides.
Oh yeah, there we go. The Q abides thing. Let's try the pork belly.
Like I said, it should be a bigger portion.
A little bit on the dry side, but that was already again.
Yeah, I know he's been there for a long time, JoJo. Yeah, sadly.
Our pork belly strips are fantastic. 10 out of 10. They're seared there, and I like the one that I got. Very smoky.
Flavor, everything. Very good.
Oh yeah. Let's try with that. The garlicky, the barbecue aioli.
I might have some of that barbecue right now. It sounds cool. That makes me hungry. All right, cholesterol.
Barbecue.
Cholesterol, yep.
Smoky, garlic, mayo. That's a 10 out of 10 too. Let's try the mango, habanero mango barbecue sauce.
See, people remember me bitching about smoky rallies or recipes.
Yeah.
I've never been to rallies. I'd love to go to rallies.
Sorry at all.
Just right.
I went a couple times when I lived in Kentucky. I went to rallies.
They're good.
Oh,
I wasn't a
rallies
big
pretty
fan.
good. Oh,
Nah, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
You didn't like it?
Nothing seems
That's
too
cool.
salty to me.
That's awesome. Try the brisket.
Otherwise, that'd be.
What do you think?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. I wish there was bigger portions. You know,
That's
like
good.
it didn't fill up that styrofoam container at all.
10 out of 10. Let's put it in the barbecue aioli.
He's got a big thing for the sauce itself.
I'm gonna put dynamite.
Yeah, we don't have rallies. I wish we did have rallies in Texas there.
I had habanero mango.
Too, Johnny.
I don't think I ever had pork belly before.
That's so good. The strips I got were different.
What?
Strips I got from Wild Fork Foods were different.
I
open up that.
Strips. For some reason, they said shrimp.
No, strips, pork belly strips. Yeah, they were so good. Oh, man.
Sorry, Jason.
That's
Oh,
good
man,
spice.
that's an unbelievable one.
That's a good spice on. Yeah, I know. That's good spice on that. Well, I had to have a little bit of a Mountain Dew.
Boy, that aioli is really good.
Yeah.
It's better than any store-bought stuff I've had.
Let's try the garlic sausage. I mean, the Cajun sausage. From Bella's Market.
Yeah, Bella's Market was like a
I've never been there.
strip fight.
I think my buddy David gets his.
I've been there one time. But I remember whenever Mom and I actually hung out and did a couple of reviews of my mom. Really, she's against it, but that was cool. And that was the like we went there one time. And it's like a Surefine, but different.
Yeah, like Surefine is deep in Erie.
Yeah, it's interesting. You get like
That's a 10 out of 10.
cabbage for the
Yeah.
coleslaw. something you don't see all the time.
Yeah, this one's really good.
Now they do have, like Jason showed you earlier, part of the video. He'll let it in. But they do have a sit-down restaurant there.
Yeah, sit-down restaurant. I filmed. There was a couple there, and they said, I introduced myself, and they said everything was really good.
And they have they had other stuff listed on the menu there on the wall.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of restaurants will do that when you go in.
Yeah.
So I think there was a white bean chili they offered.
Ooh, that would have been good.
It's out of ribs, so I must have got the last batch of ribs, and then shoot, what else? There's something else on there that you might have liked, but what was that?
But
like
so much
bacon they made.
So much eat so little time. And try the bacon boat. The bacon boat was $12.
Yeah,
the bacon.
I smell bacon.
It's so good, though. Yeah, wow.
It's really good, not salty at all. It's fantastic.
What did it? Yeah.
And the bacon, bacon like a 8.5 out of 10. Everything else is a 10 out of 10 so far. Let's try the roll.
I'd like to hit the jalapeno cornbread. It's pretty good, but I don't taste much jalapeno.
Hey, I could use more butter, but it's still good. Let's try their.
Man, I love barbecue.
It's so good. Let's try their. Probably put this on the premiere tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Let's try their North Carolina vinegar-based coleslaw.
Oh man, that makes some meat. Yeah, John's the best.
That's really good.
I mean, that was actually quite good.
And the bigger pieces of red cabbage there.
I was from a few years back. And also, it was such a classically, yeah.
I tried a jalapeno cornbread.
Yes. Well, I got those, all those Bronco sauces. John gave me a couple. I could do a video review of that. That'd be cool, yeah.
That's pretty good too.
Nice, cool. Yeah, it's like a vinegar base. It's not.
And coleslaw gets and jalapeno cornbread.
It was good though.
I think a little bit of jalapeno in there.
It's just a good idea for like a.
I'm trying to get heat for that now. Okay.
Would have been
Yeah, it's about 9 out of 10. So all in all, I'll give everything a 9.5 out of 10. Got a review of their bacon boat for $12. Their pork belly barbecue plate for $16. It comes with two sides. I got the jalapeno cornbread and the North Carolina vinegar-based sauce. They came with a roll, which I didn't know about. And comes with two types of sauce. They have a bunch of sauces. John got the stranger and the aioli. I got the mango habanero, which has good heat to it. And I got the barbecue aioli. And then, John, let me try some of the brisket and
I love brisket.
And Cajun sauce from Bellows. And then John got the spare rib barbecue plate with stranger, with mac and cheese and the North Carolina slaw, because he loves the vinegar-based slaw. He had trouble finding it. And then he got the barbecue aioli.
Not that it looked real hard.
Yeah, well, yeah. The barbecue aioli and the stranger barbecue sauce, that was $16. Then he got a pound of brisket for like $27, and a pound of the sauce for like, I don't know, what is it, 24, I think, 23.
Here, look at this.
Oh, okay. What? A pound of, okay. Oh, no, a pound of that was 18, okay. And a pound of brisket was 22. My mistake.
Shrimp was 24.
Yeah, the shrimp was 24, okay.
Expensive, yeah.
So, I don't know, with tip, it came to like $107. So
yeah, that was expensive.
It was really good, very, very delicious flavored stuff. I really liked it. If we go to again, I might have to get the shrimp. I have to try that too. So hope you liked the video, everybody. Till next time, please. Go for something right there. Next time, please take care of my Legion. Awesome.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a neat place there. I thought it was kind of cool. But he was the one that told. I think I heard about that place through the food truck. I just think the concept was really neat. You know. I just wish they would have had bigger portions. That's my main thing with them.
You still gave it a 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, it was good. I just wish the portions were better, but the food was tasted fantastic.
Well, that's good.
It tasted fantastic, so that was good. I just like the whole theming of it, like Big Lebowski. And then did you ever see there was a kids movie? I remember we used to have a dollar theater. I used to take my niece and nephew, if I was on vacation for like a week, I usually see if I can plan a day to take my niece and nephew to the movie theater and take them out, to like the Mill Creek Mall. That's back when we used to have McDonald's in there, so we go and have McDonald's in there, and then like maybe go to the dollar. They had like a place called Dollar Blitz, like Dollar Tree, but different stuff. We'd go there, then we go to the movies. See a couple movies there. They had a movie called Surf's Up that had like a take on a Big Lebowski on that one too. That's pretty cool.
Surf's Up. I got to urinate.
Yeah, urinate.
Speaking of
But Surf's Up was really cool movie. That was they had penguins in so many different movies. That was like the surfing penguins. That was actually a pretty good movie. I don't know if it did well at the box office, so I can look. But I liked what they did with the computer animation in that one. It might have flopped. I don't know. Let's see. Surf's Up.
Computer animation for me is kind of hard to watch.
Oh. Yeah, this
hard
was
on the eyes.
Oh yeah, 2007. Surf's Up, a major ocean picture. Oh, instead of a major motion picture. That's funny. Oh, it did okay. And the budget was 100 million, made 152 million. That's not too bad. That's from Sony. I think 152 have made a slight profit, anyways. I think.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I'll be back in a. Just give me a.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, laid back, visually stunning animated movie that brings a fresh twist to some familiar conventions. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, CGI is really good in that movie. Box office. Yeah, the film opened up at number 4 and grossed 5,804,772 at the box office on its opening day in North America. It grossed $17,640,249 its opening weekend. The film grossed 58,867,000 something. Yeah, made a total gross 152 million. That's not too bad. I think it broke even. Maybe a few million on that. Any profit's a good profit. When it went to the Clink. Oh no, Colonel Clink. Hogan. Oh, let's see what's going on. That's funny though. Oh. Let's see. So I think that might be about it. I might. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna check a couple more things. I'm going to wrap it up. I think I have long enough for this live stream. You start to doze off. That one, everyone mad at me. When is past? Oh, that's an old one. That's the can't put that. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, same old crap with the bitch. Alright. Let me see what's going on. Let's see who's live right now. Oh man, Mr. Parker did a thing about Pieces with he did a thing about the movie Pieces. Why do you wake me up? I don't know about that movie. Venom, Snake versus Cody. Huh. What else is there? Some piano stuff. Well, Tom Green's back doing videos again. He was doing videos on YouTube. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll court food. Oh, that's cool. My first chicken. Yeah, Tracy. Well, oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I'm not gonna pass out. I'm okay. I will go ahead and mute everything. Hold on, give me a minute. Ugh. Oh, what's this? Oh, the phone. Okay. I wonder where the phone was. I got it right here. Yeah, I want to thank everybody. I'm gonna probably end up wrapping it up. I want to thank everybody who joined and everybody who went up on panel. Black Eagle, JB, and Anthony, my baby, and the son Invictus. Definitely was well appreciated, and and thank you for spending time with me. So just give me a minute, and I'll wrap it up. I'll play a video or something.
I love you.
I know. Back. I am back.
You're back in black.
Back in black, I hit the sack.
Don't know the words.
Let loose from the noose. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum.
What was that? Star Wars. I saw a stormtrooper with a lightsaber. I always thought Luke's green saber was nice. There's something about the green saber. It's like the first time you saw that green saber, you're like, what?
Oh yeah. Oh, I love the color green
What?
anyway. Yeah. Well, the thing was that was my buddy Todd, who does AI stuff. He put me in some of the scenes from Star Wars, like me fighting with lightsaber and stuff. And then I looked like, when I turned to kiss the girl, I looked like Richard Dawson.
You know,
That's so funny.
Make her
Yeah,
grab your weight.
yeah.
I did Star Tours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Pee Wee Herman, Paul Rubens was the droid.
Oh,
Who's her
really?
pilot. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
I remember like people just think like Pee Wee Herman like around like Pee Wee's Big Adventure came about, but I remember seeing him a long time ago in like the 70s where I was like in like the late
Yeah.
70s.
Cheech and Chong.
Merv Griffin. Or Merv Griffin
Oh,
too.
yeah.
He's on Merv Griffin doing his bit.
Oh, yeah.
Really funny stuff. And I remember seeing him on Dave Letterman and stuff. Yeah.
That was a
Those
big
are fun
loss.
interviews. Yeah, those are
I
fun
think he's
interviews.
a nice guy.
Yeah.
I think he's
And
a
then
really nice guy. Yeah.
like he was trying to get Mark Mothersbaugh from Devo to do the soundtrack. And he said we can't because
Oh,
we're
really?
on tour. And then they left Warner Brothers. They were gone. They were kind of like gone for like 4 years, right? And then that's when he started doing music for the TV show. And then they came back with they came back with the album Total Devo, which I'm a huge fan of. But they went from Warner Bros. To Enigma, then Enigma kind of screwed them over real bad.
Who's the founder of Enigma? You remember
What's
how that? Where did Enigma originate? Do you know?
California?
Was it somebody from some band started
Let me look. Enigma Records. I mean, it came out. They were the ones like they did stuff like Husker Du and Slayer and stuff.
Slayer? Are you sure?
Well, Slayer. I mean, that was through Metal Blade. That's my mistake. Metal Blade.
Megaforce. Was it Metal Blade? I know later on it was
Megaforce. I'm Megaforce. My mistake. Megaforce.
Yeah, Megaforce.
Let's
Megaforce
see.
was Johnny Z.
Yeah.
Yes. There's an episode on YouTube of the Morton Downey Jr. show where Johnny Z, John Zazula, the founder of Megaforce, is on there with Joey Ramone, Scott Ian, Ace Frehley, some girl from the Psycho Sluts from Hell.
Oh, cool.
And one other person, I forget who.
Yeah, that was out of
good.
Yeah, that was out of California. Yeah, it said Enigma focused on punk rock, alternative, and heavy metal music. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you remember who started that, or do you know? I thought it was somebody from a band. It has something to do with Twisted Sister.
It was run by brothers William and Wesley Hine. It said Jim Merlone joined the company in 1984. Huh.
Yeah, I remember Enigma was one of those labels that just had some really good bands on it.
Let me see. It
like
was,
Megaforce.
Yeah.
Or Metal Blade. You know when you saw like Metal Blade logo, you know that was a good album.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Enigma was like that. Where it's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and
you
they
keep
signed,
like this, some stupid.
Yeah.
Well,
they
keep like
signed
this mail
Red
order.
Hot Chili Peppers too. They signed Red Hot Chili Peppers. Let me see.
Who else?
Oh, I'm trying to think.
I know there's somebody.
Oh, they had Rat. They had G.G. Allen. They had G.G. Allen too.
G.G. Allen. What, the bunch?
Yeah, G.G. Allen. That's the one guy who was throwing the shit. Oh, they had Slayer there. Yeah, Slayer was.
really?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what he did with Enigma. I think Haunting the Chapel was Enigma. Haunting the Chapel, I think. Yeah.
I think I have that.
Yeah.
I think I have that record.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Show No Mercy. I'm not sure. I have one.
No
I only have
Mercy,
one Slayer record.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a great album.
A lot of their CDs, but the records these days, man, for Slayer, it's like 50 and up.
I know they're expensive.
Fuck yeah.
I always liked their stuff. Trying to think of.
I love Slayer.
Oh, me too. I mean, they were with Enigma. I can't remember. Yeah, Show No Mercy. I think Hunting the Chapel was through Enigma. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I remember getting an ad for that. I remember getting a catalog for them free in the mail a long time ago. And they did the music for that movie. They did the music for that movie Terror Vision, which is really a weird movie.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, they did
that.
Yeah,
it's like does that have Mary Warnoff in it?
Yes.
And the other guy from Eating Raoul? Yes. Mary Warnoff.
I think she's hot.
She used to show
I've
up.
always thought she was hot.
I don't know. She's a little weird. Look weird in the face, but you could go right up that. She'd let you go right up.
Yeah, I mean that was cool.
Mary,
I mean, and she was in.
Can I go up?
Yeah, what she was in? What was
she was
that
in
movie?
like Eating Raoul.
Yeah, Eating Raoul was awesome. And
the beginning of Chopping Mall.
Chopping Mall, I love Chopping Mall.
Just the beginning.
Yeah, she was in
Suicidal Tendencies. She played as his mom in 2 videos.
Yep. She was in a great movie called Silent Night, Bloody Night. That was a really good movie. She started in that. Yeah, a little bit different role for her. Now she was in Hellhole as like the evil, experimental doctor stuff. Hellhole was good with Audrey Landers, I think.
Was that a prison? Girl prison?
It was like it was kind of like that, but like experimental. Like it was a mental facility, but it was like experimental too. They did experimental experiments with the girls there. Yeah, it's really.
I have that one bookmarked.
I enjoyed the movie.
I got it bookmarked.
Yeah, Hellhole. It was from. It was a low budget movie, but it was distributed by what the hell was it? Columbia Pictures. Yeah, 1985. It was distributed by Arkoff International, but released through Columbia. I remember that on videotape.
Okay.
And it says after seeing your mother murdered by a killer, Susan, an amnesiac woman, is sent to a mental institution presided over by Dr. Fletcher, who was Mary Warnoff, who played the villain in that one, who performs the lobotomies on the patients. It had Ray Sharkey, Judy Landers. That's the girl who played Judy Landers. She's beautiful. And then there was Mary Warnoff in it. And that was like 90 minutes. Yeah. They don't have a lot of information about it. I'm surprised. Yeah, 1985 Women in Prison movie, but there was more of an insane asylum. Yeah.
Right.
That's a great movie.
I have that bookmark.
Really?
I need to download that. Yeah, I need to grab it while it's still there.
Yeah. Well, she plays a good villain, though, She plays, I mean, I'm probably like meanest she's ever been within that movie, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Eating Raoul was absolutely brilliant. That's a brilliant movie. And then she was in Rock and Roll High School forever, but, they did a sequel to Rock and Roll High School in like 91, starring Corey Feldman.
Oh, shit. Anything with Feldman, you have to kind of be weary.
Yeah. But I mean, I wanted to see it, though. I watched it. Because I heard of Rock and Roll High School. I did not see that till like 2 days before I went in the military. I was supposed to go to the military like Tuesday morning. I saw it like Sunday night.
The Ramones movie?
Yeah, the Ramones movie. That was, I saw it on TV. Yeah. Rock, High School. The way I want to be. Rock.
I don't care about history. Rock. I am glad. I'm glad. Did you ever see the Ramones? Did you ever catch them?
I never saw them live, but I've seen them, but I never saw them live. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I love the psychotherapy video. And that was at a weird time whenever like they were censoring everything on MTV. I remember because we didn't have cable come out to where we were at. But I remember we at our uncle and Aunt Dorothy's, right? They would
Did you
have
get
MTV.
you got?
What's that?
Did you get much through the antenna? Did you get much?
Oh, we did pretty good. We got like
No, did you get much music?
much music. Well, basically
No.
all we got
Yes.
was like they had like. Well, we didn't have
Because you
MTV.
got
What we
City.
Yeah, we had City
You got
TV.
City.
Yeah, see, but that was on the upstairs TV, not the bottom one. We would get like CBC at the bottom TV. We get the CBC channel. That would be channel 10.
Yes.
But we got like what else was there?
Because even City would play that kind of shit.
Yeah. Well, I remember they had much music on there. I remember seeing much music, and that was on like 6 yeah.
Because much used to play some really edgy shit, man. With even like tits. And they played like "Creature from the Black Leather Lagoon" by the Cramps, and
yeah, I remember that.
Well, some other song called "Power Pussy." I don't even know who's saying that.
Yeah, well, we had that, and we had like there was a thing called Rock and Roll America, with like syndicated like late night Friday nights. That was the one that played remote psychotherapy video because MTV wanted to do it because it had gore in it. You know,
Right,
it was like,
and so they wouldn't play that "No Money Down" video about Lou Reed either, where he's an animatronic. He rips his face apart at the end.
Yeah, like this one, the guy, they cut his face open, and like this monster comes out of the guy's face in the psychotherapy. It was just a puppet. But it comes out of the guy's face, you know? And they would have like Rock in America late night, and then like they would have like Friday night videos, and then they would have like and then like locally they'd have a show called Jet Rocks. That was like a half-hour show, and then it became Night Rocks, which was an all-night long music video show, right? And then if you get up, between like 5 and 6 o'clock, because I get up like that time sometimes to go to school, I'd make breakfast, right, for me and my dad, and then my sister if she wanted anything. And then usually between 5 and 6, they will play heavy metal on that channel. So I remember watching on a little black and white TV, right before you get ready to go to work.
Thoughts?
What's that?
What are your thoughts on Twisted Sister?
Well, they're okay. Did they do anything new recently or not?
No, they broke up. They broke up a while back.
I mean, no, I like them. They're all right.
Why I like them too. Their drummer died, so they quit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I watched some of their albums. They did some super long, like 3-hour long documentary on MTV, and they were like they were a different band back then. And they said like,
yeah, I know they were a different band.
Yeah,
and then they hit MTV era, and then they were all about the drag.
Yeah, well, I mean,
or the that. Yeah, it's like they were a satire of themselves.
Kinda.
Like the Stay Hungry period.
Oh yeah, I love Stay Hungry. That was my album of theirs.
I guess they were with Warner Brothers or
I think Columbia. I think.
Oh yeah.
I could be wrong though.
Because Pee-wee's Big Adventure was Warner Brothers, right?
Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
So they were shooting so they were shooting the Burn in Hell video. They're on the back lot, and then they're shooting those scenes from Pee-wee's Big Adventure near the end, the pursuit.
Yeah.
And they're on the back lot, and then all of a sudden it's Pee-wee's shooting through the video shoot for Twisted Sister, and it's Burn in Hell. It's with the car. The car is just rolling down the back lot, and they're all in the car. D is on the hood. It's like, you're gonna burn in hell.
Yeah. Burn in hell. I don't know if it was I'm trying to figure out what company did their album.
I forget.
I don't know.
I forget. I have a few Twisted Sister records, like at least 5. Some are
I
EPs and
only
stuff.
have Stay Hungry. Well, my friend let me borrow Stay Hungry. I made a copy of it. That's the only one of theirs I have. And I remember their
SMF.
videos. Their videos were really big, you know.
Oh, videos were super popular. Had
Yeah, I
that guy
know.
from was it Animal House?
Yeah,
He was
they were
also
the
the
New York
maestro.
Dolls. They were the New York Dolls. Yep, that was
Who?
a band. Twisted Sister.
The New York Dolls.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's like a new version of that, I guess. Is that what you mean?
yeah.
Speaking of the New York Dolls, the movie Scrooged with Bill Murray you're talking about earlier, Bill Murray.
Yeah.
The singer for the New York Dolls was in that movie.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he played this cab driver.
Oh,
Scrooged.
okay.
Remember?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember the cab driver. Yep.
David.
Yeah, David. What's his face?
Johansson.
Yeah.
I never listened to the Dolls. I think I was too young.
Oh,
I think I was too
I
young.
made a
I just
mistake.
didn't fucking get it at all.
Oh, I made a mistake. It was Atlantic. It wasn't.
Oh, it was
It wasn't
Atlantic.
Columbia. It was Atlantic. Yeah.
I think
Well,
Atlantic is Warner.
yeah. Well, Under the Blade
I think
was some
so. So
label
yeah,
called
that makes
Secret.
sense.
Yeah. Everything else was
It was on
Atlantic, and then like
Under the
the
Blade.
Crystals was Razor and Time. Everything else was Atlantic, and then Under the Blade was something called Secret. Those are the labels right there.
Oh, yeah, Under the Blade was before Stay Hungry.
Yeah.
It was 83. It's pretty good. Under the Blade is actually really good.
No, I love Stay
The
Hungry.
title
That's
track,
the only album of theirs I really listen to.
SMF.
Yeah, I love that.
You're an SMF.
You're a sick motherfucker. You're a sick
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Al Gore asked him, "What does SMF stand for?" Sick motherfucker. Yeah.
I remember like
Put that in your wife.
well, there was 2 things I saw from Twisted Sister because my friend let me borrow the cassette. I made a copy, and then he let me borrow a videotape. I there in concert. I watched that one too.
What London? Was it London or
It might have been
Funhouse?
London. It might have been London. It was Twisted Sister.
Astoria? Yeah, live at the
I think
Astoria.
so, yeah.
Or,
I think so. Yeah.
I think I have that as audio. I think it's good. I think that one's good.
He let me borrow that.
But
He let me borrow some. He let me borrow the Worldwide Live Scorpions music video, which wasn't really music videos at all. It's just like a whole big thing about their tour and stuff. I'm surprised they didn't have any music
Scorpions.
videos. Yeah, the Scorpions.
I didn't even listen to the Scorpions until like 7 years ago.
Really? Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, they were like on the radio all the time, even when they did like the slower songs,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Take Me to Magic of the Moment. That was they played a lot. I don't know what happened to them though. It's just kind of like I'm sure it's still around though, but you don't hear from them like you used to.
No, they're around. They
They're
tour
around.
constantly, man. They have, you know who their drummer is now? For the past 5 years or more, even like 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Yeah.
Mickey D from Motorhead.
Mickey D. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you know Mickey D.
Yeah.
He almost died. He almost died last month.
Oh, he did?
He had sepsis.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, guys are getting old. I mean, they're all getting old after a while, you know? All these metal guys you saw growing up, they're
That's
getting
true.
old. Like Napalm Death's getting old, you know?
Everybody's getting.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see the Napalm Death video I have that War on Stupidity?
No.
You want to see it? You don't like Napalm Death?
I'm not a big fan. Do you have anything else?
I got
Do you have anything else? Just too
let me
loud for
think.
me.
Oh, Napalm. It's just pretty much Napalm Death, and then I can't remember if I have anything else. I don't think I do. I mean, I used to have a whole bunch of stuff, and then like YouTube started bitching about it, so I got rid of a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. The Napalm Death stuff's
The
okay.
audio.
That's okay.
The audio is probably
Oh
a
no.
red flag.
A red flag. Oh no, not red flag. Or a black flag.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Black flag are good.
Yeah, black flag, sure.
Black flag's excellent.
Yeah. Can I remember getting like I think I got like their biggest hit song or something like that. That was a good album.
The what?
I think it was
What?
like they did like a
Wasted
two
again?
cassette. They did Black Flag did a 2 cassette compilation like their best hits or something like that. I think.
Is it called Wasted again? It has all this like
I think so.
It's like a collage thing of
I think.
Yeah.
Do you know what year that was?
Late 80s. It's like
Yeah.
Dead Kennedys, Give Me Convenience or Give Me
Yeah.
Death, you know, it's like a compilation. Or Misfits, Legacy of Brutality.
Ooh, yes.
Which is like a compilation. Yeah, Black Flag had 4 singers.
Oh, they
They had
did?
a lot of different drummers. Yeah, they did. Well, it was Keith Morris at first who went on to do the Circle Jerks.
Oh, cool.
And they were in Repo Man. I don't know if you remember when the Circle Jerks were in Repo Man.
Oh yeah.
They're in some bar,
I mean,
like a lounge.
Yeah, it
lounge
had like
band on the stage.
Yeah. Well, it's weird when
Like
it
it
first
says,
came out, it didn't do that well. Then it eventually gained its traction, but it took a while though. You know.
What?
Oh, them needing money and stuff, or like not being as popular. You know.
Who?
Oh, shit. We were just talking about them.
Black Flag?
Oh, Black Flag. They have Black Flag. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they always had like their unique things, but I don't think they really I don't know, really broke out, you know. They only went so far.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they were violent too. Like their shows were fucking pretty violent. Like it was angrier music. It's not like the British shit like 5 years earlier, like The Damned or somebody. You know, it's like Black Flag were meaner. They're also very conceited, jaded, and
Oh yeah.
stuck up.
Yeah, I know what that's like too. A lot of
Yeah.
bullshit like that too.
Yeah.
You know.
They just had something to prove. They're like, you know, we're not the Sex Pistols. Like, you know, we're not the Ramones either. We're mean. We're dirty. We're sweaty, and we'll punch you in the face. They were actually surfers, like very surfy. They're from Redondo Beach.
Oh really? That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them.
Well, Suicidal was from Venice Beach.
Yeah.
You know, they were
Oh, wow.
surfers too, and like Mike's brother was a pro skater. Because that's Dogtown. Venice Beach was Dogtown, where skateboarding, as we know it, originated. Did you ever see that Lords of Dogtown movie, 2004? It's pretty good. It's got an excellent soundtrack too. I mean, on the most part, it's like the Yardbirds and.
Yep. Exactly.
Possessed
Oh
Escape.
yeah. Oh, your friend Dan. Yeah, man. Rest in peace. Yeah, Dan was a cool guy.
Dan?
Hi, Darnell. By the way, I think I said hi before Darnell.
I think we said hi to Darnell.
Oh, good.
Darnell. They were talking about labias and like these These are vulgar people. These are the people you have in your stream. They're talking about pussy lips, and scissors, and scissoring. And it's like, what are you people talking about, man? Oh, not much. Just talk about pussy lips.
Yep. Yeah, well, it gets late like this, you know. Yeah, Dan was a cool guy. I really never really knew him till outside high school after I got, after Dad's, you know. But it's just the way it is, you know. Hornet inside. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's see if anyone remembers.
One thing I am.
What's that?
What?
You just stopped mid sentence. Trying to think about something.
Why don't they have a pussy emoji? Just make one, man. Where's she?
Wow.
Tacos. Super
Tacos.
Cereal says have a taco.
Oh, tacos sound good. I'm trying to get
Taco
those
Bell.
damn chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. Every time I go there, they're always sold out. I was like, shit. And then my sister wanted to freeze there, and they said their freeze machine wasn't working. I was like, oh, how did they get any suckier? You know? Their test to freeze was fantastic. They just serve
The
on
what?
those Whopper, traditional Whopper things are still good, you know?
I miss Chi-Chi's. Remember Chi-Chi's? Chi-Chi's.
I've been to Chi-Chi's once. Well, I was at
That's
14.
great. They had fried ice cream.
Yeah, I tried the
Fried ice
fried
cream.
ice cream. I like that, yeah.
Yeah. It's so good. Like the whole place. I miss them. No, Jedi. What happened was she took everybody's money and then scrammed because she bought dope. Once she got enough money for dope, she pulled the plug. Now she'll start grifting again.
Yeah.
Well, she'll go away for a while. She'll disappear for 6 weeks, 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah.
Spring will come around. She'll be like, oh, you know what? Thinking of kickstarting it. Send me some money. I'll do a quote unquote show, which is not a show. She's essentially just live streaming. And it's cyclical. She's a grifter. It ain't cool. It's very immoral and unethical what she does. It's just not fair, you know. It's not fair to people that maybe a lot of people just don't care if they're auto billed every month, but some people
Yeah.
are not aware of the fact that they're still being charged $5, you know, when she's not there for 4 months or 6 months or longer. It's not cool. And she takes flat out donations outside of the subscription, the $5 thing, which her show doesn't cost anything because it's not even a show anymore. It's a live cast. That's all it is.
Wow. Because I like Big Red One. I thought that was a fun movie. Like he The Rock was like part of his guardian angels. So like look over and make sure everything gets where they're supposed to get to. I don't know. That's a good show. Easy to love you.
Drift racing. I was doing some drifting on my bike this week, man. Holy shit. Sliding. There he goes.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Emma's in and out. I think I'll probably just end up wrapping it up. Maybe I try to get some sleep or make something eat. That might be good too. I don't know.
Tumbleweeds.
Yeah, tumbleweeds.
Tumbleweeds. Another Big Lebowski reference. All we need is to make a collect call to the Knutsons. Say, hello, Mr. and Mrs. Knutson. We found your daughter. Christ. It's Friday.
It's Friday night.
It's Friday. It's the
Friday
last day
morning.
of the week.
Yep.
The last day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad part of the week. Well, Fridays are usually good. Mondays are the worst. Yeah, start work on Monday.
Yeah. Mondays are chaos. Chaos. Thursdays are the new Friday because Thursdays are people are up late. People are out on the street late on Thursday nights now because a lot of people don't work on Fridays anymore. It's a 4-day work week.
Huh. Wow.
Sleeping pills are dangerous.
Oh, I know.
People die.
See, Darnell's cool.
People die.
Oh, wait. Is the Miller saying something? I'm uploading a Heather Wade commentary. Okay. Feeling now, wake up to her news. It's sad nation. What? What news? How do they make it?
Space. Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's look.
Is Heather Wade grass fed?
Oh, I don't know. Well, they have that tea that Heather Wade unmoderated. That's Heidi Grady runs that. Dynamo Hum.
Well, they'll probably carve her a new asshole for taking off again.
Oh, Heather Wade said she's sorry to report that the show's not generating enough income to continue broadcasting.
That's bullshit. Her show doesn't cost anything. If she doesn't have groceries and coffee and weed and tobacco, She doesn't do the show. That's what she needs. That's what the donations all go towards, getting her in that state of mind. There's JoJo's calling you again.
I know. Why she called me
JoJo,
for?
because you're sleepwalking.
I wasn't sleeping. I'm talking. I wouldn't say I was talking to you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
You can pee in the ashtray, Darnell, but keep in mind, sooner or later, somebody's going to have to clean that ashtray. Muddy, ashes, aggregated with urine. What do I do? Do I go to breakfast today or do I skip? Breakfast at 9 or what? Sleep or breakfast? What do I do? The worst thing you can do is get liquid in an ashtray because I would dump it out first, then I would dry wipe it, then I would put a little bit of water or soapy water in there, and then I'd wipe it again, I'd rub it. That's the best way to clean an ashtray. But even better is to just use a can, keep it filled up with a little bit of water, and then throw the can in the garbage every once in a while. Just use a can, man. If you smoke outside on your porch, use a can or a jar. So an ashtray will burn your whole deck, will go up. Ashtrays don't respond well to wind or breeze. No, baking soda, don't need any of that shit. Just wipe it out once a day. You don't need any chemicals. Just wipe 96, 97%. Then put it in the kitchen sink. Blast the hot water. Heat it up. And then just give it a final wipe down. Use dish soap. Did you fall asleep?
I was muted. I'm sorry. I was here. I was talking the whole time. I didn't know I was still muted.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Ashtrays are kind of rare these days. Smoking's so unpopular, you're just not going to find an ashtray anywhere.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I have a couple of ashtrays that I got at casinos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's not
I
even
just
on
keep
her.
little parts or screws or something in them.
Oh, it's too bad she's not on the one.
I just ash out the window and flick the butt onto the street. It's the best way to go.
Where was that news at, Miller, about Heather Wade quitting the show? Oh, I saw she said that the show's not making enough money to keeping it going.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I see. Yeah, that's the only
somebody
thing
showed
I
me a
saw.
screenshot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to collect ashtrays these days because they're nobody has any anymore.
I don't know.
I want one of those old McDonald's ones that the aluminum ones. I want one of those unused.
Yeah.
I collect shot glasses.
Yeah.
Skulls, bats, coffins, bones.
Best 2024. Huh. Yeah, but it was cool. Mr. Parker did he had like forged pay for he had a big panel talking about the movie Pieces. You remember Pieces? That was like that horror movie from Spain with that chainsaw movie from Spain. And Art Edinger, Troy Howarth, Bruce Holcheck, and Nathaniel Thompson. Huh, with Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker's pretty cool.
Mr. Parker.
They used to make it was weird because he used to make they used to make a movie like every year. And they would, I mean, and he put it on his channel just for Halloween, just to make a movie. They weren't bad though. I don't think they were bad movies. You know. Oh, let's see who they had on here. Art Artinger was editor of Ultraviolet magazine. Cool. Bruce Holcheck, film commentator and operator. Okay. You know, people involved with commentary tracks and stuff for like DVDs and stuff. That's cool. Huh. Oh shit. He left off. Okay. I'll watch your video. Do you want me to play it, Miller, or not? I can play if you want. I'll wrap it up. After I went to sleep, yeah. James, after you went to sleep, I'll on her page. I'll on her. I see her like. I see the Kingdom of Night with Heather Wade. I don't see. Maybe her other page, her YouTube page. Let me look up Heather Wade. Okay, let's look up Heather Wade. Well, it just says the Kingdom of Night. It doesn't say anything about that on there. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not looking. Well, I see it on I see it on the Heather Wade on moderated. They had a clip of that. That's the only thing I saw it on. Huh. Within a minute, yeah. I don't know. Okay. So it's like
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, my battery went. What happened? Huh?
Oh, he said
8
like Heather
minutes?
Wade's not doing the show anymore. Yeah. Said it doesn't make any money, but she had her
Well, she doesn't
follower.
make any money.
No, she had listeners though. He might make a little bit,
Yeah.
but not much.
I don't know. I don't know. I think
But
she
she
tries
only
to
did
tell
it for like
people she needs.
yeah, she only did for like 2
What?
months. She did it for
Exactly.
2
That's what
months.
she does, man.
Yeah.
I'm doing this for 6 years.
Yeah.
That's what she does. She'll leave for like 4 months. She'll come back in the spring. She'll do it for another 6 weeks.
Yeah.
She'll call in sick twice a week.
Well, the thing is weird though.
Make
I
up
mean,
any excuse.
yeah, I just don't know how she's able to get all those all guests and stuff like that. It's gotta be tough getting guests.
Well, she can't get any anymore because she has no credibility.
Yeah.
She can't get any guests. That's the
Well,
problem.
she had
She's
a
kind of
couple
ashamed of
people.
herself that she can't.
Yeah.
Well, she did used to, yeah, but they probably didn't know any better.
Yeah, that's true. I don't
You know,
know.
and then she starts putting put pictures of her ass up on the
Yeah.
WordPress,
Yeah.
and then people are seeing that, and then they're declining because they don't want to go on a show or a so-called show where the host is just putting all these pictures that look like a brothel. It's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck is
I mean,
this?
where was that at? Where's that at? On a WordPress?
Well, like her site is WordPress, right? But she put up all these pictures like 5, 6 years ago. She just had
Oh, really?
a freak out. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
she put up all these pictures of her ass
Oh.
doing weird stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like really bizarre, man. And potential guests saw it, and they had a look, and they turned her down for appearing on
Oh, no.
her show because like what the hell is all this? Like, no thanks. I don't want to be associated with stuff like this, you know? Like you have to have, I don't know, man. I don't even get it.
I have no idea.
I don't know what she's doing.
I don't know.
If she abandons it completely, she loses her sycophantic audience.
Yeah.
You know, those are probably the closest things to friends that she has. She's very much a loner.
Yeah.
I don't think she's trustworthy.
I don't know. I talked to her on the phone. I talked to her twice. She seemed nice enough to me.
I mean, I'm sure she's nice, but she's asking people for free money.
Mm.
I think it's just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the substance to do what she claims she's doing. She's not well read enough to do the topics that she claims to be interested in.
Yeah.
I think she just likes getting high.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think she does. I went to the casino 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty gross.
Oh no,
It was
not
dead.
good.
I lost $10. I lost $10. I took it as a sign.
Yeah.
You know, I would have been happy to win $10, but I lost $10. Now that was my limit. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going any deeper into the hole. $10. That's it. Bye.
Yeah.
You know, I drank $10 worth of free coffee though, so it worked out.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Does Heather have a YouTube channel?
I think she has like that. Can you find her stuff on here on WordPress? Is she still on WordPress?
What do you mean?
Heather
Well,
Wade.
it's just I think it's kingdomofnye.com. But it
Oh, okay.
uses like it's a WordPress server.
Oh, okay.
Because
I got you.
you know how like a WordPress server, it's done by like
Yeah.
it's like a calendar almost.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
It's partitioned by days of the week, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
She basically inherited Art Bell's site.
Oh, wow.
And then I think she cloned it at one point. I'm not sure. Even like George Norrie was cloning Art Bell's site.
Mm. That's not good.
Which wasn't much of a site. It's just WordPress.
Yeah.
Like it's the most generic looking server, man.
Oh, okay.
It's like people don't even make a website anymore. It's like just a prefabricated WordPress.
Yeah.
Like they all look the same. It's like a calendar setup. It's like a linear calendar.
That's not good. It's 5:52.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Already.
5:52. Yeah, man. It's almost 6.
Damn. Holy shit.
What's your plan? Sleep?
Well, I mean, I'm up all night now. I'll probably sleep in the daytime and then, get some other stuff done.
Yeah. I might go to breakfast at 9.
Well, that sounds good.
I don't know. I might not be able to stay awake.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. It's late. It's early. It's early. It's late.
Yeah. Huh.
It's also cold.
Yeah.
The chain keeps coming off on my bike. That's pissed me off.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, it's not. It's too cold to be putting that thing on, man.
Mm. That's too bad about Heatherway. Heatherway and the moderator, yeah, they put that link right there. Huh. Members. Wow.
Yeah, those pictures went around. People made copies. Heather Wade. It's late.
I don't
It's
know.
late.
It's very late.
Yep. 6. I didn't know you were on so long, man. I just connect.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know how long I'd be
hours.
on. It all depended, I was going to end and I'd stayed up.
Corporate. No snow this week?
Oh, no, we had like about a foot of snow last night. Yeah.
Really?
So we got like about 78 inches of snow so far.
I think we got like 2. 3 max. That would have been like the night before Christmas Eve. And by the day after Christmas, it was pretty much all gone. It was melted. It was too warm. It was teetering on like 0 or like right on freezing. It just melted. Not last. It was just enough snow to make it look like a white Christmas.
Mm.
And then as the day progressed, it just kind of thinned out. And the next day, there's a little snow left, but the day after that, it was pretty much all gone.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Usually only get like a light dusting.
Yeah, we got a lot.
But
Yeah, we got a lot. I don't know if hopefully we won't get any more the next day or two.
yeah, I'm hoping we don't, because some of southern Ontario was expected to get 60 centimeters.
Mm. Hope not.
Yeah, fuck, I don't want to ride my bike through that shit.
No way. I don't blame you at all.
I need my bike to get places.
Yeah.
My wheels are super, super, super thin, narrow.
Damn.
And my chain comes off all the time.
Yeah.
Because I have this restraining bolt on the back of my frame that prevents my back wheel from sliding off by a thief. And so that bolt is preventing me from pulling the wheel back just a few millimeters to add just a little more tension to my chain to prevent it from coming off.
Yeah.
And I'm too scared to take that restraining bolt off because I feel like I'm going to probably lose my wheel by some asshole who's going to steal my fucking wheel if I take that off. Because it's a whole extra step. You have to take that off to get the wheel off. It's a nice wheel.
Oh, there's a video of her fire dancing. I guess she fire dances. My friend at a friend's birthday party.
Yeah, I remember that. See, if she just did stuff like that and made a show about that stuff, she'd do fine.
Yeah.
But instead, she tries so hard to be something that she's not. You know?
No.
That's why people don't like her.
Oh, I like her. I don't have a problem with her. Well, I don't have a problem with her. She was nice up to me, and that's the way I look at it,
Like, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, we talked okay. We had a nice conversation on the phone. It was nice talking to her. That's the way I look at it, I don't really know that well.
Yes, Darnell. My last bike got stolen. I've been riding this. This one that I'm riding is actually my backup. And it's my nice bike. Like, it's the bike that I don't like leaving in public because it's too fucking nice looking. Like, it's so nice looking. I'm surprised nobody's taking this one.
Yeah.
And I have another one too that I'm in the middle of making payments on, but I'm just so fucking broke. I have $100 to go. I need to get that one because I need to have two bikes at all times. Shit happens. Sometimes the bike breaks down. Sometimes it gets stolen. It's good to have a backup.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to throw batteries in a fire.
Batteries? Oh, wow.
Yeah, you ever do that?
That's kind of wacky.
Yeah, they go out. They're kind of like bullets.
Yeah, probably would.
When they get hot, yeah, they just like.
Or like I remember the big thing is we used to in our one house we had a burn barrel in the backyard. We would like burn our trash and stuff. And I remember I was so often like what's that? It was a long time ago. This is back in the 80s, And we usually we would like burn our trash. We like and sometimes like someone wouldn't know they put like aerosol bottle in there too, and well that goes off pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like to me that's fun.
Yeah.
Wrap glue a bunch of kindling around an aerosol bottle.
Yeah.
And so people wouldn't suspect. They'll just think it's a bunch of kindling banded together.
I know.
Yeah, it's fun. Or just like a can of spray paint.
Yeah, can it? Yeah, that'd be funny.
And then just add like 10 or 12 batteries.
Yeah, there you go. Light it up.
Yeah. Yeah, light that sucker up.
Light up the sky. Oh man. Let me see. Where am I at? Let's check. Website. Okay.
time? 6 o'clock. 6:01. 6:00 fucking.
Yep.
I wish I knew where I could get some M80s. Or
Oh
even just
yeah.
some regular like black cats or something. Just anything, you know. So hard to
Yeah.
get here. So hard to get fireworks, firecrackers like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe Chinatown. Maybe if I just went in and out of every store, I'm like, do you have firecrackers? And I want to buy firecrackers. I never even thought about doing that. Like, I can buy illegal tobacco, so why would I not be able
Yeah.
to buy firecrackers?
There you go.
Yeah, I never even thought of doing that. I'll just walk through Chinatown. I'll just ask everybody. Because they sell like Chinese dragons and
Yeah.
paper dragons and Chinese lanterns and anything you can think of, right?
Yeah.
So surely they must have firecrackers because like twice a year when there's like a I don't know something to do with the moon, right? Like these
Yeah.
Chinese tribes do this thing where they like go to people's houses with wearing like the two-piece dragon costume thing,
Yeah.
like the front and the back, and then they do all the firecrackers and shit. Do this like twin dragon dance thing in front of people's doors.
Oh wow.
It's a thing they do. So they must have a supply of firecrackers
Yeah.
where I can just use them individually because they do the whole brick. They light the brick and they go pop, 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 and it's part of the thing with the drums and the everything they do with like the drums, right? Like there's
Yeah.
12 of them, like 15 people, and there's two dragons, which are two people each, and then they're throwing firecrackers down constantly, like
Yeah.
a bundle of like 24 or something like pop, 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 pop. So maybe if I just like pop into like some of these like stores in Chinatown, I can find some firecrackers. I just want to wake some people up.
There you go.
You know,
Yeah.
hey, like, get the fuck up, get out of the doorway, you fuck.
Yeah. There you go.
Wake up. You know, or flick one at somebody's face. Like, what are they gonna
Yeah.
do? Don't give me attitude. If you give me attitude, I'll give you one of these. I'll flick it
Yeah.
right into your forehead. I'll wait until that wick is like almost completely burned before I flick it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, the dragon dance. It used to happen across across the street from me, and I recorded it, and I didn't upload it because I thought it wouldn't be good to upload my neighbor's house with all this shit going on in front of my neighbor's door.
Yeah.
But now, that's on a hard drive now. But like maybe if I can dig it out, because I don't live there anymore. It's just something to see. Like it happens twice a year.
Yeah.
Or maybe quarterly. I'm not sure. I don't know if it was a seasonal thing or what. Chinese guy was in
I don't
some
know.
tribe. I remember when I moved out, the guy's wife. I was so desperate for somebody with a car. I just went over and knocked on their door, and I was like, "Can I pay you to drive me to my storage unit with two small but heavy items?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'll do it for free." That's the
Yeah.
last that I saw her. Didn't see her again. We were neighbors for almost 10 years.
Huh. Crazy.
Yeah, sometimes when you move, you exchange numbers and emails and all this shit. But when it comes down to it, people are busy, right?
I don't know.
It's just easier said than done. What are you gonna do? You move on. Good people.
Yep, exactly. Huh.
Life is not the same.
Yeah.
Constantly changing.
Huh.
What's that?
I'm just looking.
Like smoke a joint. If I smoke a
Yeah.
joint, I'm gonna probably pass out.
Are you gonna pass out?
If I smoke a joint, I will. So I'm
Oh.
contemplating. Do I want to do that or stay awake and have breakfast that time?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. Just don't know. The longer I'm awake, the more coffee I drink, the more money I spend. Years ago, I didn't think there'd be an N word on the street. I've almost become immune to this shit. I need to clean up my act. Fuck.
Yeah.
I need to clean up my fucking act. I only see the same people every night, every day, for so long before it drives me nuts. Oh well, I'm healthy.
Yes. Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah.
Clothes are clean.
Yeah. I might start wrapping it up. It's
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
late.
Wrap it up, man. It's late. It's 10 after.
Yeah, I want to thank.
Before you know it,
Yeah.
it's gonna be 6:30.
Yeah, I can't believe it's that late. Like, damn, it went by pretty quick. It went by really quick. I mean, we had lots to talk about, which is cool. I mean, I talked about like I reviewed that Inside Out. I even played an episode of it. Did you ever hear that show, JB, from PBS from the
What's
early
that?
'70s? That show Inside Out.
What is it?
It's called
Inside
Inside
Out.
Out. Yeah, that's why I reviewed on here. It's like an
I'll
educational
check it
show
out.
they made a long time ago. They only did like 30 episodes, but they broadcast for like over 20 years.
Oh
And then
yeah.
they started changing
Really?
their program on. I mean, it's like a low budget show made in the early '70s. I remember watching the show. I loved the show. And that and Think About. And I found a link to Think About in Internet Archive, so that'd be cool too. Watching those episodes. Maybe do a review of that show too. Maybe.
All right. I'll look through your things tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll choose one and I'll leave a comment.
Okay.
Whatever it is
Cool.
I find, and I'll
All
make
right.
the
Cool.
best comment possible.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
If I forget, it'll be on Saturday. If I
No,
forget.
I'm not getting sick, Johnny. How am I getting sick? No, I'm fine. Uh yeah. Well, okay, I want to thank everybody that came up
I've
like
been
JB.
sick.
Yeah,
I was sick
JB,
all week.
Black Eagle, the Son of Victus, and Anthony, my baby. I want to thank them all for coming up. So
Oh, Anthony was up.
yeah, Anthony was up
I
early,
didn't
yeah.
know he was up.
Yeah, he was up there. We were talking about stuff from New York too. Like those fireworks. That was something else. That was
Fuck.
right where he was at. That was bullshit.
Damn. I hope he didn't remove that yet because I want to check that out.
I mean, he took him down, but I have.
Oh
He said
no.
I could upload them, so I'm going to upload when I get around to it.
Oh,
I
okay.
got it right here. I
Yeah,
got
I'll check
both
it
of them
out
right here.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah,
I
I wouldn't
got
mind
both
seeing that.
here. Oh, you didn't see it?
Yeah, like I would. No, fuck no.
Okay, I'll show you.
I would literally throw if.
This is every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. Close the window. Close the window.
Yeah, that one, and then he took a slow motion one of that. That was bullshit, though. That's dangerous. Here's the slow motion.
Yeah,
He did
it
that
is.
off. What's that?
Yeah, yeah, it is. You know, people were doing that here at Halloween. I'd
Yeah.
never seen fireworks at Halloween before.
Oh shit!
And it was going till dawn. I was like, "What the fuck is going on? Why are there fireworks till dawn? And it's Halloween, for fuck's sakes."
Yeah,
that was happening here, and it was in the most inappropriate areas, like fire hazard, big time.
Wow. Yeah, here's the
But
one.
that was a good vantage point.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's the one that he did a slow motion version of it too. It looks like some Beirut though.
Oh,
yeah.
Beirut.
That looked freaky though.
Can you rewind that? I had to.
Oh yeah, I can do it again. I got both of them.
Because my battery's on E.
Every night in the summer from the beginning of June all the way to fucking Labor Day. Fucking motherfucking piece of shit. You hear him? Oh! This is New York City at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. Close the window. Close the window.
And then that's crazy right there.
See, now I want to talk to Anthony.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was up. He was up earlier. I got to put those in my channel there.
That looked really good, though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Like, I'm jealous. I couldn't be that close to the action this week.
Yeah, he was. I was like 5 feet away. I mean, you can't get more close than that, except for those people that won WrestleMania, where like fireworks went into their section and screwed up, and they got like beat up pretty bad by fireworks.
Hetfield.
Yeah.
James Hetfield.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
I
go
can't
ahead.
remember anything.
Never truth or dream. Just feel the stream. Yeah.
It's terrible sound.
I wish for death. But please God wake me. I like that. I like that. I thought, I don't know, like a lot of people don't remember. I thought the Black Album was like, did you like the Black Album?
No.
No, I didn't.
When it came out, it was disappointing. I was like, bye, guys. You know, I was like, at least Sepultura is okay still. Yeah. You know, and then a year later, they sucked shit too. But if there were other bands, you know.
Well, yeah, but it was.
It sounds like rock music. It didn't sound like metal anymore. It sounded like rock music.
Yeah, I mean,
like
I really
rock,
like. Why were you like the Just for All? Right, I like that one. I remember that, and then like I was on the fence about getting the Black Album for so long, and I finally bought it. I regret it. I still regret buying that CD because everybody had that one. I mean, I like the first 3 songs on it, and then the rest of it, I didn't barely listen to it. I mean, if I listen to the first 3 songs, that's about it.
Release day.
Oh, did you like? I had the guy singing "Understand, Man."
I like the Richard Cheese version. You ever hear Richard Cheese? Yeah, it goes dun 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 dun.
Mr. Sandman.
Yes, it's a merging, it's a melding of the two.
Oh, okay, I got
it's like it's so genius.
Yeah.
But also too, because he did Welcome to the Jungle at one time. Yeah, Rich
Yeah.
Cheese, he does it like lounge music, right? Like
Oh, that's
piano,
cool.
lounge singer. So he does Welcome to the Jungle, and then there's a breakdown part in the middle where it's like it goes do 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 do.
That's cool.
Bum bum bum. But yeah, it was like bum 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 bum. Like the guy's absurd.
Mr. Sandman. Yeah. Bring it's weird though because I associate that with Michael Myers
Back to the
now.
Future.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they
Oh,
played in
Michael, really?
Halloween 2. I still think Halloween 2 is right up there
Mm.
with the original Halloween, if not a little bit better. I love the second
The
one as
original
well.
Halloween too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, to me, it's like a continuance, like a 1-2. Like
Oh
you
yeah,
almost have
yeah,
to see
yeah.
part 2.
I liked that. It had the
Uh,
best. I really liked Halloween 2. I thought I moved at a brisk pace. I really liked it.
yeah, I like 2 as well.
Yeah. Well, I think
I
he
think
said
3 might be my favorite one.
I love part 3 too.
3,
Some people hate that one.
yeah. I think people are coming around though. I think some people are coming around, coming to their senses,
Yeah. Well,
realizing it's well done. It's
It
become
just
that,
sucks
yeah.
though because
Tommy Lee Wallace.
yeah, it sucks because I caught myself doing the same thing with that. I had a million chances to watch that Friday the 13th TV show. I had a billion chances to watch that show. I never did because Jason Voorhees wasn't in the show. I should have watched it because I heard it was really good. They had like
Yeah.
a Friday the 13th TV show, like a guy who owned like a antique store, and each piece had its own story. I should have watched that show. Maybe I should
Oh yeah.
see if I can find episodes of the Friday the 13th show. I had a million chances to watch the show. I didn't do it.
Yeah. I would see it on like the TV Guide channel. It'd say Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
Never
that's
ever
cool.
gave it a shot.
I never did
Never
either.
gave it a
I
shot.
heard. I mean, my friend John was watching it though. I just didn't watch it.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. You know, I didn't even really watch Miami Vice, but I would now. I definitely would.
Yeah,
I would.
yeah. I don't know. Let me see. Let me check Amazon right here. I'm expecting another pack from Amazon. I don't know. I'm getting it probably for a bit. I got one more thing that arriving by Thursday. Okay, this Thursday or next Thursday? Oh, it must be next Thursday. Though. Okay, next Thursday. I mean, it's just a thing of one last thing of sardines.
What?
Yeah. Or a whole bunch of stuff for Christmas and stuff. So that's cool. Huh. Dang it. I have a sneeze, but that's about it.
Yeah, you're getting sick. You're in denial. You're in denial.
Yeah.
I was in denial too, and I'm like, I'll be over it in 24 hours. And nope, I
Yeah,
was sick for.
yeah.
I was put down.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody's saying goodbye. Like Darnell's on the way out.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. I keep talking. You know, let me blow my nose.
6:20 already.
Yeah, hold on. I want to make
Mute
something.
first.
I'm hungry. I might make some fish sticks. That sounds good.
Fish for breakfast, fish for lunch, fish for dinner.
I like fish.
Fish.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. Hold on, let me mute real quick.
Fish for dinner. Fishmaster.
Yep. So I want to thank you for
All
coming
right.
up, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Right. You're welcome.
Didn't have a whole lot of energy tonight, but I gave it my best.
No, we did okay. We did fine. I mean, they went by really quick, so I can't say nothing about it, you know. So,
6.5 hours.
yeah, I go like I don't know. See if I can get to stop at 6:37. So, got a few more seconds. So, I want to thank everybody who came up here: Black Eagle, JB, Dishonored Victus, and Anthony, my baby. And I hope you had a nice time. So, until next time, everybody, please take care, believe. Good night, everybody. Good night.